gosh. We are live. Whoop, whoop. There it is. What is going on? What is going on? Man, I love the weekend. So short, so ridiculous how short the weekend is, you know? Oh, you guys are saying I'm late? Hey, watch this. Watch this. Don't care. You thought you're gonna hold me over the coals, and I'm gonna be like, oh man, I'm so sorry. Oh, how about this? Don't care. How about that? Oh, you didn't expect that. You didn't expect that, right? You were like, oh, I'm gonna, well, watch what he has to say about this. Hey, watch this. Hey, don't care. How about that? Oh, you didn't see that coming, huh? Oh, don't care. Oh, you didn't see that coming at all, huh? No, I had to handle some tabs really quick, and for some reason, well, I know why. It's because this laptop's very old, and I still have not set up the computer. I don't know why. It's just like the brand new headphones I have sitting over there. I just have not touched it. I thought I was gonna do it this weekend, and I didn't. I have to do it today. I have to. Because it's getting heavy. I had to reset the computer like 3 times. The fan is like getting crazy right now. The fan's going nuts. It seems like this thing's just gonna go. Yesterday I couldn't connect to the internet out of nowhere. I had to stay up until like 1 a.m. because I couldn't connect to the internet at all. I had to figure that out. Had to download new things because the computer's so old. Yeah, it's getting bad. It's getting bad. It's getting bad. We're gonna have to go Windows 11, Windows 10. Even Windows was like, we no longer service Windows 10. I was like, wow, that's where we're at. I was like, okay, all right, we're done. We're done now. I gotta switch it up. So it's all right. It's all right. We got someone said I stopped caring just to watch this. Yeah, that's how it should be. But nah, the computer's going insane pretty much. So sorry about that, guys. It does suck. It does suck. I want to keep the laptop honestly, but it's done. It's done. I couldn't even keep it as a monitor if I wanted to. It's over. I can hear it, you know? It's like it's like old Yeller to make it sad right in the morning. It's like old Yeller. That's what it's like. I'm gonna have to take it into that closet over there, and I'm gonna have to put it down. That's it. I'm gonna have to snap it in half. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Out of that sadness, you guys know what it is. Um, Laptop fan, not a fan of the show, not at all. It's having a rough time right now. Anyways, guys, let's jump in. You guys know buymeacoffee.com/Coach Colin. The link is already pinned. That was not late. That was actually early. And we're on Spotify. Thank you so much to everybody who keeps on leaving reviews. And look, see, the browser already has to get reconnected. I mean, it's going nuts right now. So this is going to be the last day with the laptop, guys. Say goodbye to the laptop. Say what's up to Spotify here. Leave a review. Follow there if you want. If it's your preferred program to watch things on, we got the video there. We're getting it up really, really quick. So as soon as this live stream is done, it's up there. You know what I mean? So we're going fast. Everything's up there. So please hit that up if you so choose. Now, we have a lot going on today. Candace Owens has a lot of people upset, mainly Zio Rangers. It's very odd the way that works. It's not like regular people who are just like, hey, man, I'm just a Christian guy. I like to go to church It's not those people. It's these Zio Rangers who listen to Rob McCoy scream and yell in front of his congregation. It's those people that seem to be upset. I don't know. I don't know if there's a correlation there. I have no idea. But those seem to be the people that are upset. Candace has a back and forth with Andrew because of the text messages that she revealed. I know I did an episode about that. She showed these text messages that really alter the entire timeline. A lot of people are going to keep this timeline from like June to the day Charlie passed away, when it really goes back years, which is nuts. And also, I should have trimmed my nose hair. You know, just an intrusive thought that just popped up. I should have trimmed my nose hair. I wish I had the nose hair trimmer right now. I'd do it right in front of you guys. I would, because we're friends now. So, if I can think where it is. If it's near me, I'm gonna do it. Uh, so we have that. We have Blake going at Candace a little bit. We have a couple of clips that I didn't get to cover because we didn't do a show on Friday. We go Monday to Thursday, for anyone wondering. 5 hours, 20 hours a week. We go hard. And then we have some videos during the weekend. But after that, we're gonna jump into where was Charlie buried? Owen Benjamin has a very interesting theory. I'm not even gonna show it. I'm just gonna tell you what it is. He has a very interesting theory. Also, Andrew Wilson jumps on Pierce Morgan. He has a he has a request for Candace, a little bit more turning point drama. Then we're gonna jump into Elon Musk. After we're out of the Candace universe, we're gonna get into some other things, some Lindsey Graham stuff, some Elon Musk stuff, some AI stuff. The things that these guys have to say is just absolutely ridiculous. Someone needs to call it out. But let's jump right into the episode. We'll get there. We'll get there. Someone said Owen Benjamin bats 1,000. I mean, what he had to say about what he thinks happened with Charlie's body is crazy, but not off. Not off. It does happen from time to time in certain circles, more like in certain pentagrams. In certain pentagrams, people do what he's talking about. We'll get to it though. As you guys can see here, sad psyop noises, very sad psyop noises. That's what's happening. Oh, I actually have to go to somebody's picture. Somebody gave me this picture really quick, because I like to tackle the important stuff here. Someone gave me this picture. They felt like I had to see it, and it is important. So I did save it. Whoever tagged me in this picture, thank you very much. We do appreciate it here. And maybe that's the picture that should be behind me. I mean, it's a very regal picture, very prestigious. You know, it's a man that's covered in honey, but he gives the appearance that he does not care about the honey. All he cares about is truth and justice not getting to the American people. It's a very good depiction of a man that is just, he's draped in honey, but he will not acknowledge it, right? He looks you straight in the eye and acts as though the honey isn't there. I like it. I have to say. This might be the picture I got to put up. I got to say. Who did this? Who is this? Oh, I can't read that name. What is that? Clousing? I have no. Norray? I don't know. Anyway, thank you so much for that. I found this picture of Kash Patel covered in honey. I'm the only creator where you can say that and I go, very interesting. Anyway, we're going to jump into the turning point stuff here. We should start with Frank Turek and what Frank has to say. Let me zoom in for the reading glass click in the audience. Frank Turek right now, he says, if you don't think humans are depraved, just go on Twitter, just go on YouTube, just go on Instagram. And he left out one thing. Just watch a Turning Point event. Oh, and we'll get to that Turning Point event. We will get to it. Rob McCoy here. Oh, is that okay? Here. I know what that's for. I'm gonna throw this right over here because I know exactly what that's for. Anyway, let's jump right in. Candace Owens, ladies and gentlemen. Where is my notebook? Oh no, honey, if you're here, I need you to bring me a pen from church. Oh no, honey. Honey, I see you in the chat. Honey, I need you to bring me a pen from church because the church has the best pens. Honey, can you bring me a pen from church because they're the best? And my notepad. I don't know where my notepad is. I have no idea. If it's there, can you please bring it, please? Oh, gosh. I'm looking after all these things. I don't even have my notepad with me. Oh, my gosh. Anyways, guys. Candace Owens, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump right in. For those of you that don't need reading glasses, you probably saw this already. For those of you that have reading glasses and you're just like, I'm just going to act like I can read this, I gotcha. I'm not stealing pens from church. Well, kind of, but not really. They give them to me, right? They give you a little bag and they're like, here, first time here, and a little thing, like a little card to fill out, and if you need prayer and stuff like that. But the pen from church, you're not supposed to give it back, I don't think. The ones that are in the chairs, you're supposed to give back, but the ones that they give you, you're just supposed to keep. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Either way, we'll see. I listen. I'm gonna donate. Okay, don't worry about it. There are hundreds more Candace says there are hundreds more text messages. It's important for people to see how these people lie and with what manner of confidence. It is diabolical. So there are hundreds more text messages. I have to write this down somewhere. There are hundreds more, and it was in response to this. Oh, you have a pen? What is this? Can you hand me that? Can you hand me that? Don't worry, you won't be in the shot or anything. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate it. Oh, that is a notepad. Okay, okay. Thank you, honey. Love you. Uh, I had a pen. I wanted her to hand me the notepad. No, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But there are hundreds of these text messages. Again, for those of you that didn't see the video that I released, I went right. I I saw this while she was live on Thursday, and I said, "Oh, I'm stopping everything because I have to make a video about this." Because again, this shows, like I said in that video, Charlie was one of the boys, okay? But not only was he one of the boys, these are from 2023, I believe, okay? Uh, I'm genuinely confused, asking questions. So this is just a tweet that he made. He says to Candace, "Don't resign. It's what they want. I won't. I know." Jeremy is 100% workshopping this. This is not Ben acting alone. This is a hit. Candace says, "I believe it. I believe that 100%. Also, they're idiots." And keep going here. He says, "This is a C-level hit against you because they think they can provoke you." Yes, that's why this is all coordinated. Candace says, also Marissa's involved. I suspect they always send her. Uh, I need reading glasses now. Although this is not the best quality, they always send her out last to talk sense to me. So Marissa is the CEO of PragerU. Candace said she felt like she had like a handler vibe to her. Marissa would say things to Candace, allegedly. She would say things to Candace like, "If you keep doing this, I can't help you." Things like that. Not really threats, but kind of letting you know like you're crossing a line, kind of thing. They want you to do a video. Oh my God, I'm out. I won't work for him. I believe it. Marissa straight. She's a part of the tribe. Don't listen to her. I mean, just the fact that he's talking like this is wild. I know she is. I always know when they roll her out, it's like programming, and this time I stood up to her. And then Charlie says at the end, "Good, you can't see it there because this person is taking these pictures of a computer screen or TV screen." Um, my wife says she'll send a donation to cover the pens. It's good promotion too, it keeps the church in our minds all the time. Good. I've told all the J's, okay? Charlie didn't use that word, but I'm going to use that word. Recently, to go to hell, who try and tell me to stop. Candace says it's unreal. It's an implicit attack. He goes, "By the way, did the flight work out for you?" Basically, you got her a flight. And then she says, "Forget to mention, he's just dripped it." Oh, he just dropped it. So she was defending him in a Tucker Carlson interview that she did, as you guys remember. One of the only times she's been on Tucker Carlson's show in recent times. She made sure to defend Charlie. Charlie says, "Thank you. We are on the same team. Screw these people." When he says screw these people, who do you think he's talking about? Well, I'll direct you right back to the top of the tweet where he says, "I told all the J people to go to hell who try and tell me to stop." He says, "Screw these people. We're on the same team." Around the 20-minute mark. Appreciate it. Thank you for what you're doing. Very few of us are able to stand up to the cabal right now. Charlie Kirk talking about the cabal. I mean, the more we see these text messages, the more we realize Charlie Kirk and Owen Benjamin would actually get along on a few topics. Nick Fuentes and Charlie Kirk would probably get along on a few topics, just a few. I mean, this is wild. I don't know. This blew my mind. Candace says a whole bunch of thank yous here. He says, absolutely, we're on the same team. People are waking up. It's finally happening. It's so transactional. I'm repulsed by it. For years, I was called a Zio Ranger shill, let's say, or a Philadelphian shill. And now they say I am an agent of Hamas. Screw them. The game has changed. Whew. And let me see the year 2023. So the timeline actually goes back to 2023. I don't think anybody is processing that. The timeline does not start at June 2025. It goes all the way back to 2023, where him and Candace are side by side having these fights with these people who are trying to act as handlers, who are trying to drag them down, who are trying to destroy them in certain senses, who are making articles about them, et cetera, et cetera. Exactly what you see happening to Candace now was happening to Charlie Kirk. And Charlie Kirk was trying to stand up to them. He was trying to do it behind the scenes. He was trying to do it quietly. Candace was doing it very vocally and very loud. That could have been Candace's saving grace. I know we've said that before. The fact that she is loud about things, maybe it makes them kind of back down and go, okay, maybe we shouldn't say anything. If you're nice and quiet and you still seem like a super Zio Ranger supporter, then maybe they're just like, if we take you out, nobody will know the wiser. Because who's going to have access to all these private text messages? They controlled his social media, et cetera, et cetera. But the whole time he was talking to Candace about this stuff. And probably talking to Tucker Carlson about this stuff as well. Just saying. Tucker's probably never going to come out with anything, but damn, Charlie should have came out. Yeah, he should have said something. It would change everything. It would change everything. If he came out and he was just like, hey guys, this is what's happening to me, and I hate what's happening right now, and I'm just, instead of saying that group chat, I'm leaving the cause, the pro-Philadelphia cause, instead of saying that, nope, just instead of sending it to those people who are just pretty much going to ring the silent alarm bells and have people just kind of swarm you secretly. Like Frank shows up, hey, let's talk. This person shows up, oh man, this is trying to calm you down a little bit. Instead of that, it's the whole internet would have just ignited and been like, wow, somebody better watch Charlie. Somebody pray for Charlie. And then they'd be like, can't really take him out yet. That's what I think. That's what I think. I think his silence is what did him in the end. And again, who knows who did it? I don't know. But these text messages are very telling of who he was trying to stand up to the whole time. So just to give you that little recap quickly, that is what Andrew got pissed off about. And Andrew started attacking Candace. And of course, in turning point form, it sucked. You know, it usually sucks. He says, yes, I've seen the alleged text shared by Candace. I have no idea about their authenticity. For argument's sake, let's assume they're real. Here's my observations. Keep in mind, and we're going to show you a bunch of this. Keep in mind, this is the guy that asked her to show any proof of friendship. I'm pretty sure that's the term that he used. I'm pretty sure the term he used was show proof of friendship. There it is. There it is. This is the guy who said this. Show me any proof of genuine friendship from the last 12 months of his life, from the last 18 months, from the last 24 months, not some 2018 text, something recent. That's the guy who said this. Keep that in mind as I read this right now. This is incredible. He is incredible. It can be evil. It can be an evil thing to release a man's private messages after he's passed away. Not everything is meant to be public. He's a, like, what am I? I can't swear. I can't swear. Okay. Oh, he's a jack. He's a jack A. You know, he's a jack butt. You know, he's a jack booty. Okay, that's what I'll call him. That's what I'll call him. That's good enough, right? You know what I mean? He's a jack booty. Absolutely ridiculous. So it's an evil thing. He asked her. He's restarted. There you go. We'll go with that too. We'll do a mishmash of all of them. He's a jack booty. You know, he's soft. You know, he's a power bottom. You know, we'll call him all sorts of things. He said to show proof. He said it. He told her to. Then says it's an evil thing to release a man's private text messages after he's passed. Not everything is meant to be public. I can understand. Oh, I can understand certain things in certain contexts, but Candace is weaponizing these messages to diminish Charlie's public statements and advance her own agenda. He's not here to defend himself. Wow. It's crazy that they never say that when it came to like Thomas Massey or the war in Iran or anything like that. They never came up with anything like that. But now that Candace is doing it, all of a sudden they have all this to say. Also, consider the moment in time. Charlie had been unfairly called anti-Philadelphian in 2023. He was understandably upset by that. He was willing to believe Candace was facing similar unfair attacks. He was willing to believe it. He saw it. Why does everybody talk like Charlie is a 10-year-old boy? And it's people on both sides. They talk like, Charlie, he was very naive. He was pretty much like baby Jesus. He didn't know much. It's like, he was a grown man. He's a grown man. Everybody talks about it like, well, I mean, like some people are like, well, he was neurodivergent. You know how that goes. It's like, what are you talking? He was a grown man, a professional grown man who could speak better than 95% of the people in the world. What are we talking about? It's so crazy. Like, this is so nuts that people do this. So he was willing to believe it. A very articulate grown man. Yeah. Like, come on. What are we talking about? People always talk about this guy like he just didn't know what was going on. Like he was what's that show called? Young Sheldon. Like he was young Sheldon. He was just like, I'm going to create this turning point and, I think this is good for Save America. I've done the calculations here. Come on, guys. Guy was svelte. Guy looked good. Presidential material. Knew how to persuade the president of the United States. Brought him the VP. Built a huge organization. You don't like Erica, but she's a beautiful lady. He married her. Had kids with her. Right? Like, what are we talking about here? Come on, man. Stop treating the guy like this. He's clearly trying to support someone who he thinks is being taken advantage of. It's important to remember that in 2023, Candace had yet to go off the deep end with her jihad against Philadelphians. We didn't yet know how far she was going to take it. Our relationship with the Daily Wire had sometimes been rocky over the years, but these texts would be from before things improved significantly in 2024 during the president's re-election and victory, which is why Ben spoke at AmFest 2024 and 25 at Charlie's invitation. Did disagreements remain? Of course, but at the time of these texts, Charlie was not yet in regular communication with Ben and Jeremy. He was only hearing Candace's version of events. This is amazing that he's trying to do this. Incredible. I'm reading this blind with you guys. It's incredible that he's trying to pull. He's basically saying, hey, man, he was just upset. That's all. And Candace was deceiving him. That's all this is. You know she's a demon, right? You know she's evil and demonic. She was deceiving him the whole time. That's what was happening. I got to get into the Barron clips, too. Don't let me forget. I have a couple, but I feel like I should have a couple more because Barron was lit the other night. I think that was last night. Barron was lit. He was going off. But he's just saying, this is just Candace. Candace pulled the wool over his eyes. That's all. You know, as an evil and demonic person does. And then when the angelic Ben Shapipi and Jeremy So Boring showed up and gave him the real version of what happened, he understood. He understood for sure. I mean, the relationship just improved so much. And that's when he hated Candace. Remember, as he's saying this, this is why this is so silly that he's saying this. Candace has already revealed she has text messages from every single year up until he passed away. So Andrew can say this. Candace is not going to just she doesn't drop text messages just like real quick like that. But she's going to have a 2024 text message thread. And she's going to have a 2025. She already said this. She said there's hundreds of these messages. She just showed that because it was something that was requested pretty much. So we'll see. We'll see. But publishing what she claims are private messages are illustrative of her character. He asked her to do it. And there's an important story that explains how Charlie Kirk became very aware of this. Wow. An important story. Are you going to tell us an important story? How much did you write, Andrew? Oh, gosh. What is this, a buy me a coffee? Oh, wow. Okay. In the first few months of the president's second term, Emmanuel Macron visited D.C., met with the president. Afterwards, the president spoke with Charlie to see if Candace would be willing to stop going after Macron's wife. This was a private matter, and Charlie handled it with the utmost discretion. Candace did not. Despite the sensitive nature, Candace soon shared the story of the president calling her on the podcast. Yeah, but she didn't say Charlie did, right? She protected Charlie and just said it was the president. And why not? Why wouldn't you? You know? So someone said, call me out for no reason. Why? You write long coffees? It's fine. It's fine. That's what they're there for. You know what I mean? Why am I telling you this? Because when Charlie found out that Candace was willing to share the president's private communications on her show, just like she apparently was willing to share Charlie's private text messages now, he was angry. She had betrayed the president's confidence. Oh my God. Are we really going here? Charlie was angry. Charlie was like, how dare you do this to the president of these United States? How dare you, Candace? Which Charlie believed was, after that, he told Candace, he told me Candace was officially a lost cause and that no one could ever trust her again. Breaching people's trust in such a public, calloused way isn't normal behavior. And to him, she had crossed Rubicon. I think he means the Rubicon, I would assume. This is why I'm aware that Charlie and Candace were not friends when he passed away. He was still managing the relationship, so she would not turn on the organization. But the pattern of her playing out now is why Charlie ultimately realized he couldn't trust her. Again, she's going to share more text messages. She's going to share more eventually. And what is he going to say then? He's just going to say, well, that was just him managing the relationship. I mean, to act like, and again, for me, for this guy, for you to say, well, Charlie just didn't know Ben's side. This is Charlie right here saying what he did to manage his situation. He said he told all the Philadelphians, okay, recently to go to hell, who are trying to tell him to stop, okay? That's what's going on. And the thing that they're telling him to stop is that he is defending Candace, okay? He told them all to go to hell. Do you think really he would take that stance not knowing everything that he knows? Or would he take that stance because he knows who Ben Shapiro is and Candace and him have known what Ben Shapiro has been doing to them and to his organization for years? Maybe that's why he took this stance. Maybe that's why he has a problem with Jeremy Boring. Yeah. And honestly, I don't take the stance of Charlie's baby Jesus. Maybe he folded when Ben Shapiro started squeezing at his donors. Maybe that's what happened. And that's what Andrew's not explaining, but kind of explaining in this long, drawn-out tweet. Maybe that's what that is. Maybe Ben started accessing those donors. And maybe Charlie was like, okay, I guess I got to fold on this. I'll invite him here. I'll keep those people happy. Okay, I'll keep them happy. I'll make sure Ben's at Amfest. Behind closed doors, he's talking about fighting a cabal. Believe you me, I know many people who wear the finest tinfoil garments. You do not talk about fighting a cabal because somebody incited you. Somebody's like, they're attacking me. And then all of a sudden you come out with the term cabal. If Candace was like, listen, there's a cabal afoot, you don't understand. He was like, okay, well, I guess we're going to fight the cabal. Then I could see what Andrew's saying. Okay. But when you come up with it yourself, you just bring that up. Oh my gosh. That's a whole It's Fifth Avenue tinfoil. That's what that is. You're talking about a cabal. I shouldn't even be saying that word this much in this stream. I got to stop. I'll say it one more time just to read his text messages. Very few of us willing to stand up to the cabal right now. I mean, what are we talking about? You can tell where his mind was. Okay? You can tell. He sent there's another text message where he sent Candace a meme where it's making fun of Jordan Peterson and it's like a positive Nick Fuentes meme. I mean, what are we talking about? It's very clear what was happening. I'm telling you, we have to alter this timeline. It goes back years. And I know Candace isn't going to show us all of that, but I wish she would, because it would really help people understand. But it also kind of shows you that's why she's so adamant about her stance about them lying, because she literally has Charlie's words. This is just Andrew trying to manipulate them as much as he can while the guy's gone. That's all that's happening right now. You know? Oh, he just didn't trust her anymore. Okay? That's the last. Okay, just keep that in mind, guys. That's the last thing that Andrew's saying, is that after the Macron stuff, he never trusted her again. So when we see the text messages from 2025, which I think she's already released one or two from 2025, or maybe 2024. So once we start seeing that, what is he going to say at that point? You know? What did Barron call him? A liar a lying liar who lies about everything? Oh, man. Celebrity boxing match, Andrew and Barron. I think that's going to happen. We just need the money, guys. That's it. We just need to put up the funds. I'm just saying. Forget about $300K to debate Candace. Forget about that. How do we get Barron and Andrew in the ring? Let's get Barron and Andrew in the ring. I'm ready. I'm ready to see it. I'll be the Joe Rogan. I'll be the commentator. Andrew gets knocked out. Whoa! Whoa! That Joe Rogan meme. Whoa! Whoa! That'll be me. 100%. I'm ready. Even just an arm wrestle, that'd be funny. That'd be good too. This is Flynn Jr. just saying, come on, Andrew Kolvet. Yeah, because everybody's pointing it out. This is Jody Chase pointing it out. You know, pointing it out to Andrew after he says that. You literally told her to release the text messages, that she had proof that they had a friendship, and now you're saying she's evil for releasing them. Just beautiful. Beautiful call out. Of course, Andrew doesn't say anything back. He's not going to. You know, if it was an authentic tweet that he just put out there himself, he would probably answer back. But since it's not, and he just had that ready, prepared, and he just dropped that, he has nothing else to say, right? Anyway, someone says, do you see what this effing idiot, it can be an evil thing to release a man? Says, why is that, Andrew? Is it because Candace is exposing you and the rest of your organization on your lies? You know what's evil? The fact that you are using a man's YouTube channel to push agendas that he did not stand for after he passed away. You're trying to rewrite Charlie's history. Candace is the one who's preserving Charlie's history. You were totally cooked. And of course, you're not going to see an answer from Andrew about any of this. That's not going to happen. Especially when the person calls him an effing idiot, you know? Let's keep... Oh, someone said I'm muted. Hey, man. Reset your thing. And if you say it like again, because we all know that's not true, then I'm just gonna have to have you kick rocks. We're gonna set up some rocks for you, and you're gonna have to just kick them down the YouTube streets. Okay. Jeremy Boring, ladies and gentlemen, Jeremy So Boring, as I call him affectionately, maybe, and this is where they're at now when it comes to Candace's text messages. They're like, who cares? Andrew's like, nah, he was just managing the relationship. They're not even real. They're real, but Charlie was a liar. You don't even know. He was a liar, and yeah, you blinded him because he was slow. He was a slow guy, you know? That's what we're all supposed to believe. That's what we're supposed to believe when it comes to Charlie Kirk. But in reality, now they're getting to a point where they don't even care about the messages. And I don't even understand why this is happening. Why not just stay silent? Why bring up maybe the text messages are real, maybe they're not real, et cetera, et cetera? Why do this? Maybe the text messages are real. Maybe they're not. So what? People say things privately that don't always represent the totality of their opinions. Wow. Especially when they're blowing off steam or commiserating with a friend. Wow, they're just saying he was just making it up. They're basically trying to say he was joking, but they don't want to use that terminology. They're just saying, oh man, he was just. They're saying he was just, he was just blowing off steam. That's incredible. That's incredible. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, man, I used to make jokes about it all the time. I'm telling you, Charlie's up there right now, and Jesus is just like, relax, man, relax. Hey, he's like, relax, bro. This is heaven. Hey, come on, man. Can't be talking like that in heaven. Come on. Hey. Come on, man. Charlie's like, these motherfuckers. Yo, God is, he hears everything, man. Like, come on now. You gotta relax. Take it down a notch. Take it down a notch, bruh. Charlie's like, you don't see this? You don't see what's going on? I mean, this is crazy. Just relax. God's plan. You know that. Come on. It's my wife, bro. It's my wife. I married that lady. You see what she's doing down there? She never made eyes like that before. Who is she down there? What's going on? Jesus like, bring it down, bro. Just come on. You got clouds here. You got halo now. You got chill. You got wings. We got all sorts of stuff. Just relax, bro. Charlie, every single day, he's just watching. He's just down there. It's like, these motherfuckers. I knew it, man. I knew it. I tell you, man. Saying I'm blowing off steam, man. I can't wait to see this guy, man. I can't wait. Charlie, we saw that you put in a petition to haunt people. Charlie, we're not. Haunting is for souls that are lost and they're stuck down there. We can't sign off on you haunting people. I just got like 5 people I need to see, okay? Just 5. I just want to go down quick. I'm gonna scare the hell out of them, okay? And then I'm gonna, Charlie, you can't go down there and haunt people. You cannot do that. I'm just saying, if you sign off, you're Jesus. If you sign off, we're good. I can go down. Can you please? What we talking about? You can do anything. I told people that all the time when I was down there. If you just sign, Charlie, I'm not signing off. I'm not signing off. If you just a little bit, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Haunting is not for someone like you, okay? You did your mission. That was the mission. You did it. You did an incredible job. You're an inspiration. I know, but there's just 5 there's just 5 people. I didn't swear. There's just 5 people I need to see. That's it. I just need to talk to them. You know? Jesus is just like, bro, we can't do that, okay? You got to stay up here. You know? Those people are going to hell anyway. You're not going to see them. Are you for real? Are you for real? Charlie, we are good. You're in heaven now, man. Forget about that. Every day just watching it like a show, just like, oh man, I hate this show. I hate this show. I hope Candace smacks somebody. I hope she sees him. I hope she smacks somebody. You know? Oh my gosh. All the celebrities are up there like, Charlie's kind of crazy. I don't know. You okay, Charlie? Yeah, I'm good. Okay? I wasn't like y'all. I didn't get dipped in baby oil and repent and all that. I didn't do all that. Okay. I'm good. Okay. You guys do what you're doing. I don't even know why you guys are up here. Actually, I got to be real. All you so why is Tupac here? Why is Tupac here? That's crazy. I've heard his song. I heard Hit 'Em Up. That's a crazy song. Why is he even up here? Charlie, just relax. Just relax, Charlie. He's pissed. He's pissed. There's no way he's not pissed. Anyway, so they're basically saying Charlie was just joking around. You know, don't want to get off track here too much. Charlie was always generous with me. He always showed me kindness. He called and apologized to me personally when he and Candace said something bad about Ben at the event, and he insisted I take the apology seriously. That's who he was. What a betrayal of a good man to selectively release words he said in confidence. Oh, wow. You know, remember, Andrew asked her to do it. He apologized to me. Again, he could have easily just been getting squeezed by his donors, which he revealed that he was. That was revealed. Of course, Gary jumps in. Gary, Dr. Kandahar, he's known by many. 3 rows of teeth, if you didn't know. And, you know, just a crazy bone density. I mean, 10 times that of a black person. I mean, it's wild. Kandahar giant. That's what I've heard from some. I don't know who spread the rumor, and I don't know if it's fact or not, but that's what I've heard. I've heard these things. Anyway, literally, nobody cares about these text messages, even if they are real. None of this justifies Candace's lies and fraud. Gary's so silly the way he talks of fraud. Like, he thinks Candace should be put in jail for videos. And they sure as hell don't justify her attacks on Erica, accusing her of involvement in Charlie's passing and rush hour traffic. You know, that's, and then, of course, you may have killed him, but his words live on, Gary. You demons will face the wall. Will all face the wall. Well, they do. That's how they get into this position. As we know you love to do so much, go to hell, Gary, along with those you mentioned. There you go. There you go. That's the cameraman. I call him cameraman. You know, I call him cameraman. He's doing his thing. I think he sat down with Stu. I think he was sitting down with Stu Peters the other day. You know, of course, someone said, are you kidding me, Gary Meltdown? Ha, I like that. Do you know what literally means? Why do you pretend to speak like a dip sugar honey iced tea valley girl? Oh my God, gag me with a spoon. The texts are real and everybody seems to care. Exposing frauds like you and the gang at Turning Point USA is always justified. Literally, I care about these texts. Oh, man. So many people. So many people. You know. Anyway, that's scary. That's expected. It's fine. He's Dr. Kandahar. He's a friend of the show. Yeah. And again, you know, Andrew did say to provide proof. But we'll cap this off here with a message from the Pentagon, a.k.a. Graham Allen. I took a week away from the show. That's good. Here's what I learned. Okay. Here's what you learned. This guy went to the Pentagon for re-education, and now he's coming back. I took a week off. Okay. I was getting my MK updated, and here's what I learned. Some people, Candace, Sean Ryan, Tucker Carlson, Balix Tones, have become so consumed by clicks that they'll destroy innocent people's lives to get them. What has been done to Erica in Turning Point USA isn't justice. Keep in mind, as he's saying this, he is a guy who has a job. It seems like it's current because he hasn't made his profile. He hasn't deleted it. His Department of Defense profile has not deleted it, has admitted with working with them, and it was in digital media. And the job description has literally in the job description, in what he does in digital media for the Pentagon, is shaping narratives. Literally the thing that he is saying. I sound like Gary now. Literally. I literally sound like Gary now. Like I have 3 rows of teeth. has been consumed by clicks. His job was to get clicks. That was Graham's job, to get clicks and to persuade people that they'll destroy innocent people's lives. That's what he would do if he needed to. I would assume because it's the Pentagon, and that's something that they do quite well. So Graham goes on to say it's evil. Politics matter. Not so much. America matters, very much so. But if politics become your whole identity, you've already lost. That is Graham Allen. He's describing himself. Our souls were never created to live online 24/7. He was a job in digital media. Okay. Digital media, and he's a podcaster. Okay. We weren't made to spend our lives angry, scrolling, arguing, and chasing the next outrage. He specialized in narrative shifting. Okay. That's what narrative shaping. That's what he specialized in. One day, every election will end. What? Every platform will disappear. Okay. Every trending topic will be forgotten. Jesus Christ is the only king who will still be. Oh, that's true. Maybe it's time we spent less time looking down at our screens and more time looking up at him. Graham. I like how he signed it at the end. You know? Like a boomer. Like he's 76 years old. Thinks he has to sign it at the end. Everyone sees your name at the top. Digital media genius over here, you know? Anyway. I don't know. Let me see. Look, someone's trying to do it again. He was naive when it came to women, though. Even Candace said that. Yeah, okay. Believe me, I've been friends with women where, you know, you don't tell them everything that you know and that you do and everything. You just don't. That's man woman relationships. There's some things you don't bring up, you know. He's like, he was naive when it came to women. Erica tricked him. Charlie was stupid when it came to women. She batted her eyes at him, and he was like, oh my gosh. I have to go. I have to change my pants. Okay, sure. Okay. From the sounds of it, from when they met, he literally was like, I'm going to interview this chick, but it's not an interview. I'm just going to date her. That's a pretty boss move. I've never done that. Have you? Have you ever met a guy that did that? He owned a massive company, and he was like, I like this chick. I'm going to sit down with her. Yeah. And you know what? Half an hour into the interview, he goes, you know what? I'm going to date this chick. Hey, broad, listen. This is your resume? Hey, look. Here's your resume. Who needs it? I like the way you look. You and me, I'm going to go out sometime. What? That's crazy. That's nuts. I could never think of doing that. That would be an insane thing. Insane. He did that? That's weird. He was like, you say you're Miss Arizona. Oh, I like that. Huh? You got your hair nice, too. What's your name, Erica? Listen, we're going to go out on a date. You and me. That's insane. I'm just saying, even if Tyler was the one that organized it, because he was, you know, don't forget that. Tyler did organize that to happen. I mean, that's still a crazy thing to do. You know, I'm just saying, like, think about that for a second. Who do you know that would do that? If my friend looked at me and said, I'm going to do that, I'd be like, absolutely not. You're going to do that. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, she's going to come over here and then I'm going to tell her, listen, there's no job for you. There's only a date with me. I'd be like, no. We're going to get sued. That's a lawsuit. What do you know? We can't do that. We can't do that. Actually, you can't. No, you can message her if you want, but you can't have her come for a job interview and then date her. No, you can't do that. It looks really bad. You can't do that. And he's just like, shut up. Who runs it? Huh? You a CEO? We co-CEOs here, you and me? Huh? I don't think we are. I think it's me. I'm big man on top. Set up the interview. I'd be like, jeez. Okay. All right. Sorry. Put myself in check. You know, it's just a wild thing to do. So we can say he's naive. I get it. I get it. He's not baby Jesus. He was a grown man, and he was very, very smart. He's not as dumb as people try to make him out to be. And I get it, because a lot of people want him to be innocent in this whole thing, right? But it's like, you do have to remember, most of the people that Erica was connected to, he was connected to as well. Most of the people that she is now around, he was around as well. Most of the weird things that were exposed that they were doing within the company, that could have been happening directly under his nose, which is why he wanted the effort. But it's like, you know what I mean? You can only do so much when it comes to that. It's okay. He's still a good guy. He's still a good guy. But he was politics adjacent. He was very much politics adjacent. It doesn't make him like Gavin Newsom just because he was adjacent. But there are certain things that you learn to accept. There's probably way more that he knew about the political landscape that we don't know. Things behind the scenes that he knew. I mean, you can say he's naive all you want, but to act like he didn't learn a thing or two from the time he was 18 and started the company to 31 and was pretty much had the whole political landscape in his hand, I think he learned a thing or two, guys. Sorry about that. We'll just say text messages here. Text messages, Andrew, so sad. That's what we'll say. Andrew, so sad. There you go. That's what we have there. Was he retooled? Yeah, Victor did say he did he said he did pray. Did he say retool? I don't know if he said retool, but he definitely said he prayed for him. And we all know how he prays for people, right? You know, his eyes turn black and he floats in the air and he calls upon demons, and then he calls upon angels as well. And then they rip each other apart for some reason. They start fighting, and then he wants to do it to you again as soon as possible. So, I mean, it's a weird thing. Anyway, let's move on. More Candace here. Andy Bustamante said, yeah. Oh man, let's move on. Candace Owens. This I did not see. I did not get to see this because I made that episode right away. And then I was like, man, I have to get some stuff done as a father and a husband. Someone said, completely agree, and refreshing that someone is actually talking about it, that the dude took a lot of money from really bad people. Yeah. Like that's what happens. You're in politics and you have this huge machine. The money is not going to just come from these pure good-hearted people who just want you to have a good time doing what you love. They have things that they want done. They have expectations. Of course they do. And who knows where their money comes from? That is unavoidable. Unavoidable. James O'Keefe went through the same thing. He had donors. He didn't know who the donors were. They organized a coup and they forced him out of the company. And then months later, the company's like shutting down and everything. And it was just as he was talking about pharma. It was like, who were the donors? You'll never know. You'll never know. Seems like they had connection to pharma in some way, shape, or form, because that's when they decided to oust him as he broke one of his biggest stories ever. What are we talking about? It's like, it just happens. You don't want to be in a position where you're doing that, doing big political things, and you're taking donations. It's rough. But again, I do think he was learning what was going on in a really big way. I think he was watching his friend Candace go through a lot of terrible stuff, and then he started to go through it. And he was like, well, Candace is kind of off the deep end, and she said this. And then he says like one or two things, and he's like, whoa, now me? I'm a problem now? It's the exact same thing that's happened to hundreds of people. This used to happen all the time when it came to the right and left. There would be so many people who would describe themselves as left-leaning, but they were like classic liberals. They weren't progressives. And then when the progressives came into the picture, extremists, whatever you want to call them, the blue hairs, we'll call them, the nose rings, we'll call them. When they came into the picture, they would look at certain things that classic liberals would do, and they'd be like, well, you're a bigot. You're this, you're that. And they'd be like, okay, now I'm on my side getting attacked by my side. I'm going to the other side. How about that? And that's exactly what the Zio Rangers have been doing to people and do to people. You know, Megyn Kelly coming out and being like, I'm one of you guys. And they're like, screw you. You won't say you absolutely hate Candace and call her some kind of slur. That's what we need from you. And she's like, okay, I guess I have to hang out with Tucker Carlson. And they're like, well, there you go. You're a Nazi. Bye. What'd they call her? Grandma Groiper? What? Megyn Kelly? It's just what they do. That's what they do. They force people out. Yeah. We'll talk more about that when we get to Ben Shapiro, which will be soon, very, very soon. But I want to play this clip first. Candace, I think, was 100% right. I had this guess as well when it came to Tracy Martin. Let's check this out. Oh, yeah, I have to reset everything. I forgot. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. They're really doing it to me, guys. They're really doing it to me. Completely forgot. I got to reset everything. What's the timestamp? I got to get the timestamp now. I can't believe it. Yeah, Grandma Groiper. You like that? That's what they were calling her. I think Mark Levin came up with that. He's like, who's this Grandma Groiper? I was like, you're older than she is. What are you talking about? And then she's like, okay. And those people that they're trying to align her with, they don't like her. They're like, that's Megyn Kelly. Get out of here. And then all of a sudden the other side is like, you won't call Candace the N-word. Get out of here. And she's just like, what the heck? What do I do? You know? So funny. Anyway, let me just reset this. What was it? 3026. Let me just go here really quick. There's one thing that Gary revealed. I wish I could find the clip, and I'll probably find it when I'm further down. When I'm further down the rabbit hole of tabs that we have right now. But Gary actually reveals himself. So I'm just gonna talk about it. But let's make sure we get this up here. Resetting once again. I now am Andrew Bustamante sad. I am the one now. I am very Andrew Bustamante sad now because of what they're doing to me. It's not even them, you know. I would love to blame someone. It's just my computer. It sucks. I'm sorry. Old Yeller. Gonna have to put you down. Put you down today. Anyway, listen to this.
So there is this psychological attack method known as DARVO, right? You deny, you attack, you reverse the victim and the offender. Totally crazy town. We saw this yesterday when Andrew Kolvet, who, as Baron Coleman accurately states, is a liar who lies about everything, blamed me for the hit piece against me when it went wrong. Now, here's the thing that's now happening, which I am just beside myself with happiness that this is starting to occur, is that people who weren't sure about Turning Point USA, you know, people who were, you know, had the icky, I think we all did initially, like, okay, like this is a kind of Charlie's legacy, and maybe people who initially disliked me, they're starting to change now because they're shocked at the audacity of the lies. And so Andrew took a very big risk in telling this lie. And for clarity, the article is still up because he's lying. They cannot get a retraction from the Daily Mail because he's lying through his teeth. These quotes did not materialize from Candace Owens. They did not materialize from nowhere. No associate editor would put their livelihood on the line and risk being sued, the entire publication being sued, to make up quotes whole cloth from a woman who has not just victim status amongst the elites, but has the DOJ and the president's office backing her up. Like, that's not something they're going to do, right? Lose their job livelihood so I can make up a quote about Erica. But he's stupid, and he took that risk anyway. And what it did was it actually made them lose a lot of favor with people that work in and around media. And obviously, those people all talk, they all communicate, they follow stories, and they're like, what is going on? This, that. Anyway, so we received, without even asking, I didn't even say, hey, if you have any information about this, we received a flurry of emails of people who presented proof, concrete proof, that the story did indeed come from a family friend of Erica. And that family friend is exactly who I expected it was, Tracy Martin, because Tracy Martin also lies. Tracy Martin's been doing the rounds in the press. She was giving quotes to Us Magazine, and she's also the person who had a perfectly friendly phone call with me and pretended that I was shouting and cursing her out on the phone. That tells me she's a liar. She's a liar. And what she immediately did when I said I suspected it was her was that she tried to get ahead of it and go on to Paramount Tactical Show. And now, this is before I had received emails to the effect that it was Tracy Martin. And like I said, I'll say allegedly, but I feel very good about the source. And you can just hear the manner in which Tracy Martin tries to get in front of this and lies with her usual. Erica never has done anything wrong ever in her whole life, even though Tracy was friends with Erica back in the days when she was dating, basketball players. Erica, you can find videos of her rapping to gangster music when she was partying. Tracy Martin is going to pretend none of that ever happened. And Erica just doesn't talk like that. Watch her lie. Take a listen.
Tracy, let us know what your thoughts are on this. And by the way, were you the person that Daily Mail contacted and you provided this information?
Absolutely not. No, absolutely not.
You've read both those articles because you sent them to me.
That right there. Do you see that? We're gonna go through some things here. Hold on. Let me go back just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Okay. I want you to just watch Tracy as she prepares to answer. Okay. So this is not what happens in a free-flowing, casual, or serious interview conversation. This is not how this goes. Watch how she braces herself to answer. She's already saying the answer before Gary even gets the question out.
Take a listen.
Tracy.
Okay? And then I want you to listen to what Gary says directly after that. Okay?
Let us know what your thoughts are on this. And by the way, were you the person that Daily...
She's already ready to answer. She's going to be like, how about this? How about that, Candace?
Mail contacted and you provided this information?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Closes her eyes as soon as she says the answer. Absolutely not. Okay? Now listen closely to Gary.
No, absolutely not.
You've read both those articles because you sent them to me.
Yeah.
So, Gary's not supposed to say that. Okay? Gary's not good at this whole thing. Gary, you're not supposed to reveal that she sent you the articles that you are discussing on your show. Gary, because you're the guy, right? You're the one who should have said, hey, I want to talk to you about these articles that I read, and I want to know what you have to say about all this. Not, you sent me articles, and now we're sitting down doing this interview. That doesn't look right, Gary. You messed that up. Classic Gary, someone says. You messed that up, Gary. Kandahar, hey, little Kandahar, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're lying through those 3 rows of teeth? What's going on, Kandahar? It's crazy. So, oops, sorry, Andrew. Sorry, I'm just trying to run this podcast and everything's, I don't know, I just haven't felt right since they removed my 6th finger. I had 6 before, now I have 5. I don't know how you guys get by like this. What are we talking about? I know you read those articles because you sent them to me. So you didn't know about any of this? She sent you the articles and then she set up the interview? Gary, that's not how you do this. You already messed up. What are we talking about here?
You read the original article and you've now read the edited article that they act like the first article didn't exist and kept the same date and everything else. Like, tell me what your thoughts are behind this. And let's talk a little bit about the credibility of what they're saying about Erica. Have you ever seen Erica go on a tirade, start crashing out?
Never. That's not.
She seems like she's lying. Okay. That's what it seems like. To me, it seems like she's lying. It seems like she's making it up. Look at the 4 of us here, huh? Look at the 4 of us here. All, you know, how diverse, you know? You got 2 black people here, you know? You got a Kandahar giant. You have someone who's 70% Botox, right? It's nice. It's nice. Very diverse. Look at them all getting along, right? But she seems like she's not telling the truth here. Because of her answers, right? This would be easy to just say, I didn't do this in a tweet. Hey, Candace, you said I did this. I didn't do this. Thank you. That'd be it. When you bring Gary into the mix, and I don't think they realize this yet, or they don't care, Maybe he's, I don't know. Could he be on a payroll? He could be. I don't know. But when they bring Gary into the mix, it all looks fake. I don't think they realize that yet. So they just bring Gary in. And
didn't exist and
Right.
kept the same date and everything else. Like, tell me what your thoughts are behind this. And let's talk a little bit about the credibility of what they're saying about Erica. Have you ever seen Erica go on a tirade, start crashing out?
Never. Never. That's not her MO. I have a lot of thoughts about this, to be honest with you, Gary.
Never. The people are saying it in the comments. I was going to say this as well. Never is a strong word. Never is a really strong word to be like never. Never, ever. I've never seen this person swear before. No. Really? You hang around them all the time? You've never heard them swear? That's weird. You've never heard them be upset with someone. That's very weird. You're really trying to put them next to being angelic. Even Charlie Kirk. You can find a clip of him, and it's that guy from the Young Turks, Chunk Yogurt, as some people call him. And Charlie's on stage, and he's and Chank is in the audience, and Chank starts yelling something at Charlie, and Charlie starts yelling. Like, he gets really mad, really mad. So if it could even happen with baby Jesus, everyone's baby Jesus, you think it couldn't happen with Erica? That's weird. That's very weird, you know?
First and foremost, that's not Erica. People who know Erica. And if you notice, people actually came on against this podcast who just recently met me and said there's no way that she would have done this. And that's how you know you have a consistency of character. Erica would never, she doesn't curse. She doesn't say those things. She still to this day has never said anything bad about Candace or anyone involved in this at all.
That's literally not true. She came out dressed like an assassin and name-checked me and accused me of accusing her of killing her husband, which was meant to invite hate toward me. I mean, the entire reason her PR thing fell apart was because Erica has been signaling for people to attack me. Just stop. Name-checking me in questions that were pre-approved by Barry Weiss, which she knew was going to happen. So it's so obvious that she's lying. And she comes out and she says that. And like I said, she has a history of lying. This Tracy, I had a perfectly nice conversation. I wish I had recorded it because it was so nice. And the next thing I know, she was out there pretending like I was cussing her out on the phone. No, just told her how I felt about Erica and things that I thought were strange and asked her opinion about why she didn't find it strange that Erica was being caught in so many lies that she knew about. That's it. And so there's your answer. I'm still challenging Andrew Kolvet to get that article removed. Get the person to come out and apologize. They should have there should be a full retraction issued if what you are saying is true and they are attributing quotes that are not real to Erica's family friend. It was as I understand it, an attempt to show the public that she was strong and that she was not going to take it and for her to come out swinging, and it backfired. And then they moved to Darvo tactics. That's what she's doing. It's a Darvo tactic to then pretend that I was the person who attacked myself.
I was the person that attacked myself. It sounds so ridiculous as she says it, but it's true. That is what they're trying to pull off. That Candace did it to herself. Yeah. What can you do? What can you do? I myself think it was Tracy Martin. She just seems like it. Like I said, she's willing to sit down with Gary. She sat down with Graham Allen. If you go back and listen to her Graham Allen interview, it's the same type of stuff. And I don't mean the same type of stuff of when she sat down with Gary. It's similar to that a little bit. Gary's a little shorter. Gary's not. Listen, Gary makes Graham look like Charlie Kirk when it comes to speaking and handling himself on camera. But it's similar to the article, her interview with Graham. It's very similar to the article. The language is very similar. The way she goes about answering things is very similar. So that's just me. I think she's the one who's willing to do this kind of thing. I think she's willing to put on a hat. Like right now, she's dressed the way Erica was in that interview that Candace is talking about. I mean, I completely forgot. Someone at the beginning I saw when I was trying to go through my tabs and fix everything, they said they need prayers for their husband named Bill. I forget why, but something's going on with their husband named Bill. Prayers to Bill. I hope he gets touched. Be mature by Jesus, by Christ. His heart, his mind, his soul. Hope he's brought superhuman speed healing. Hope he heals extremely fast. Heals as fast as Erica did from her husband passing away. I hope the healing is that fast. Just forgot to bring that up. I completely forgot. I was going to bring that up right away. But yes, prayers for Bill, 100%. But yeah, it seems like Tracy is the one, but who knows? Ah, there you are. Yeah, Sherry Wells. Yeah. There you are. There you are. Hope you're good. Hope you're all good. You know. I'm gonna. Let's switch up here. That was it for that one. Just wanted to bring that clip really quick. Tracy Martin saying that it wasn't her. Completely no expression on her face. She's not a cold lady. It's just the Botox, which is fine. I watch a lot of Real Housewives, so I'm completely used to Botox. You know, I know some people that have Botox, right? I wanted to work in the part where Dave Chappelle says he wants to get Botox down there so they're smooth as eggs. I think that was just one of the best things. And then I put it on the guy's shoulder, and he goes, oh, this ball is smooth as an egg. That's right. It was the best. That's the best. It was the best bit. It was the best bit. Oh my gosh. It's the best. Oh man. There, let me see. This was alarming. Okay, this clip. I don't even know how much I'm going to play of this, just because of the subject matter. I didn't know all this about Twitch. If you don't know who Twitch is, I know who Twitch is because I watch reality TV. I don't know about Twitch from the Ellen DeGeneres show. I know Twitch from, what was it? So You Think You Can Dance? Was that what the show was called? I'm pretty sure. So You Think You Can Dance. And I remember he was like, I think he was a crumper. I mean, the worst dance style in the absolute world. It's the worst dance style in the world. But he was like, I think he was one of those guys. And then he learned how to like ballroom dance and do this dance and that dance. And he was incredible. He was incredible on that show. And he won. And that's what his real claim to fame was. And then he got picked up by Ellen DeGeneres later on. It was wild. Absolutely wild. So I didn't know everything surrounding his passing. Someone said, no, not crumping. Crumping's the worst. It's the worst. You have no idea. Okay. This pet peeve of mine, like I'm online all the time. There's nothing. It's the worst videos that I can see. Okay. I can watch violence all day. I'm desensitized. You know what I mean? I come from that generation. Horror movies and Call of Duty and all that wild stuff. I'm completely desensitized that way. When I see a video of some guy going, and there's a bunch of people behind him going, oh, whoa, and he's like, when I see those videos, I get so angry. I'm like, this is not dance. Stop it. And stop acting like what he's doing is so great. They're all like, oh my gosh. Oh. There's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than a dancer and the people behind them cheering them on. There's nothing worse that you can watch on the internet. It's faker than everything. Faker than Tracy Martin. Faker than Erica Kirk. It's the fakest thing when there are dancers behind another dancer and they're like, oh my gosh. It's the worst. It's the worst thing. Oh, and I still watch them because they just make me so mad. So mad. I'm like, why are they acting like, why are you doing this? You know? That's why my wife wants my kid to go into dance. Our kid, right? That's what she wants. But I'm like, I just don't want her to become a dancer, you know? So I want to put her into like flag football and jujitsu. You know what I mean? Choke someone out, run 50 yards, you know? I like that better. I feel like there's more of a career there. Because God forbid if my kid becomes a crumper. If she learns how to crump, how disappointed I'll be. You have no idea. Anyway. Just terrible. Dancing's not the best. It's good. I think flag football is better. Oh, I watch flag football. There's some young girls who do flag football, and they're incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. And then there's a men's league. There's younger people leagues. It's actually great. And I think it's going to do well going into the future. And jiu-jitsu as well. Nothing better in the world to learn as a young lady as to what to do if someone's on top of you that you don't want on top of you. It's the best skill. It's the best skill to have. There's nothing better. If somebody's there and you just go, I'm gonna break your neck. Okay. Get up, get off me. Yep, you're paralyzed. I gotta go. Bye. Shouldn't have touched me. That is the best possible sport. That is the best possible thing that she can learn. That's what I want. Some guy touches her. She doesn't want to. She just breaks his arm, makes his arm go in a way that it doesn't go. That's what you want. Ankle pick. Crack. Sorry. You touched my leg. I told you not to touch my leg. Oh, so sorry about that. I have to go now. Bye-bye. That's all I want. Turn your wrist into pudding. Yeah, turn your kneecap into pudding. Turn your kneecap into a Jell-O cup. You got a little cartilage cup, Anyway, that's what I want. But, yeah, just because I fear her being a crumper. I have a fear she'll come home one day, be like, Dad, look. And I'll just start crying. You kidding me? I'll just start crying, Anyway. Let's get into this. I just found this alarming. I didn't realize his wife was basically like Erica Kirk. I mean, that is what Candace is, comparing her to right now as you listen to her talk, Anyway, let's keep going here. Yeah, that's the great advice. I'm a secret crumper. Let me tell you, who said that? Don't you dare. That's not a joke that we're not propelling that joke forward in this chat. How dare you? Don't you dare. Absolutely not. Don't you dare call me a crumper. I'll be called a lot of things. Someone just called me a grifting ass or something in the chat just now. You can call me that, fine. Don't you dare call me a crumper. How dare you? Okay? I am not a crumper. I've watched a lot of it, though. They even made a whole movie. They're wearing clown paint. They're like, it's like, what are you guys doing? It's not dance. But Twitch was one of the better people because he broke away from that whole thing and he learned how to dance incredibly in every genre of dance. He dominated. He was an incredible dancer. And then he got with Ellen DeGeneres, where he became more of a host, not really dancing much. And he was just such a bright energy. And he had such a, just a good light around him all the time. So when he passed away, it didn't make sense to many people. And also, I don't know about you, I didn't question it. It was just kind of like, well, I guess that happened. It was a shock, and that was it. But Candace went a little deeper, as well as other people I'm learning. But listen to this.
I had to take some steps for myself to realize, like, I was able to help one, and I wish I could have been that for the other. But it's also not my job to do that. There was a moment I was with one of my really dear friends, and we were cleaning out the closet and picking out an outfit for him for the funeral. And it was a really triggering moment for me because there was a lot of things I discovered in our closet that I did not know existed. And it was very alarming to me to learn that there was so much happening that I had no clue. So it was a really scary moment in my life to figure that out. But it also helped me process that he was going through so much and he was hiding so much. And there must have been a lot of shame in that. And he was wrestling with a lot inside himself, and he was trying to self-medicate and cope with all those feelings because he didn't want to put it on anyone, because he loved everyone so much. He didn't want other people to take on his pain. But it was very alarming and scary to find those things and have never known.
Painting your husband as a drug addict who was found with no drug system and who nobody knew had any drug habit, and just saying you were the one who found it. It's a move. It's a move.
That is a crazy thing to say. That is a very crazy thing to say. I mean, I can guess it's true because she said it, but nothing in his system and no signs of any kind of habit. That is alarming, very alarming. And then the things that they said they found were like this stuff that's on my hand, and some pills and whatnot. And it's like he was self-medicating that way. I don't know about that, you know? I'm all about God now. I like prayer more than anything. I'm fully sober. I don't take anything anymore. I used to quite a bit. I've never seen this push somebody to that. I've never seen that, not even close, not even remotely close. I've seen people come out with a better disposition towards life, feeling like they want to live life more and fuller. I've never seen anybody be like, well, thanks, sign me out. Never seen that before, ever. I can say that from a large amount of experience. Don't do it anymore. Super sober. This is the way I am now. I enjoy that better, right? Don't fault anybody or don't shame anybody who still does those things. You know, everybody has to walk their own path. But I've never seen that before in all my years.
I said he died in 2002. I meant to say 2022. This is all very recent. And he also died without a will. She filed a petition for half of his estate. In April, a judge signed off on her request. She was granted her property passing rights as a result of the ruling. And according to California law, the surviving spouse has the right to request half of her late partner's assets if they were married at the time of their death. Twitch's mother and younger brother, however, did speak out, and they sat down with Gayle King on CBS. So this is why it was turned into a massive thing, because the family was like, she's not acting right. And I'll just, let me just say that it is true that at Charlie's actual Catholic mass burial, which was the day before the memorial event, that Erica made her own family members and everyone present sign NDAs. That's what I was told.
What? If that's true, that's nuts. That is nuts if that's true. Okay? That's crazy. Could you imagine? I've been to a few, right? Could you imagine you walk in, they're like, you just have to sign this. Or beforehand, like, listen, this is when it's going to be. We just need you to sign off on this, that you're not going to talk about anything that happened. What? What are we about to see? What am I about to see? That's what Diddy does before you enter his house via a baby oil slip and slide. That's how he lets people in. No red carpet. It's just a slip and slide. Okay? It's just a slip and slide, baby oiled up, and that's how you enter his house. He likes you slick as you arrive. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. But never to a funeral. You have to sign something like that. It's weird. Because that just means you don't want the inner workings. You do not want the inner workings of what happened at that event told to anybody. Why? Did his parents have to sign that too?
And similarly, the same thing was done here. And this is what Twitch's family told Gayle King on CBS. Take a listen.
We were, trying to figure out what we were going to do or what she wanted to do in terms of plans. And then I got a phone call saying, we need you guys to sign non-disclosure agreements. And we were like, why? What's going on? What is this for? And she says, well, somebody in the family has sold a story to a magazine. And we were like, what are you talking about? Who did this? And she said, Granddad. And that's Stephen's grandfather. And now, if you know my dad, he is the most respected, the most integrity.
They got the same teeth. Look at that. They got the same grill. That's cute. Me and my grandmother, the Cuban one, we have the same teeth. I think. I'm pretty sure we do. That's where I get the gaps from, you know? That's where I get all the spaces in my teeth from. From Cubana abuela, you know?
Would never do that. So a magazine did call him, and in the throes of grief, my father answered the phone and they asked him
questions.
Right. And he's answering, right. He's answering the questions and, you know, saying we're grieving. We don't know what happened, whatever the answers were. But it was at that point that it became, you guys are doing this. We need you to sign this. And we were like, no, that is not true. And that's kind of where it started. It went,
so that's when the friction started, asking for the NDA.
It went downhill from there.
You were asked to sign an NDA to go to the funeral?
It became, if you don't sign, you will not be able to see him and you will not be able to participate.
Wow. And then Candace goes on to show us that lady's from Utah. Oh, classic Utah. That story paired with the fact that she went into the whole Howard Hughes story. It's just weird, man. Because not like, I guess he was a pretty big star. In my mind he was, because I knew about him for years. But not to a lot of people. A lot of people didn't hear about him until he was doing his thing with Ellen. Yeah, I heard about him way, way before that. Years before that. To take half his estate, which, you know, I get. Like, you're married. But to do that with the parents, I don't know, it all reads so weird. And then it makes you wonder. I don't even know if someone said never going to Utah. Yeah, me neither. No chance. Am I going to Utah? Nope. There's all sorts of other mountains. What? There's all sorts of other mountains and landscapes, and I don't ski. You think that I ski or snowboard? Are you kidding me? I can't even swim. I don't do those things. I don't need anything from that place. Are you kidding me? What? Never. But it makes you think. And Candace doesn't allude to this or anything. But I wonder if Charlie's parents had to go through the same thing in order to participate in the funeral and et cetera, et cetera. I wonder, you know. Obviously, nobody knows, but something. It makes you think. I wonder. Yeah, someone said can't swim. Yeah, I can't swim. I'm black. I am black. I sound very white. I know. I am fully aware, but I'm black. I can't swim. Not even a little bit. Nope. I don't even know. I think I've been in the water, immersed in water twice. Here's the thing, though. Very weird thing here. Okay. So one time I'm in Cuba and I'm getting drunk and I don't drink, right? I've never been someone who likes alcohol. I'm blacking out every month. Like, just a lot of times I'm blacking out. So some guy comes up to me and he goes, skinny skater guy. And he goes, hey. And I go, hey man, all these people are looking at me. I'm like walking through the resort. People are like looking at me and I'm like, what, they never seen a black person before? I'm like, a bunch of black Cubans here. Like, what's the big deal? And they're looking at me. And this guy goes, what's up, man? He goes, you don't remember me, do you? And I go, no, man. No. He goes, you and me, we got on a golf cart, one of the resorts, and we took it. We stole it. And we drove around the resort, very drunk. And you were telling everyone on the resort to F off and F themselves. I was like, really? He's like, yes. Every single person that we saw, you were yelling things at them. He's like, and then the last I saw of you, you jumped off the golf cart, you jumped into a swimming pool, swam the whole length of the swimming pool, got out, and ran off. And I was like, what? And it checked out because when I was in bed and I woke up, I was soaked. And I was like, did I piss myself? I'm like, but then all of a sudden I'm like, why is it on my shoulders? I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, why am I soaked laying in this room? So apparently, when I'm drunk, I know how to swim. It's crazy. I don't know. So I jumped in a pool and swam. I have no memory of it. He says I did it. He says I did it just fine. I just swam and then jumped out of the pool. I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know how to get out of a pool. And somehow I did it. I don't know. It's an interesting story. So I can't swim, but sometimes I can. If I drink enough rum and cokes, I know how to swim, apparently. So there's that. Anyway, let's get back to the important stuff. Sorry. A little detour there. But it was wild. It was wild. The way that guy looked at me, he's like, you don't remember me, do you? And I was like, no. He's like, we got on a golf cart. We rode around the entire resort. And you were just telling people to F off. And I was like, wow, what time at night was this? And he goes, oh, no. He goes, that was in the morning. I was like, oh, no. And he's like, yeah. He's like, that was in the morning. He's like, we did that in the morning. I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, yeah. I go, that's why people are looking at me. He goes, yeah, that's why people are looking at you for sure, man. Jeez. It was wild. I couldn't believe it. He's like, I told everybody to F off. Parents, families, single people. Anyway. I mean, if someone's I'm fun to party with. Not anymore. I don't drink anymore. I never liked alcohol. So, So, sorry to detour like that, but that is something else, Anyway.
I can tell you that she did do a book tour. She did release a book, February of 2024, a short time after. It was her story of love loss and embracing the light. And once again, she told the public that he was secretly struggling with addiction and Now, members of Twitch's family said that they were blindsided by the claims that she made. And she also released a children's book that she said that she co-authored with Twitch just before he died. And that was called Keep Dancing Through, Boss Family Groove. I mean, 2025 in September, Connie, who is Twitch's mother, filed a petition for grandparent visitation against Allison, alleging that her relationship with her grandchildren has changed following her son's death, describing it as unilateral and retaliatory decision by the dancer.
Wow.
In 2026, the case was dismissed by a judge. So I guess they will just not be able to see too much of their grandparents. We'll see. But I just had to tell you this stunning story. When I found just more in Utah, I was just like, this is crazy. And I do see a lot of the similarities in the story. I'm not speculating anything, but I am saying that's a move. This is book publishing. It's always like it's like a formula or something. It's crazy. I will just leave it at that.
That's a wild story. I did not know any of that. And honestly, I think we all know Candace. She's like, it's like a formula. She's comparing it to Charlie. She's comparing that lady to Erica, and maybe not wanting to talk about Charlie's parents, but then doing it in that way of the grandparents didn't get to visit Twitch's parents not getting to visit his children, their grandchildren, that perhaps something like that is going on with Charlie's parents, which is why they have to be so quiet about everything. Maybe, who knows? But she's not bringing that up for no reason. And it's not just because it's like, oh, wow, I found that so interesting. Listen, Candace isn't like me. She didn't just take us on a detour. She's not like me. I take us on detours. I was talking about being drunk in Havana, okay? She's not just bringing up things just to bring them up. She's bringing up things so we understand certain things. So, anyway. Someone asked, was she one of the churchgoers as well? Yes, she is a churchgoer. 100%. She's a part of Tyler's church. Yes. That is 100%. Pretty wild. Anyway, that brings us to this. Oh, I have to reset it again, I see. Okay. Well, we'll do that when we get to a video. Where is Charlie's body buried? Why do I get the sense he was quietly cremated? It's weird. Very weird to get that sense that he's quietly cremated. Now, is anybody going to answer Candace? Is anybody? Oh, Graham's like, you need to repent. Says the guy that's worked for the Pentagon? Oh my gosh. If anybody knows about needing to repent, it would be the guy that worked for the Pentagon, you know? Make your mind up, Candy. You said quite literally the fact he was given the burial. Then you said, as a matter of factly, that he was cremated. She just said she had a feeling. They get so mad when she just says, I have a feeling. They get so upset. A guy who didn't even know Charlie, you know, this guy, the older millennial, that you're a Gen Xer. Okay. You're part of Gen X. We don't claim you on this millennial side, sir. But that's what Candace was saying. She struck a nerve with somebody, a sassy somebody. This post is from an account I have blocked. Oh, did I block Blake? Maybe I did. Whatever. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't, you know. Anyway, oh, I did block him. Why'd I block Blake? Obvious reasons. I mean, let's be honest here. So Candace says this because this person, freshie, Jennifer Lee, I see her around quite a bit. I don't know her, but I've seen her posts around. But Jennifer posted this with the context of films Charlie in the coffin for social media, films her sick mother for social media. Gets asked, I just heard the kids scream. Oh gosh, she's already screaming no. What time is it? She's already screaming no, jeez. Gets asked where Charlie is buried. Can I have just one thing? Let's check it out. $20 a ticket. $20 a ticket. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the event of the century. Oh yeah, you can't hear it. I completely forgot. Oh my gosh. It's not even barren. It's just, they keep doing this. They keep doing this all the time with all my audio stuff. They just say, hey, you can't play this. I don't know why. I have no idea why. And I just was like, oh, I have to reset this. Oh, and did I just lose everything? I might have just lost everything. Oh gosh. There's a whole thing. Okay, we're good. Whew. You have no idea. You have no idea what I thought I just lost. Thought I just lost everything. Anyway, let's throw this back up again. This is her saying, can I have just one thing? Anyway. And I made a funny joke too, right? About the museum. I'm gonna make that joke again. I don't care. I'm not losing out on that joke. I'm gonna do it right now. Watch.
Talk to me about this part of the conspiracies that are out there, this disturbing part that people are trying to guess where Charlie is.
Can I have one thing? Can I have one thing? Can my children have one thing? Everything was public. We will be building the most beautiful memorial for my husband at Turning Point USA, and it will be for the world to see, and it will be spectacular, and it will have basically museum style for our Charlie.
It'd be $20 a ticket. You see that? It'd be $20 a ticket to get in there. Okay? It's going to be the event of the century. Bang. I told you it was good.
For my Charlie. But can I have one thing? Can my babies have one thing where we hold it sacred, where my husband is laid to rest, where I don't have to be worried about some secular revolutionary coming and destroying my husband's grave while my daughter is sitting there praying. One thing, that this is my husband. Yes, he was Charlie Kirk to the world, and I know so many people love my husband, and I am grateful for that, but this is my husband, and I want to be able to have one thing left that is sacred to our family, to my in-laws, to my babies, and to my parents. One thing.
Talk.
She calls them her in-laws. That's funny. You think you'd say Charlie's parents at this point. At this point in time, you think she'd be like, yeah, Charlie's parents. But I mean, you know, this is the whole thing, you know. Can't she have one thing? Yeah, she could have had everything. Honestly, and let's be honest, she could have had everything. She could have had just absolute none of us knowing anything about anything. She could have just disappeared and had the kids and, you know, had the kids, but like be with her kids. Could have just had him buried, funeral, etc., etc., etc. Could have just did that. And we wouldn't know, and we wouldn't care. People would ask, but they'd be like, well, I mean, we don't even hear from his wife or anything. How would we know where he's buried? It's because you showed his hands and I love you and you were mic'd up and you're kissing the hands. I love you, baby. It's because of the necklace and you're hanging out of the window, you know, of the car as you drive by. It's because of all that stuff that people are like, well, where's he buried? Because everybody figures you don't really need one thing. That's what everybody figures. When they see all that stuff happen, they're like, well, you don't care. Obviously, you're going to tell us where he's buried, right? Like, you showed us all this other stuff. And she's like, what the hell? Whoa, where he's buried. How dare you guys? Everybody's just like, whoa, I don't know. We saw his hands when he was, you showed us his hands when he was dead. We figured, I don't know. We figured it'd be okay. We figured you'd be fine with it. I don't know. I have no idea. I can't believe you guys want to know that. We don't want to see his hands when he's, I don't know. We didn't want to see his microphone in a box somewhere in the tent, and we just figured if you showed all that, we figured that was just the next thing you were going to tell us about. And she's just like, you guys are disgusting. We're like, what do you, I don't understand. Okay. All right, I guess. Can I have just one thing? One thing. Anyway. Oh, let me go over here because Candace actually did answer to this. She says, yeah, it's about privacy after you put Charlie's embalmed body on the internet and your sickly mother in a wheelchair. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one, too. But let's lower our ask. Anyway, Blake Neff, can you confirm whether Charlie was cremated or not? Simple yes or no. Simple yes or no question, Andrew Kolvet. So she just asked both of them that question. I forgot about the mother, too. She had her mother kissing her hand. Her sickly mother kissing her hand. Social media post. I just figured, you know, you're sending Gary of your kids that are not your kids. We just figured you'd be cool with telling us about that. I don't know. We all just, I don't know. We just wanted to know. I myself don't really care. I gotta be honest. I don't really care where he's buried. You know, it's not like I'm gonna go. You might. In years, you might. I don't know if I'd go right away. But somebody would destroy it, right? If it was just like a gravestone, somebody would smash it. Somebody would do something to it. For sure. I would think. Spray paint it, you know? Somebody be spray painting. Gender's just a construct, man. Bigot. I showed that Charlie, man. You know, somebody would do something like that for sure. Anyway, Blake says, again, this is none of your business, you vile witch. Just wants to call her the N-word so bad. Just so bad, you know? Vile witch. He doesn't want to say vile witch, you know? He just wants to let it fly. He wants to let it fly. And also, can we just say, I should have mentioned this right at the top. Candace says nothing about Blake calling her that name. That, you know, the raccoon-spiracy slop. She says nothing about it. He says nothing about it, and that's it. It's very weird. I thought Candace would at least say something, at least comment on it in a joking manner. Neither of them bring it up at all. I find that so weird. Andrew as well, Tyler as well. Nobody brought that up. I think that's so weird. So weird. I thought for sure Candace would talk about it. Now he's calling her a vile witch. So that's an improvement for Blake. You know? Someone said maybe today. Maybe. I don't know. I figured for like the Thursday show had definitely enough time for her to at least mention it like in 5 minutes. You know, just to be like, Blake called me this. He's angry about that. You know? It's not like Blake deserves like a whole segment in her show or anything. But yeah, it's interesting. Interesting that nobody brought that up. But that's what Blake had to say. And then Candace simply says, I think I struck a nerve because of what Blake said. You know, so sad. Does Blake answer? Does Andrew answer? Does anybody answer? No. Just the fans. Just the fans answer, and that's it. Yeah. Someone said Barron did. Well, I mean, Barron's not a part of Turning Point USA. He does have an offer for Turning Point USA, and I think that's an offer they should take. Could you imagine Barron puts out an offer and he says, you pay me this much, I'll help you with the PR. We'll figure it out. I'll get all this handled for you. And they go with Andrew Wilson instead? What a terrible decision that was, huh? What an absolutely terrible decision that was. They should have just called Barron up and said, listen. We know you don't like us all that much, but listen, we heard what you said on your podcast. And we're just wondering how much. How much and how can you help us? Right? That would have been a thing. Could have helped them. Could have helped them out. Anyway. And then somebody says, let me just jump over here. Let me make sure I have this loaded. I should make this bigger because it is going to be bigger here. Let me see here. I have to click 2 things now. It's getting ridiculous. But somebody shows the timeline of what happened with Charlie Kirk. I think Candace actually responds. She does. She says the only thing that needs to be updated is the conversation of him abandoning the pro-Philadelphia cause. That actually happened on September 9th, just before his call with Walicki, which is the man that he called, and Josh Hammer. So literally the day before he passes, right? Someone says 2 observations. Our mutual pal has been sharp on popularizing the, what is that, Kolari value of a person's, Charlie Kirk's intellectual movement as a conceptual stalking horse from the evangelical to the RC what is this? What is RC? What is RC? RCism. Oh, is that him like saying racism, trying not to say it? I don't know. Israelism, anti-Israelism, etc., etc. Second observation, it's obvious but not good timeline. Either way, what I wanted to get into on this timeline, he talks about, if you can't see it, he talks about Barron talking about how in late July, August 2025, there are IP addresses searching Tyler Robinson and every single possible related term. Then we have August 4th, Hampton's meeting with Bill Ackman. Then we have August. See, he completely misses the event with Tucker Carlson, Dave Smith, Josh Hammer. He completely misses that. Then we have Harrison Smith, his post saying, I heard from a source that Charlie thinks that Philadelphia is going to off him if he turns against them. Then we have August 27th, the BB call, where he calls him about 2 weeks before September 10th. Then we have mid to late 2025 Yips account. What the heck's a Yips account? Yips account of Charlie Kirk. Oh, John Yip. I never heard of this. Let me see this. John Yip. Let me see something. I have never seen this. Summer 2025. Yip says Charlie began seeking deeper questions about Catholic theology, church history, and and the relationship between Christianity and quote unquote Philadelphia. July to August, conversations intensified. Yip describes Kirk as increasingly questioning and the political Zio-Rangerism, we'll say, while becoming more interested in Catholicism. Then August, I didn't know this, August, early September, Yip portrays Kirk as moving significantly closer to Catholicism, though he does not claim Charlie yet formally began converting or moving over to it. About 1 week before he passed away, separately from Yip, Bishop Joseph Brennan, I believe that name is, Brennan's brother, reported that the bishop recalled Charlie saying he was this close, to becoming Catholic during a private conversation. Wow, I did not know that. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know about John Yip. I knew about the bishop, and I feel like someone interviewed the bishop. I forget who it was. Someone got on the phone. Maybe it was Diligent. Maybe it was someone else. But someone got on the phone with that bishop, and he didn't give much information into that discussion. You know, he did a little bit, but not much. Anyway, yeah, I didn't know that. I'm doing that too. I'm looking into it quite a bit. I have been for some time. I like it. But Orthodox too. I've been looking into Orthodox as well. Just looking into it, looking how they feel to see how they feel about angels. I like to see how everybody feels about Archangel Michael. You know, some people say not to pray to him, but they do acknowledge his holiness, his importance. I find it all very interesting. So been looking into that quite a bit. And then we have September 8th, multi-part text conversation. But, you know, again, the reason that this timeline is so off is because of Candace's text messages. It really goes back years and years. It really goes back years and years. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, we got some 666 in here. What's up? Who's this 666 person? Where you at? Oh, did Mike already get him? I don't know. Who is this? 666. Oh, you're Lucifer, you say. Oh, bye, Lucifer. Oh, I had to step in like Archangel Michael, put my foot on the neck. You know what I mean? Don't worry, guys. We got him. Get that evil off me. Why? Someone said, why Archangel Michael specifically for me? Because I have had a long history. I've had a lot of Michaels around me. And when I was doing New Age stuff and I had a, what I'll say, evil encounter, when I was feeling darkness around me, I would naturally, without knowing anything about him, I would naturally pray to Archangel Michael and Jesus. Naturally. Didn't know anything about either of them. Okay? Didn't grow up with that knowledge. Didn't grow up with a Bible in the house or anything like that. Didn't grow up with any of that knowledge. And I would naturally just revert to praying to them when I felt like I was surrounded by darkness. It's a very weird thing. And I would do it almost every night because where I was and what I was doing, it was all very dark. But I didn't know how to pull myself out of it. And I didn't have anybody who was Christian or church going to kind of like, be like, okay, this is what you got to do. So I would naturally do that. But there's always been a Michael. Like when I was running around as a young person in the streets, the Italian person that I always talk about that like took care of me and watched over me, his name was Michael. And then when I needed refuge and I needed to like get away from the streets and, you know, just have a calmer, you know, just get away. There was this Rasta person who's like a family friend, this Rastafarian dude, did a lot of Fed time, got out of federal prison and changed his life, just became like a gardener. He would just garden, you know, he just work. And he always was very wise. And his name was Michael. And when I wanted to get out of the streets and I needed help doing that, another friend came, and his name was Michael. And he was the one that actually helped me get into videos. He was the one that actually helped me. So he helped me get out of the streets, and then he helped me get into videos. And he didn't have to do these things. And the money that was required was money that he didn't even have at the time. He did a lot for me. So there's always been like this Michael presence. And then my middle name's Michael, and my father's middle name's Michael, and my son's middle name's Michael. And there's always just this Michael presence around me all the time. Before I even knew about Archangel Michael, just always around. And then one time I was starting the clothing company, Sold Not For Sale. I was getting fitted for a sweater. I was using money that I didn't really have, or I didn't have a lot of it. I was doing Uber Eats at the time. And I was like, God, I don't really know if I should be doing this. Should I really be doing this? Should I be really stepping into this podcast thing, this clothing thing? Like, is this actually going to work? And then all of a sudden, I'm in this fitting room. I can't see anything. And I hear a knock. And the person goes, "It's Michael." And I went, "Oh, shoot." It's always Michael. Michael, always around me. It's weird. So, kind of makes me think about it sometimes, you know. Someone said my name's Michael. There's always a Michael around me. Always. I don't know what it is. You know. It's a good name. It's a good name. Anyway, Candace talked about this part of the timeline. I'm just saying I think this guy's timeline needs a little bit of those other years. And only Candace can give that to us. So I don't discredit him at all. This Timothy person. He's not the issue here. Candace needs to give us more of what Charlie said and what Charlie was saying, because every time she does, the timeline changes. So now the timeline goes all the way back to 2023. And how many different instances, how many conversations with Tucker did he have about this whole thing? Because at the time, Tucker was getting attacked the same way. Actually, no, Tucker he wasn't getting attacked for that specific reason yet. But at some point, he did start getting attacked for that. How many conversations did they have? Did he have a private conversation with Megyn Kelly? How many of these private conversations where he was talking like this to the very few who were willing to fight the cabal, as he said? How long had that been going on? Anyway, and like I said before, he must have had his phones tapped. Given how close he was to so many people in politics, he must have had his phone tapped. There's no way he didn't. You know? And then we ended off here. Another person just shows this. They say it's evidently not our business to know where Charlie was buried 10 months later. But somehow it was our business to see his dead body 3 days after. Got it. And that just sums it up perfectly. Absolutely wild. So anyway, let's move on. You know, let's give Erica some space here. Give her some space. Andrew Wilson. Oh, Gary here. Check out Gary, guys. We have Gary, the Kandahar giant, Dr. Kandahar, as he's known in many circles. Someone said Megyn Kelly is a Judas. I think she's scared. Yeah, it's weird. She's odd. She's very odd. I've said it before. I said it last week. I don't like the definition fence sitter, because I think you should be, as an American citizen, you should be completely allowed to say, I like what that person says on the left. I like what that person says on the right. I like this part of the left. I like that part of the right. You should be completely allowed to do that, and no one should be able to shout you down or tell you that you're dumb for doing it. You should have that choice to be like, I want to see a little bit of all this stuff. Why do I have to go with this person and the blue hair and the weirdness and the odd things in June in front of my children? Why do I have to have that included? And why do I have to go? You know what I mean? You should be able to have what you want politically. But I have to play this really quick. Check this out. This is Andrew Wilson, ladies and gentlemen, making a big offer.
Assassinated, murdered, shot dead. And to target a grieving widow in such a relentless campaign without any real evidence for any of the nonsensical theories she's putting forward, I think is actually pretty evil. What do you think?
We have right now a $200,000 offer for Candace Owens to debate her theories on Charlie Kirk with yours truly, I will say publicly right now on your show, we will up it to 300,000 just to have this woman actually debate her views. But they can't. None of them can. Not her, none of her orbiters like Baron Coleman and others. They all refuse to actually debate their views. Now, you might ask, why is this the case? It's because she's the pot calling the kettle black. Imagine a woman works for PragerU, works for TPUSA, works for the, Ben Shapiro, works for all of these people, and then says, hey, this other woman over here, she's a clout chaser. It's like, give me a break. Pot calling the kettle black across the board. No evidence whatsoever on the Owens side for any of their crazy conspiracies. And you find out on top of that, that many of the people who are within their orbit who push this, like the Unfuck America Tour and others, guess what? They're funded by Act Blue. Oh, go figure. They're funded by Act Blue and trying to use this as a wedge issue to try to divide TPUSA and the Republicans at large. It's being used as a wedge issue. Now, can you criticize TPUSA for a Zionist message or having had a Zionist message or too pro-Israel? Sure. Can you criticize Erica Kirk and her personal opinions? Absolutely. Can you do all of this? I think that that's all fine. But that's not actually what's going on. What's actually going on is that this is being used as a wedge issue for a revenge plot. And that's what they want. They want revenge against the evil TPUSA. That's what she wants. And they will do anything to get it because for the first time ever, Republicans have outreach into universities, which is where we've been wanting to be my entire lifetime.
It's been happening since Crowder. Like, what are we talking about here? This is such a stupid argument. Anytime I hear people talk like this now, all I hear is them saying left, right, and left, right, and left, right, and right, left, right, left. That's all I hear when people talk like this now. I can't see past it anymore. You know, I used to really play into it and be like, yeah, left, right. But now it's just like that's what it is. At the end of the day, that's what's happening. It's revenge, and it's just the left getting the revenge, and it's funded by Act Blue. No one really, I mean, let's be honest. I see the Unf America tour. I follow them on X. No one particularly cares what they have to say about Charlie Kirk. Yes, they do jump in from time to time when there's a bunch of people talking about who? Someone said another. No, Dave Smith is not going to respond. Look how his lips are pursed. You think his lips are pursed like that? He's about to respond? No chance. Someone said there's someone else to boot. Mike Riley, you're here. Check him out. Find who they're talking about. But yeah, I don't play into this anymore. I just don't believe it anymore. The whole left-right thing, especially when it comes to Charlie Kirk. And again, sorry, I got sidetracked there for a second, but no one particularly cares what the Unf America tour has to say. They made a documentary. They've yet to release part 2. I'd love to hear part 2. They said they found a lot of stuff that was coming down the pipe that was going to make Turning Point look terrible, and it was like touching on fraud and things of that nature. But I haven't seen anything. No one's really focused on what they have to say when it comes to this whole topic. Obviously, people are more focused on what Barron has to say. That's what people are really focused on. They're focused on what Barron has to say, what Candace has to say, information that people are finding out, the revisiting that people are doing to certain clips and certain instances, the preliminary case. People are even more focused on what Officer Tatum has to say than the Unf America tour. And it's no insult to them. Just they haven't had a big presence in the whole thing the whole time, where many of us have. So, you know, someone says duck lips. Yeah, he has his lips pursed right now. So he's not going to say anything. But, I mean, he's not even asked to. This is Pierce just coming to him. So that's just his way of, you know, talking about this through this debate or through this whatever they're talking about. He just wanted to be able to bring it up. But this is not something that they're debating. It's not like they have a whole thing about it. Or maybe I'm wrong. I rarely watch an entire Pierce Morgan episode. Very, very rarely. But, you know, the whole thing of 300K, someone said I should take the 300K. I take the 300K. Andrew, oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Did it hit my account? Did it hit yet? It hasn't hit yet. It did? It's there? Oh, Andrew, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. All right, let's talk about this stuff. Go ahead. Well, I think this about Erica, and I'd be like, yeah, you're right, man. You know what? I get what you're saying, big guy. Man, I do. I understand what you mean, man. Huh. Never thought about it that way, Andrew. I never thought about it that way, man. I mean, you're bringing up some points right now. I mean, I can't comment on it, but I'll have to think that through. Oh, man, this is something else. I wouldn't be able to get through a debate. Debates are just so stupid. Because you know what's going to happen, especially with someone like Andrew? Let's get our parameters down. Exactly what it is that we're going to be debating. Here's going to be the first part. This is what I think, and these are the parameters that we will not leave. And I'll be like, oh, you nerds. Oh, it'd be too much. I don't know if it's worth $300K, man. To sit down with that guy for hours? Hours? All the secondhand smoke? I don't know. It'd be pretty crazy, you know? Show me the mountain of evidence. I would show up and just be Officer Tatum. That's what I would do. I would show up and just be Officer Tatum. Now, I hear what you saying, okay? I'm saying there's a mountain of evidence, okay? There is a tsunami of DNA, okay? There's a swimming pool size of a football field of DNA. We could swim through it together, okay? And I'm saying if they attacking Erica and they going after her, they wrong, they nut jobs. That's what I'm going to do. For 1 hour and 58 minutes. And then the other 2 minutes, I'll be like, thanks so much, man. Have a great day, man. Hope this was good for you. It's just so silly, you know? Like, she won't do it. She won't debate her ideas. She doesn't have to. And it's because this is what he does. This is his thing, right? So he thinks everything is like, oh, let's debate. Come on. This makes sense. When has an investigator ever had to debate their ideas while they're investigating something? Why would you have to debate your ideas for something that you're looking into? It's just, you have to think about that. When has that happened? When a debater has to, I know there's probably been some stuff with like John Kennedy. There's probably been people who have sat down and been like, well, I think Magic Bullet is this. But that's like years later. It's decades later. And they're really, let's be honest, those people are just trying to find something to talk about, to be online. Maybe they're paid to be there by another weirdo like him who's like, oh, I'll pay you to be here and talk about this. Those guys are making, there's people who've made a career on, you know, John Kennedy and everything like that, and Magic Bullet and books and this and that. So, at the end of the day, they're trying to make content. But when does an investigator, think about the people who were investigating John Kennedy. When had they had to sit down for a debate? Someone releases the Zapruder film. When did that person have to sit down? I'd like for you to debate your ideas on this because you're showing this, but what are you trying to say here? That doesn't happen, man. It's such a nonsensical thing. It's a clear way of spreading. I shouldn't even say spreading. It's another propaganda tactic that's happening. That's all it is. Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to get that person who happens to be the foremost voice, right? There's a reason he mentioned Candace, he mentioned Barron. Those are the two people who are really hammering it home. They're really asking questions, and people are going, this makes a lot of sense, what they're saying. This actually makes a lot of sense. They're trying to get those people into a situation where they now have to defend what they're saying, and all he's going to try and do is make them seem wrong. He's going to try and quote-unquote own them and then try to take away their credibility via that. And it's dumb because You're trying to take away their credibility as people who are asking questions and debating asking questions and investigating via a debate. That it just doesn't work that way. It's so weird to me that this is even remotely on the table. It's so weird. Anyway, 300K. I'll take it. Like, what are you even going to talk about? So it's basically going to be Andrew. And here's the thing. Here's the other thing when it comes to this. Andrew doesn't have any thoughts about this. That's the thing. That's how you know this is a propaganda tactic, because he's trying to draw them into this whole thing, but he doesn't have any thoughts on it. It's not like Candace is sitting down with Barron and they're going to bring their ideas head to head. That would be different. Then you'd be like, well, Barron has a lot of thoughts on this thing. Candace has thoughts on this thing. Let's see where they agree, where they disagree. That would make sense. Both of them have dedicated a lot of time. Andrew has no thoughts on this, and he never has. He's never had thoughts on it. It's not something that he's delved into deeply. It's not something that he's made videos about. It's not something that he's investigated. It doesn't make any sense. It's just he's the guy now. Why? Someone said Candace should do it so she has bounty money for information. She just takes it as bounty money. But again, he doesn't operate in good faith, you know? He doesn't operate. I think me and Zach Costello talked about it because Zach did this with him. And again, that's why Andrew was doing it. Andrew wasn't doing it because he had thoughts on it. He did that with Zach Costello because he wanted to discredit Zach Costello. He wanted to go and say, hey, these guys who are talking about the Charlie Kirk case, they don't know what they're talking about. I had a debate with one of them and I won. That's it. That's the whole game. Anyway, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe Candace will do it. Maybe they'll get to $1 million. You know, they started at what, 50K? Now they're at 300,000. Wait till, Candace should wait till they're at like 10 million. You know, I guess. And again, I don't think this is his money. I don't think it's Andrew's money at all. Not even a little bit. Nope. I know from Mark Meckler that you can see someone who you think is a political talent and you can pay them for nothing from your nonprofit. That's what he said. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not accusing him of that. He said he did that for Candace. If you can do that with a nonprofit, maybe you can also say, yeah, if you get her to debate for $300,000, we'll give it to you. Maybe that's the thing. I don't know. It seems like you can do whatever you want with nonprofit money. I don't know. I don't have one. I don't have a nonprofit. I wouldn't know. I can only go based on what I heard directly from Mark Meckler, who actually has a friendship, a relationship with Turning Point USA. I don't know if they do the same thing. Maybe all nonprofits do that. We've heard about nonprofits doing very shady things. I don't think it's his money. I don't think he has $300,000. I don't think that he would. In fact, I know he doesn't. Because I saw him in a debate where I was actually siding with him quite a bit. It wasn't even a debate, really. They were on a panel. Wes Watson was there. Wes Watson's like one of these manosphere, like you got to be, what does he say? Ripped, rare, and something else. He's like, he thinks every guy should just have a six-pack, and if you don't, then you're not worth much, and blah, 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 all this stuff. And they revealed, because Wes was like, how much money do you make? And he was saying, he's like, not much. And he's like, I think he said a number. It wasn't in there. I don't know. It wasn't in the millions that he said. But anyway. Aside from that, I don't think it's his money. I just don't. Because you have to also think about this. These YouTube channels are a business. These content creators, they're business people. That's what they really are. You know, a lot of them won't say it to you, but I'll say it to you. They all have bottom lines. And they all have revenue goals that they want to hit. They all have these things. And if they act like they don't, they're lying. They're absolutely lying to you. This debate that he would do with Candace wouldn't work out to be more than $350,000 or $350. Sorry, $350. I'm thinking more in my bracket. It wouldn't be $300,000. He would not make that much money doing this with her. He wouldn't make that on YouTube. He wouldn't make it on Rumble. He wouldn't make it on any platform, even all platforms combined. It wouldn't be worth $300,000. It wouldn't be worth $325,000 because at least then he could say, well, I made a $25,000 profit, a $50,000 profit. There'd be no profit to be made. That's it. That's it. There'd be no profit. So what are you doing it for? It's just him naturally saying, here's $300,000. Let's debate. And that's his money. His money, his wife, and he has, what, 3 kids that aren't his, that he takes care of? And he's just going to throw $300,000 like that? No, he's not. That guy that runs the whatever podcast, he's going to do half? Well, let's say he did half. Why would either of them do that? They're not going to make that much money. So whose money is that? Who would it be worth $300,000 to have Candace even minorly be discredited? Even just minorly be discredited. Who would it be worth? Andrew? No. The whatever podcast? Why? Turning Point? Ding, ding, ding. That's what I think. I don't know. Couldn't prove it. Couldn't tell you. It just seems like, in my opinion, seems like it. Seems like that's what's going on. So, anyway. Someone said cuck. He's not a cuck. He's just taking care of some kids. His wife has like 3 baby daddies. And that happens. Hey, that happens. Anyway. He gets mad about it. I'm not mad about it. You know? I come from a poverty place. There's many cases like that where I come from. People, step kids and this half brother and this and that and this and that. There's all sorts of stuff like that. He gets mad about it for some reason. I can only imagine why. Anyway, let me hear this again really quick.
Relentless campaign without any real evidence for any of the nonsensical theories she's putting forward, I think is actually pretty evil. What do you think?
Pretty evil.
We have right now a $200,000 offer for Candace Owens to debate her theories on Charlie Kirk with yours truly. I will say publicly right now on your show, we will up it to $300,000 just to have this woman actually debate her views. But they can't. None of them can. Not her, none of her orbiters like Baron Coleman and others. They all refuse to actually debate their views. Now you might ask, why is this the case? It's because she's the pot calling the kettle black. Imagine a woman works for PragerU, works for TPUSA, works for the Ben Shapiro, works for all of these people, and then says, "Hey, this other woman over here, she's a clout chaser."
This is an interesting thing that he's saying here. So because Candace worked for these platforms, she's a clout chaser. See, he doesn't even, this is what I mean. It's like he doesn't even know the whole lore of everything. You know? It's like he doesn't truly know what people are saying about Erica. It's like he doesn't know what people are actually saying who don't like Candace, what they're actually saying about Candace. Like, this is not even the conversation that she's a clout chaser. Nobody's saying that. People who bring up her working at those platforms, they say, well, you made money with these platforms, and they call that fact out. Like, you were willing to make money with these platforms. Now you're saying these platforms are evil. That's their argument. No one brings up clout chasing. It's because he's 14 in a 50-year-old's body. So he thinks everything's about the clicks and the clout chasing and this and that. That's why he's using the term clout chasing. He's too old to be using the word clout chasing. Even me saying it feels weird. We don't talk like that. You know? And then someone just said Candace got fired from the Daily Wire. Yeah, she had a bad relationship with PragerU. She had a bad relationship with the Daily Wire. She left those companies. It was revealed. You can look at what Ben Shapiro's doing now and go, oh, that's why that relationship ended. Ben Shapiro didn't like a thing she was saying. Even Charlie Kirk called it out. He says, why can't she just say a Bible verse and not be told that she should quit the company? Because she said something about 2 masters. The part of the Bible where it says you can't have 2 masters, right? She just said that. And Ben's like, well, then you should quit. And she's like, I wasn't even talking about you. Like, I wasn't even talking to you. I didn't say anything about you. Ben Shapiro's calling her a disgrace, et cetera, et cetera. You know, terrible work environment, just terrible. Absolutely terrible. You know, Michael Knowles, you know, Ben Shapiro's looking at him saying, say her name, say her name. When no one is around, time after time, when no one is around, you'll say, baby, I love you. But what's the sudden change? Say her name, say her name. You know? So he puts people through stuff like that, is what I'm saying. He puts people through weird stuff. So she leaves that company. The other company had handler vibes. And now that we know about PragerU, we know about the person who's CEO, we know about the people, and you know, I'm not talking about the country music sensation who absolutely is America first and only America first. She's a patriot, and she is incredible when it comes to country music. Okay? I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about other people. I'm talking about other people in the company. Who have these weird vibes and all go over to this other country and they study there and then they come back and now they have a political commentator presence. Just saying, you know, it's weird. It's weird. So she got rid of that company. She had a weird guy who wanted to pay her $2,000 a month for absolutely nothing. She cut that relationship off. It seems like she's just learning the landscape. Just like Charlie was learning the landscape. You just learn the landscape. Oh, I can't be around this person. I can't be with these people. Oh, I thought this was America first, this company, and actually, I thought they were America first and free speech. It turns out they're not free speech, and they're not America first. They actually salute some blue and white flag. I thought it was red, white, and blue. I was confused. Move on. I mean, that's all this is. And look where she is now. It's like, of course she worked with those companies and then left. That's what happens. That's like trying to say to Tucker Carlson, like, look, Tucker worked for PBS and CNN and this mainstream and that mainstream and Fox. It's like, yeah, now he's by himself and he's saying whatever he wants. Now she's by herself and she's saying whatever she wants. You know? Anyway, Andrew sucks. I'm not going into Andrew too much more. I just saw that little clip and I figured I would just talk about it for a brief second. You know? As for me debating him, I think I'll never stray from it. Debates are the gayest thing in the world. They are. I don't care what anybody says. I hope me saying that repetitively influenced Barron. I hope Barron's sitting there like, oh, I don't want to be gay. Coach keeps saying it's gay all the time. I don't want to be like, he's going to make jokes about me on the show. And I would. I'd be like, oh, look at these dweebs. I'm kidding. Shout out to Barron. I would never. Oh, but I'd be in the right if I did. That's for sure. Because that's how much I despise debates. I think they're silly. I think they're dumb. I don't think they do anything. I think all it does is spike up people's cortisol who watch them, and you leave with nothing. You think you learned something, and you didn't learn anything. Okay, you just saw two people being snarky and using tactics to make it seem like they're more intellectual than the other person. That's all you see in debates, every single time. Anyway, not a debate fan. What's going on here? Okay. All right. Who's this? See some coffees popping up. Okay. Let me see something here. Let me see something quickly. Did you put out the other community posts? Question mark. Doing some house cleaning here. Gotta put out more community posts. We gotta bring some people in here. We're at 5,500, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway. Let's see what's being said here. Get Andrew off the screen. Can smell the cigarettes on this guy. I mean, if you smoke, you know, all good, but it's like, good gosh, cigarettes smell disgusting. I mean, not cigars. Cigars smell pleasant. I even think weed smells delightful. Even though I don't smoke anymore, I think it's so delightful. But I mean, cigarettes are just like, ugh. Like, are you nuts? But anyway. It's my own pet peeve. That's my own issue.
They're saying Erica should be arrested. That
she's a robot.
If this evidence was against anyone else.
Did you hear that? I just want to make sure that you heard that, okay? Blake is talking very loud, very sassy, as he does. All good. Okay? Andrew says something. Okay? Right now they're trying to attribute things to what Candace is doing to Erica. Okay? I want you to listen again to what Andrew says.
They're saying Erica should be arrested, that
she's a robot.
If this evidence was against anyone else, they would be on.
Did you catch it? Did you catch what he just said? I'm going to play it one more time. Then I'm going to tell you what he said.
They're saying Erica should be arrested, that
she's a robot.
If this evidence was against anyone else, they would be on trial, which has.
He just said she's a robot. Poke her, poke her and see if she leaks. I won't say the word that he used. See if she leaks. That's what Andrew just said. Okay? That is the craziest part. I'll just say. He said she's a robot, stab her to see if she bleeds. That's what he just said about what people or what Candace is saying about Erica Kirk, which is 100% not true. Not true. This is something she said when she was talking in her book club, which is, private, community. She said it in her book club when she was talking about, Sam Altman and Elon Musk and, these guys who seem like robots. She says, oh, sometimes I just want to see if anything happens, because she thinks they're robots. And it was a joke. Now Andrew's taking that and he's applying that to Erica Kirk. I mean, it's so weird, the lengths that they're going to make to make it seem like Candace is demonizing, or not even demonizing Erica, but that she is almost calling for some kind of violence towards Erica when she makes sure to say that she's not. It's such a weird thing to throw out there. Anyway, let's let Blake finish,
They're saying Erica should be arrested, that
she's a robot.
If this evidence was against anyone else, they would be on trial, which has been said. If they're saying she's part of a conspiracy, they are saying that she did it, period. And I'm not going to accept any nonsense saying otherwise.
Correct. Yeah. And so I posted a screen grab where, Candace was talking with a former employee of mine and saying, my first question ahead of the December 15th meeting that they had in Nashville is going to be, why did you murder your husband? So I posted that. And I think that's what Pete is referring to. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think that there is some truth to that. And, where the line really gets for me.
They talk so much, they don't even know what they're saying. I think there's some truth to that. Wait, hold on. You think there's truth to what? Hold on. Let's rewind it. What are you saying? You think there's truth to what, sir?
Why did you murder your husband? So I'm going to be, why did you murder your husband? So I posted that. And I think that's what Pete is referring to. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think that there is some truth to that. And,
what are you saying there's some truth to? That she did something to her husband? What are you doing, Andrew? There's too much talk. I thought you guys had scripts. Was this in the script? This is a terrible script if it's in the script, man. You guys can't wing it. You're not wing it guys, okay? Your boy's over here winging it for 5 hours at a time. You can't do this, okay? It's not easy, right? This is crazy. Can't say that. What's the matter with you?
And saying, my first question ahead of the December 15th meeting that they had in Nashville is going to be, why did you murder your husband? So I posted that. And I think that's what Pete is referring to. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think that there is some truth to that. And, where the line really gets for me.
Oh, my gosh. Well, come on, Andrew. You gotta be careful there, bud. Because now, I got to talk about it for 5 minutes. You see what you did there? You did that to both of us. I didn't want to talk about this for 5 minutes. You understand? So now we got Erica sitting there with all of these things happening. Rob McCoy says that she's only going to be a widow for a few years and then the Lord's going to take her because life is a dash and he will be the father to the fatherless. And now you got Andrew Kolvet being like, I think there's some truth in that. And she's just like, what? happening? I thought you all worked for me. What's going on? Why are you guys saying all these crazy things all the time? I never watch your show, okay? It's Charlie's show. I love Charlie, but I don't watch it because I don't particularly care for either of you. And I heard you say that there's some truth to me having offed my husband. Hey, man, why'd you say that? Andrew's going to be like, oh, well, I didn't say anything like that. And then Blake jumps in. He was blowing off some steam. He was joking. And she's like, okay, I've heard these talking points before. We wrote these talking points together. You can't use them on me now. We're supposed to use them on other people about Charlie. What are you guys doing right now? I just, I don't really, you know what? I don't think we have to answer to her because she's a crazy person on the subway. And Erica's like, whoa. This is what we say about Candace. You're applying it to me now. Are you guys okay? You guys can't apply these things to me. You can't say these talking points to me. I'm in on the thing. I know what you guys are doing right now, okay? Oh my gosh. Just silly. And Blake is basically saying, if you have any insinuation, you are saying that Erica did it. It's like they're both trying to throw her under the bus at the same time. It's like pretty wild.
Anyone else, they would be on trial, which has been said.
If it was anybody else, they would be on trial. I've said that. Doesn't mean that I think she did it. I've said that with them. I've said that with everybody. If it was me taking SD cards out, they'd be like, hands behind your back, son. We got to search your house. They come with a warrant. They kick in the door with dogs. Like, what are we talking about? Are you kidding me? It'd be crazy. They flip my house upside down, right? They'd give me a cavity search till I was prolapsed. What do you think would go on? Are you nuts? And if I was Blake and I said, oh, I don't remember where I stayed, they'd call me up and they'd be like, we heard some things. We just need you to come down to the station. And I'd be like, which station? Which precinct? And they'd be like, oh, no, FBI headquarters. Can you head on down? And then I'd look outside my window and there would be a black truck sitting there waiting with Mr. Wachuka just waving out the window. Come on in, man. Come on out. We can hear everything. We tapped everything in your house. We tapped your Wi-Fi. You didn't know we could do that. We could tap your Wi-Fi router and there's like a microphone and we can hear it. We can hear you. Just come on out. That would happen if you were Andrew and you sent that information to the authorities, that group text. They'd be like, man, thanks for that information. It's really great. So we just need access to that entire group chat and we just need you to come into the station real quick. That is what would happen. Are you crazy? If these were normal people, they'd be like, so your name's Frank, huh? Oh, it's good to meet you, Frank. So you jumped in the back? So you gave CPR? You didn't? Okay. Someone says you did, and his name's Frank Turek. So we're gonna play this video of you. This is you saying that you did CPR. You don't remember? Hey, you don't have to do any hand signals. Okay, you're getting a little erratic. Stand beside him. Getting a little erratic. And now you just said you didn't do CPR. So we're just gonna straighten it out. Need you to come on down to the station. This is what would happen to normal people. To normal people, that would be the procedure. They wouldn't just be like, oh, you're fine. Oh, you're fine. Hey, we need those SD cards. Can we have them? We just need the information. Here's a flash drive. Oh, you're under arrest. Any other normal person, no connections through their family or anything, they'd be like, you're under arrest. We said we want the information. Also, you tampered with evidence. You know that was a crime scene, right? You can't exactly do that. We're just going to need you to come into the station. If these were regular people, this is what they would do. That's how they would handle us. Of course. Are you kidding me? That's not a crazy thing to say. It's not a crazy thing to say at all. Anyway.
If they're saying she's part of a conspiracy, they are saying that she did it. Period. And I'm not.
He's just kind of like, I like how they're getting to the point where they're just like, I'm making the rules now. If you said this, then you're saying she did it. If you said that, then, it means you want to go out on a date with me. Blake's just like laying it out there. If you've said this about me, if you've called me Cake Neff. If you've called me Cake Neff, then you want to go out with me. And if I contact you, we should go out on a date immediately. And also, if you've said this, that means you're saying Erica did it. And you should volunteer to go to a precinct and be arrested. And they're just making the rules now. That's how this works. You know? You can't just make the rules out of nowhere and just decide this is how it works now. You know? Man, what is this? Oh, the GOAT trophy. Someone's like, stop with the annoying giant stupid floating gifts. Aren't those gifts for me? See, this guy's trying to make his own rules too. Aren't those big floating gifts? Aren't those for me? Those aren't yours, man. You know, don't worry about. Those are mine, buddy. Don't worry about what these are. Those are for me, buddy. Huh? Tell people stop giving me gifts and stuff. Those are my gifts. I asked for those. I requested those. Who the hell are you? Out of your mind? Who's this? Robert? Robert? You better control yourself, son. Huh? You better relax. You don't tell people what to do here. I like the big, stupid floating things on the screen, actually. The watermelon one was a little insulting, but it's fine. It was cute, you know? Oh my gosh. Anyway. So basically they're saying we all are guilty of everything. Yeah, that's basically what they're saying here. Let's move on, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. I forgot about this one. This one is weird. This is a weird one. I've never seen this before. Who shared this with me? The Claire Files? You have one follower? You have one follower, the Claire Files. Who are you? Anyway. Shout out to you. Thanks. She's not the only one that tagged me in something like this. A bunch of people did. But I found it pretty weird. Listen to this. And we're gonna do a little we're gonna do a play-by-play of Jack's face. We're gonna do a little play-by-play of Jack's face as Tyler says this. Okay? I want you to keep that in mind. Okay? As Tyler says this. Watch this.
We brought Mikey in, and he was so young as a Charlie's assistant and handler, and
Jack's like, excuse me? What did you just say? Jack's like, hold on, big guy. What did you just say? What did he say? What did you just say, big guy? Huh? Are you crazy?
Has been around, like, again, one-on-one.
Well, let's
Charlie.
We have two
Most
more
of the
clips.
videos you see of Charlie, Mikey is taken over the last 5 years.
Next to it, or we have two more clips. They're short. I say just play them both, 87, 88. Just play them back to back.
I love this because I've been in podcasting for a long time. Let me tell you exactly what's happening in Jack's brain as he hears something he's not supposed to hear. Watch this.
So young as a Charlie's assistant and handler, and
he heard that and he went, oh, well, this has to stop immediately. We immediately have to get to another subject as quickly as possible. As quickly as we can, we have to get to another subject because I just heard this guy say the word handler. I see watermelon on the screen. How dare you? Right away. And listen to the way he talks. I have had this moment happen in podcasting so many times when people talk about something that they're not supposed to talk about. Just watch how he stumbles into the next thing he says.
It's been around, like, again, one-on-one.
Well,
right away, just let's
Charlie.
We have two
Most
more
of the
clips.
videos you see of Charlie, Mikey is taken over the last 5 years.
Next to it, or we have two more clips. They're short. I say just play them both, 87, 88. Just play them back.
He's like, let's just play two clips back to back as soon as possible, just so we can just forget about the word handler. Let's just forget about the word handler as soon as possible, just because that's just not a word that we can have. We just need to get away from that word as soon as we can. So let's just do that ASAP. He is.
Assistant and handler and has
Jack's like, did this guy just say what I think he said?
been around, like, again, one-on-one with Charlie.
We have two more clips.
Literally tries to interrupt him, and Tyler's like, hold on, I'm talking about Charlie's handler. Hold on. You're interrupting. I'm trying to talk about his handler right now. I don't understand. Why are you stopping me from talking about his handler?
Videos you see of Charlie, Mikey is taken over the last 5 years.
Next to it, or we have two more clips. They're short. Which I think.
Let's. Tyler's like, excuse me, I'm trying to say something about the handler. Hello. It's like you're interrupting me or something. I don't know. Can you not hear me talking? Jack's just trying to get away from the term handler right away. It's crazy to call Mikey a handler. I mean, it's what we all thought, but it's crazy when they say the things that we all thought, isn't it? Isn't it a little bit much? You're supposed to hear that from like Stu Peters or something like that. You're not supposed to hear that from Tyler himself. That's not who you're supposed to hear that from. That's crazy. It was his assistant, his handler. That's how normal it is for them, you know? That's how normal it is for them to have handlers. He's like, what? We can't talk about handlers? Jack at least knows. Jack's like, Mr. Wachuka is going to be pissed. As soon as right there. He's like, oh my God. Mr. Wachuka is going to be so mad at me again. He's been so angry with us. He's been so mad at me. And you just called Mikey his handler. And Mr. Wachuka's just like, he's like, I knew it happened again. So I go on that coach guy's thing, and I see Tyler calling Mikey McCoy a handler. What is he even a coach in? But listen, that doesn't matter. Why would he say handler? Who told him to say that out loud? Why? I don't understand. I thought we were scripting these guys. Don't we pay them to script? What's happening right now? Sorry, Mr. Wachuka. They were just winging it for that show. They were what? What is going on? We have a cover-up that we're trying to accomplish here. They're winging it? Jack walks in. Mr. Wachuka, I know you're going to be mad. Oh, you know. So you know that I'm going to be mad, and yet still you let Tyler call Mikey his handler in front of thousands of people. You know that coach guy's talking about it. What is he a coach in? I don't know, sir. I just, it was a mistake. You know? Anyway. He's Charlie's handler, man. Oh my gosh. That's weird. He does seem like it, though. Yeah, I know people kind of look at Mikey, especially via Turning Point's view. They look at Mikey kind of like Charlie, like he's just like, he's so meek. Oh my gosh. His dad and his grandfather specialize in psychological operations. You think he doesn't know anything? You think, didn't he go, or he was supposed to go to Liberty University, but he didn't. He started working with Charlie instead. He started working with Charlie instead early. Like, that doesn't stand out to anybody. He knows a thing or two about what his dad and his grandfather were in. And it's not like they were just like, they were in, I don't know, I'll just say like top tier psychological operations. Top tier. Rob McCoy's dad worked alongside the guys who wrote Mind War. What? You think Mikey doesn't know anything about that? Come on. It's crazy. People say he coaches real estate. I'm a real estate coach. Everybody knows that. Ask Gary. You can ask Gary. Gary will tell you. I'm a real estate coach, you know. Someone said I coach non-Jays. No, that could be true. Coach some Jays as well, honestly. I mean, I can tell you a few stories. But yeah, so I'm a 24-year-old real estate coach. I mean, I'll never forget Gary saying that I was 24 years old. I mean, that's like, he thought I was 20 years younger than I actually am. Do you know how nice that is? Do you know how nice that is for someone to say? That's incredibly nice. I can't believe he thought that. It kind of shows that they just do searches on Google, or sorry, on Grok, or like his person, his team, who's definitely not connected to the federal government at all. His team just does like these basic searches, and they're just like, okay, here's a Colin. You know how many white Collins there are in the world? Do you know how many white Irish Collins there are? Millions. Yeah. So they just took the first one. They're like, there he is. Real estate coach, 24. Checks out. Morons. The morons who are definitely not connected to the federal government in any sense of the word, you know? Just thought I'd put that out there. Don't want anybody to think that potentially this guy's connected to the federal government. That couldn't be. That couldn't be. But Mikey being a handler makes sense to me. Charlie was very clear that he had handlers. I mean, he's pretty open about it. The fact that he couldn't even do his own social media, that to me shows that he had handlers. That right there, that's enough for me. I don't know about everybody else. You tell me that you're not allowed to tweet unless somebody approves the tweet, you have handlers. That's past being an assistant, right? Andrew was the one doing that with him. Somebody's answering on your X and your social medias. You're only allowed to talk to certain people. You have to have secret conversations, obviously secret conversations with Candace Owens or other people. You're not allowed to tell them. You clearly have handlers. You have this X-Men school that you're a part of. When you leave the school, you have this spiritual advisor that's with you all the time. Then that spiritual advisor goes away just as you meet Bill Montgomery or Govry, and he tells you to start Turning Point. He becomes your handler, disguised as a mentor. Then after he passes away, literally like 6 months later, you're introduced to Rob McCoy and Frank Turek. They act as handlers, but they're mentors. Then as that's happening, or even before that's happening, you're meeting Erica. Erica's like an inner handler of sorts, right? A wife handler in that sense. Then you have the person around you who's hiring everyone around you. That's Tyler. That's like a handler. And then you have Mikey McCoy, who is literally beside you all the time, watching everything that you're doing, taking pictures of what you're doing. Handler. This guy has handlers all around him his whole life. From the time he was, I don't know, when he left that school, he started Turning Point when he was 18. So almost from the time he's like 17 or 16 years old, had people handling him and guiding him the entire way. So it's definitely not crazy. Definitely not crazy. Anyways, let's move on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move on. Here, let me check that. Yeah, someone said, damn, Truman Show. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Kind of like that. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. It was very much like the Truman Show. Very much so. And anybody who was like a real friend that wasn't, in touch with the script or the show got pushed out. Candace being one of them. But I'm sure there's more. That's why at his memorial, he didn't have any friends speak. Because if you weren't a part of the whole thing, they just got you out of there. Because they needed you out of there. They couldn't just have you be around for no reason. You would mess everything up. Anyway. You got Candace Owens, ladies and gentlemen. More Candace. Let me see here. I have to close the tabs as I'm going. I'm even going to... No, don't close the coffee tab. I'll close the Spotify tab. That's probably taken up more than it seems. Now, we get to Ben Shapiro, who he was having lunch with. This is very weird because Ben Shapiro did a video dedicated to Candace talking about this. And you'll never believe what he has to say. Could you believe what Ben has to say about what Candace said? Do you think he said she's telling the truth, or do you think he said that she's lying? I'll let you decide. Let's get into it.
And we took our time to verify the person that we were speaking with, that person was authentic. We did everything possible to fact check the information. Regardless, I will still say allegedly, because of course there was always room for misunderstanding. But the person that Ben was with has allegedly told various other people that he was with Ben. when Charlie Kirk was shot. Now, we were not able to confirm that they were at breakfast or lunch. Only what came to us was that they were together. And that person is a man named Gary Javich. Ben was allegedly with Gary Javich and an as of yet unidentified woman when Charlie Kirk was shot. Now, we have a strong guess as to who that woman could be, but we'd rather not venture a guess unnecessarily. So Gary Javich is not a person that you have likely ever heard of unless you are Jewish and involved in the community, but he is certainly very well known, actually very powerful. And we weighed this identification as likely, determined it was probably likely given the reason that Ben was in Los Angeles on that September day. For clarity, Ben was in Los Angeles because he was scheduled to appear later that evening at the Ronald Reagan Presidential Library in Simi Valley at 6:00 p.m. That event was eventually canceled because Charlie was shot. What we can confirm about Gary Javich is that he has spent the last few decades of his life, he's older, in his 70s, mid-70s, in Omaha, Nebraska, of all places, right?
So, Miscavige. Let me see. What did she say? Jeremy Miscavige? Jeffrey Miscavige? Let me hear that name again. Let me hear that name one more time.
Only what came to us was that they were together. Now, we were not able to confirm that they were at breakfast or lunch. Only what came to us was that they were together. And that person is a man named Gary Javich.
Gary Javich. Let me see something really quick. Let me see something. Yeah, let me see. Yo, bro, does your dad know Gary Javich by any chance? Question mark. I bet you he does. I bet you he does. Can't tell you who I'm messaging there, but I want to see what he says. I bet he calls me. I'm not even gonna answer. If he calls me, I'm not gonna answer. He's too belligerent. I can't answer this guy's call. Gary, you wrote it wrong. Hey, June Summer, you wrote it wrong. You wrote it different. You wrote it different than Candace said. So that's who she says he met up with. Ben Shapiro actually responded to this, apparently, and he says this. Again, what do you think he says? You think she's telling the truth? Or does he say she's lying? Let's see.
Admiring Candace Owens' unique ability to peddle silliness like it's some secret revelation about the universe. Remember, if you're not spotting the op, you're the mark. Well, here we go. I'm getting very concerned about waste and fraud and abuse in this country. Very, very concerned. I'm particularly concerned about Candace Owens, who it appears was scammed out of $10,000. So, for those who missed it, Candace Owens has a newfound theory. Everyone was involved in Charlie Kirk's murder except for Charlie Kirk's actual murderer. And lately, she's been trying to wrap me into that. Twas I. Apparently, it was me.
Twas I. When your voice sounds like that, to say things like that, twas I, you know? It's crazy that they're able to make this microphone mini and the laptop mini and the set in the background all mini. So it gives it the illusion that he's a regular sized person. It's crazy that they do that. Such attention to detail at the Daily Wire.
Because again, my phenomenal godlike powers not only extend to American foreign policy, but also to the murder of Charlie Kirk, according to Candace Owens. Okay, so she has a theory. The theory is I met with someone very nefarious for lunch the day that Charlie died. She says this because I said on the podcast, talking about Charlie's death, that I was at lunch or breakfast, is actually, I believe, a late breakfast, when I found out that Charlie had been shot. It was a late breakfast because I was on the West Coast. And so she has put out a $10,000 bounty, I kid you not, for someone who can tell her with whom I was breakfasting or lunching. Well, yes.
This is just really him. You know, some people are putting on an act, you know, they're putting on a voice, you know, not Ben. This is just him. This is actually him. It's wild. Wild.
Yesterday, she revealed with whom I was lunching. Or apparently she thought she did.
Whom?
Here's what she had to say. I can't believe this is our world. I can't believe this is the universe that we now inhabit, that we have to analyze the musings of a person who obviously is unhinged. Actually, many people who are obviously unhinged. This is what we have been reduced to here in the United States of America in the year 2026.
Oh, man, it's like he wants to live somewhere else. Man, maybe you should go live there then. I'm not going to say where, but maybe you should go live there then. Oh, man. You don't like how it is in America? Maybe you should go live at that place. I don't know. Weird, huh? Maybe you should move there. That's an idea, right? Maybe you should skedaddle, right? Maybe you should just wait for a gust of wind and let those eyebrows just carry you to that place. Seems like you might like it better there. Anyway, we all know what she says. We just went over that. So we'll jump over to what Ben has to say. This has been way too much Ben so far. It's too much. It's too much.
We weighed this identification as likely, determined it was probably likely given the reason that Ben was in Los Angeles on that September day.
Who? What?
Who? Oh, let me tell you something right now. If that's what he is going to try and move with, because I'm not watching this whole thing. I didn't watch that video. I just knew he dedicated something to Candace. If he goes with who, that's there's no way he doesn't know this person. I know about this world far more than I talk about. Okay? Far more I know about this world. Ben knows who this guy is. This guy's no. That's why I messaged my friend. I'm like, hey, does your dad know who? I know my friend is going to come back and say yes. If he asks his dad will say yes. If his dad knows, for sure Ben knows. 100%. First of all, it's a very close community. Second of all, there's only so many people doing what Ben does and so many people doing it on certain levels. There's no way Ben doesn't know this guy. There's no way. Absolutely no way he doesn't know this guy. Go ahead, Ben.
Who's the lady? What now? So if this was Gary Javich, who Javich?
Oh, he doesn't know how to say the name. Wow, that's what he's going with. Okay. There's no way. There's no way. I grew up in this community. I know exactly. Like, come on. You're telling me you don't know this guy? You're part of the Daily Wire. You have political influence. You're willing to push narratives that community needs pushed. Not even that community, that government in that country needs pushed. And you're going to try and tell me you don't know who this guy is? You don't even know how to say his name? And then on top of that, his parents are connected. His parents are connected enough that Larry King was bringing him up on stage when he was 12. And you're saying you don't know this guy? Yeah. Okay.
Who?
Ben Shapiro probably knows my friend's dad. Oh my gosh. Come on.
What? If it was Gary Javich who called this in to pick up a $10,000 reward from Candace Owens, then Candace, I'm sorry to inform you, you have been scammed. In fact, every time Candace issues a guess as to who I was lunching with and is wrong, I'm going to donate 10 grand toward the education of Charlie Kirk's children. So now I owe her, go send me 10 grand. I have a feeling by the end of this, she's going to impoverish me. Gary okay, so I don't know.
Hey, man, you have to be able to finish a sentence, though. You have to be able to finish a sentence. The part about casually talking about not really bribing Erica Kirk and her family. He's not really saying that, but he is talking about throwing some money their way. In fact, I will give money to Turning Point every single time. You're making it so you get to speak at the next AmFest? Well, that's kind of weird. You're not benefiting anybody but yourself by doing that. I guess the children. But they're going to be a part of Turning Point. They're not going to need to. I guess they could go to college, but they might want to follow in their dad's footsteps and not want to go to college. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Ben, are you going to finish the sentence or not?
Who that is? Like, at all? I meet a lot of people, a lot of people. I can guarantee you that Gary Javich is not the person. I'm going to play a guessing game with Candace now because this is so stupid. I can't believe how stupid my life has become now. This is where we are. This loon bag is going around speculating that randos are people that I had breakfast with on the day that Charlie was shot. This is where we are in life now. This is where we are. To the tune of lots of listeners. People like this crap, apparently. Okay, man. All right. So you're wrong. It was not Gary Javich.
When you don't get any views, this is what you got to do. What do you mean? It's okay. Listen, you're not getting views. And Candace, she gets views. Hey, we all know. It's all good. It's all good. Are you kidding me? Prominent leader based in Omaha, Nebraska. Most recognized for his extensive leadership within civic organizations and advocacy groups, particularly regarding the community relations and veterans advocacy relationship. He serves on the national council of I don't have a code name for this. We'll say APOC. Does that work? Whatever. So he serves on that, on the national council, and Ben doesn't know him. Okay, cool. He operates conflict resolutions, utilizing background in health services, civic recognition. He is highly active in Omaha's civic sphere, recognized by U.S. Representative Don Bacon on Don Bacon's S for outstanding community work. Okay, so that's like his biggest claims. To think that Ben doesn't know this guy at all? Look, he even has a YouTube. I mean, what are we talking about here? This is so crazy. Anyway, Ben's shocked. You know?
Guess again. Don't know Gary Javich from Adam. I've never heard of Gary Javich. If I met him in passing, because again, I can't testify as to like every single human I've ever met. Possible. Don't know him. Never breakfasted with him. Don't know. But again, this is the kind of genius level material that you are getting when you listen to Candace's show. Genius level stuff. You are
JPOC. There you go. JPOC. That's what I'll say from now on. JPOC. So he serves on the National Council of JPOC. I mean, what are we talking about here? This is crazy.
Getting her speculation as to with whom I breakfasted. Where did I eat? I want to know. Where did I eat? And what did I eat? And was it good for me or not? What was I wearing? Were my shoes purple? Like, what are we even talking? Maroon?
Listen, I never say this about anybody, but if you watch if you watch this and you're like just excited, you're a loser. I never say that about you. Watch what you want, but good gosh, this guy sucks. I mean, it's wild how bad it is. It's wild. I never breakfasted with him. 'Twas I. Were my shoes purple? What are you doing? What are you doing? All that money they claim to make, and nobody was like, "Hey Ben, we gotta get you some human lessons, huh? You want some human lessons, big guy? Listen, the same people who were teaching Mark Zuckerberg how to be human, we got those same guys, Ben. Come on, man. You'll sit down with these people. They'll show you exactly what humans do. Okay, how humans talk, what's actually funny, what's not. It's gonna be a great time, Ben. You know, we're going to do a little bit of a de-nerding. We're going to de-nerd you just a little bit. Are you okay with that? Listen, they turned Mark Zuckerberg from a humanoid lizard bot into a guy who's cool and has like a cool hairstyle some of the time and does jujitsu and stuff. We're gonna make you cool. I think I'm cool enough. I play the violin. What's cooler than playing the violin? Okay, just sit on down, okay? You know? Pierce Morgan even had something to say to Ben, which is wild. They're like fighting. Pierce Morgan. Actually, we'll just go back because they had a whole little back and forth. Because Pierce Morgan, who says, hey, man, I think Candace doesn't have any real information, but that's not good enough. It's not good enough because he's been willing to question certain things about a certain region of the world. And Ben doesn't like that. He says free speech. Ben says free speech means you have to come on my program and make me money. Pierce Morgan. Okay, so that's what he says about Pierce Morgan. Pierce Morgan says no. But free speech should mean you tolerate criticism of a malevolent government without throwing your baby toys out of the stroller. See, like at least I give Ben integrity. I give him decency. I say that he climbs up on Matt Walsh's shoulders and pulls his hair in which direction he wants to go, and Matt Walsh goes. Pierce Morgan, on the other hand, absolutely disrespectful. Putting the imagery in our head that he rides around in a stroller, of course, pushed by Matt Walsh. Who else would be doing that type of thing? Disrespectful. Very disrespectful. Ben fires back. Have I called for your censorship or your silencing, or have I just declined to be a part of your dumpster fire click? What is that? Bordello. Oh my gosh. Never seen that word written. Wow. Look at him. And then Pierce Morgan says, mate, my bordello's a lot more popular than yours is because you're a shameless Philadelphia gov propaganda spewing twerp. Wow. This is wild. Jeez. And he's right. It is more popular. I don't know whether it's a tick or some or a simple restartation, Pierce, but defending against charges of being a click lady of the night by bragging about how many clicks you get is not debunking the charge. That's not good enough, man. See, this guy needs Andrew Wilson. Forget about Blake, and Blake can handle his own business. Andrew Wilson needs to come and help Ben Shapiro. That's what he needs to do. And then Pierce Morgan. Because the thing about, British guys are real nice and they're, they seem good. But I mean, it's just really, really, it's hard to deal with a British guy because they're really good at insults. They're really good at insults the way like a gay dude's good at insults. And I'm not even making a joke. Gay dudes will just rip you from limb. Be mature. I don't mean it that way. But they're just really good at insulting people. I was watching a video the other day and this gay dude was yelling at this lady. And at the end, he goes, look at you. You're built like a natural disaster. And I said, oh my gosh, I've never heard anybody say that before. And he was right. It was crazy. And the girl didn't know what to do. She was so upset because she'd never heard that before. And that's just what they do. This is a regular Tuesday for a gay dude. That's not even a big burn to them. They're just like, yeah, well, I said what I said. They just walk off, all sassy, swinging their hips and stuff. Just saying, British dudes are like that, They seem real nice and everything, but they've been like watching Monty Python since they're like infants, They're sharp is what I'm saying. Your repeated use of the word restart or restartation as slurs perfectly sums you up. The nasty little bully who mocks the less fortunate. I mean, come on. Pierce Morgan, lighten him up here. Lighten him up. happening? Are you for real? Why am I on the other side of the screen? What is going on? This is nuts. What is going on right now? Wow. Sorry, Ben. Sorry, didn't mean to. Sorry, Ben. My apologies, sir. My apologies. Sorry about that. Sorry. Wow. I like disappeared. All the tabs just closed. All of them, all at once. That was crazy. I've never seen that before, ever. I've never seen that before. All the tabs just closed. Oh, man. Oh, man. And then there's another, look at that. And then another window opened up. Wow. Ben said enough is enough. Yeah, I guess so. I'm sorry, little guy. Hey, listen, I'm not the one lighting you up. It's Piers Morgan, man. It's not me. Come on. You can't put that on me, Ben. Come on, little guy. Sorry about that. Huh? Yeah, I'm going to change this computer. There's going to be no correlation these computers anymore. 100%. Don't worry. We're going to change them. We're going to change them ASAP. Wow. And the first thing I open when I open X is somebody diligent saying that someone's account unfollowed him automatically. Wow. Very interesting. Okay. All right. You know. Whew. Jeez. Well, Piers Morgan called him a nasty little bully who mocks the less fortunate. I mean, we gotta keep talking about it. I can't not talk about it, right? What else does Ben say? And that's it. That's where it stops. So Pierce won. But that's not the only reason I was showing you guys this stuff. Okay. Piers Morgan just keeps going for no reason. This is kind of savage. Yeah, this is kind of savage coming from Piers Morgan. He just keeps going. So the Ben Shapiro show shows this. It's just clips of Ben and Piers together, right? There's not even any sound to this one. Okay. Then he says, free speech means this, that. He shows this. You smirk at me all you want. Ben says, I'm not smirking. Wow. See, this is back when everybody thought Ben was really smart. Everyone was like, he's really, really smart. You know? Everybody thought he's real, real smart back then. The Ben Shapiro show is showing this picture. This is something that you're going to laugh at. But they're showing this as like a thing. Ben Shapiro's own page posted this. This is his page, his show page. Piers Morgan reposts it, says, please tell me you're not now playing the victim, little Benji. And then he brings out the violin because he knows Ben plays the violin. Whoa. Someone said Ben looks evil. Yeah. A little bit, right? Just a little bit. Anyway. Ben Shapiro, ladies and gentlemen. Megyn Kelly has something to say about this whole thing. You know? Megyn Kelly. Whoa. Megyn. You don't just get to speak out of nowhere, okay? All right? And you don't get to speak for too long. A lot of people in this chat don't like you, okay? Just a little bit.
It's very sad to me as somebody who's known Ben forever and helped make Ben 100%. He became a star on my show, The Kelly File. I'm very sorry to see this happen. And there is absolutely no cause to go run around policing the guests on somebody else's show and trying to diminish somebody who is as interesting, but, and I mean this complimentary, benign as Piers Morgan. Piers is not a pernicious force. Piers is an interesting guy who's got an interesting show. Maybe it's for you, maybe it's not. It's up to you. I think he's really interesting, and I think his interviews are great. But now we have to get rid of Piers Morgan. So obviously, in Ben's view, Tucker had to go. Clearly, even though he helped build Candace, she had to go. Then I had to go, even though I've had a 15-year friendship with a guy, publicly attacked me. Same thing, not even a text in advance, even though we had a text like literally 4 months or 4 weeks earlier saying, no matter who we're friends with, because he was mad I was friends with Tucker, our friendship means more to us than anything. And we won't do anything to F it up. Next thing I know, I get attacked by him on stage at Turning Point. Now Piers Morgan, how many people have to go? Truly, how many people must be culled from the conservative movement in order to make Ben happy. This is ridiculous. And it's not just Ben. All right. There are others who take his lead once he calls you an anti-Semite or says you need to be kicked out of, polite society. There are a couple of others, not a huge amount, I have to say. Ben's numbers are very bad right now. But he's got some influence with some crew. This is so wrong. So good for Piers Morgan for fighting back. I'm completely on Team Piers, and I'm sorry to see Ben going in this direction.
That's Megyn Kelly. That's Megyn Kelly. That's what she had to say. And in 1 week, someone's going to be like, Piers Morgan did XYZ. And she's going to be like, I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. And then she's going to go back and she's going to be like, I'm on Ben's side. And then someone's going to be like, oh, you don't know what Ben did? He did something terrible. And she's going to be like, oh my gosh, no one told me that. I'm on Pierce's side again. Yeah. It's just going to go back and forth like that. But I mean, what she had to say is actual, because it's very weird. It's not even weird. I shouldn't even say it's weird. It's very apparent that that's what Ben is doing. Anybody who is not on his side and on a side of another country, people who say they're America only, become the enemy. That's what happens with Ben. He doesn't like that. Mark Levin doesn't like that. And they just attack people until they are removed from the conservative movement. That's what they try to do. That's their MO. That's what they're constantly trying to do. That's what they do with Candace. That's what they're doing with Tucker. That's what they're doing with Megyn. That's what they're doing with anybody who doesn't follow the narrative of, Philadelphia first, It's just what they do. We got Barron. Oh, and now the clip reset. Oh my gosh. Yeah, someone said that Megan's a fence rider, and yeah, she is. Like, I get it. I have these clips prepared. Where was the Barron clip? There it was. Okay. Let's jump over here. We got some Baron Coleman, ladies and gentlemen. Baron Coleman jumps in. Someone said Megan's a shill. I don't know if she's a shill. I know she's a shill. I don't know. It seems like, and who knows? I mean, what do I know? But it seems like she's not getting paid the way other people seem like they're getting paid, because she does jump around from thing to thing. And her numbers are pretty solid. And I feel like there's some kind of private investment. Now, maybe that's the show part. I feel like there's some private investment to her independent media platform. I think there's something there. I could be wrong. Like Tucker definitely got an investment. Tucker got an investment of like $15 million from someone. And that was just round one. He could have gotten more. He could have gotten another cash infusion from someone. I don't exactly know. But some of these people who are quote unquote independent, they don't exactly shill where they're like, hey, give me my $7K per post type of thing. But they do get outside investment. And what that opens them up to, I don't know. Do they have to start chucking and jiving for certain people? I would assume so. If I gave someone $15 million, I would kind of expect that they're going to do what I say. And, not all the time, but at least like, hey, hey, stop talking about my friend who does XYZ. Like, leave my friend alone. I would expect them to listen because I gave him $15 million. Anyway. So that's Megyn. Who knows? Can't actually say. Let me go to this first. And do I have the officer? Oh, it has to be here still. Is it still here? Oh, beautiful. So right now we have some Barron and we have some Officer Tatum, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, we're already at 3-something hours. I got a whole bunch of other things I want to show you. Oh, and there's some funny things too. Anyway, let's start with Barron. Where do I got to go? 17 minutes. What is it? 55 seconds? Yep. Let me go here really, really quick. Check out what Barron has to say. And it links up to what Officer Tatum has to say.
And I don't understand why. You're trying to tell the judge to send it to a jury. You're trying to tell the judge it's definitively him. Give us everything you got. Show us what you got on the roof. Speaking of the roof, how did he get to the side of the roof? He got to the side of the roof where he was allegedly looking over the ledge, perched with a gun. How did he get there? Did he run? Did he walk? Did he moonwalk? Did he hammer time over there? Did he can't touch this? Do. Did he? How did he get over there? Did he crab?
Did he hammer time over there? Did he hammer time? Stop. Stop. Charlie time. Oh man. I didn't have to. You know, but the joke's there. The joke's there. What can I do? You know?
Walk. You know, where you put your hands down behind you and you're kind of, your belly's up in the air and you're sort of wiggling your way. Did he crab walk? Did he get on all fours? Was he on his hands or his elbows? Was he going? Because it's rock up there. It's hot rock. And where was his gun while he's doing this? While he's crawling, where's his gun? And how's he ensuring that the scope's not bouncing around over all the rocks? How's he making sure it maintains a zero while he's, you know, is he all four crawling, crab walk crawling? There are a lot of unanswered questions. You're trying to tell me that it's more likely than not this guy took a shot from 138 to 142 yards away, a single shot, and you know, frankly, didn't miss. But you don't tell me how he got the gun to the edge? Was there any other artifact visible while he was up there? What I mean by that was, did he pull out a phone? You know, every time we see him, he's pulling out a phone. He had looked like he touched an ear or an earbud at one point. Maybe he's changing a song. Maybe he's sending a signal. We don't know. But every time we see him, he seems to be playing on his phone. Did he pull out a phone while he was up there? Did he pull out two? Did he pull out any kind of CB radio? Did he pull out any two-way communication? Did he flash any kind of signal? You know, if you want to eliminate the idea that this guy was working with anybody else and he was just a patsy and he was just a decoy, show us the whole video and show us there's no funny business going on up there. You know, I'm telling you right now, if he pulls out a phone or he pulls out a walkie-talkie or he's up there flashing signals, they got a problem. They got a real probable cause problem because their story doesn't hold up anymore. It fails to hold up at that point. The story would come apart if he's signaling somebody up there, if he's talking to somebody up there.
Now, he's very right about that. Very right about that. And then I found this. I didn't see this before. It's Officer Tatum, and he is talking to a crowd of reporters, Fox 13, KSL, some other people. This guy with a giant camera just on his face, just sitting there. Some lady with a phone. Now, I did not see this before. Check this out. Listen to what he has to say. And does he ever touch on what Barron is talking about? It makes you wonder. Jack never touches on it. I don't think Officer Tatum touches on it here, but we're going to see. Benny Johnson doesn't touch on it. Touches on something else, but that's besides the point. Be mature. Be mature here, guys. Let's see.
Presented to the world. I believe that it's overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson was the one that committed this crime. I think probable cause was established in probably the most profound way possible. And I'm excited that the world get a chance to see what the truth is and that Charlie can get some justice.
Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to Erica ourselves. But I mean, do you have a sense on how the family's doing watching all this unfold? Obviously, it was important for them after 10 months to be in this courtroom and witness themselves.
Not only is it important, they deserve to be able to know what the truth is. You know, Erica lost her husband. He was a good man. He was a good father. He was a good friend of mine and a good friend of a lot of people. People all over the world love Charlie Kirk. And the family deserved to see what happened. And they had an opportunity to see that today. And of course, it's sad. You know, his widow having to watch the video of a person who killed her husband in cold blood and seeing him in the courtroom. I mean, that's a very difficult situation. And it was difficult to watch her have to go through that. But you know, God is good and God is going to protect us, protect our heart. And I'm just thankful that the evidence was there. And I believe he will be found and the probable cause will be established.
What did you take away from the video that was shown at the end here?
It's unequivocal that Tyler Robinson was there on campus. You could clearly see him climb on the roof. You can clearly see him go in a prone position. The shot that was taken is consistent with the timing of all the other evidence that's presented. And he ran and jumped off the building just like it was stated before, just like the testimony showed. And it is no question whatsoever in my mind that he did this crime.
See, that's the weird thing. He gets asked about Candace here as well. But Yeah, they never talk about those questions that Barron has. Like, how did he get up there? Was he communicating with anyone? Where was the gun? Like, you're saying you saw him get into the prone position. Was the gun already there? Like, since it's like crystal clear 4K, just absolutely just, crystal ball 4K liquid technology, iPhone 98 type of AI virtual reality, Neuralink supercomputer type of footage. Did you see all that? Because none of them address that. Barron's right about that. I was listening to his episode today when I was doing my exercise, and I was like, I never thought about any of that. They don't address any of that. Like, forget about what they talk about in the courtroom. Like, these are the people who are saying it happened 100%. They're all 100% sure. I just, you never hear them talk about that. What happened when he saw him run off the roof? What happened then? Did he just pick it up? Is there a bag? Is it a towel? All of this stuff. No one talks about that side of things. And honestly, I didn't even hear Brandy talk about it. But, I haven't heard much of what Brandy had to say other than these guys were all lying about what they saw. I would love to know. If any of that was seen. Because Barron, that whole episode, for people who haven't heard it, he's asking a lot of questions. I mean, he took the role. He is now the poster boy for just asking questions. He was asking a lot of very good questions throughout that entire episode. He's bringing up a lot of good points of things that they just haven't, things that they're either hiding or hiding because they don't want people to see it because it'll be damning, or don't know themselves. It was a very interesting episode. But now you have Officer Tatum saying 100% he saw him. He saw him get on the roof, take prone position, everything. Like, let me hear.
Like it was stated before, just like the testimony showed, and it is no question whatsoever. I mean, of all the other climb on the roof, you can clearly it's unequivocal that Tyler Robinson was there on campus. You could clearly see him climb on the roof. You can clearly see him go in a prone position.
See, he didn't even have to climb on the roof. That's why it's so weird what they're saying. He didn't have to climb on the roof. He just stepped over a little gate, and then he was just on the roof. So it's more like you'd see him run onto the roof, really.
The shot that was taken is consistent with the timing of all the other evidence that's presented, and he ran and jumped off the building just like it was stated before, just like the testimony showed. And it
like it was stated before, just like the testimony showed. Like, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the video that people saw? Like, you're not, you see what I mean? He's like playing like a word game as he's talking about it. I seen him get into the prone position. I knew it was him because he a booty bandit, and I seen his booty turned up a little bit, like he had an arch in his back. And I know them people from that community, they do that with their backs because they doing like this. They doing like this both ways. I seen it. I know that's what he does. Okay. So as soon as I seen him in that pro position, I said, okay, there's an arch in that boy back. So I know that's that booty bandit right there. Tyler, booty bandit with the Lance boy. I already knew. And I seen him run off. And when he was running, he was doing like this here. And I knew right away, I'm like, okay, I see how he's running like that. I know that's a booty bandit. Okay. I'd respect that more. I'd be like, okay. I respect it way more than what he's saying right now. I'd be like, all right. Saw the arch in his back. I get it. Yeah. Man. Anyway. Nobody's answering Barron's questions here. And it seems like none of them saw what Barron is asking about. None of them actually saw this stuff. And in Barron's view, he's saying a lot of it seems like they just kind of cut away from it. They cut things out. I have another clip. That's 41 minutes. We'll talk about that after. Let me just play a little more of this.
Or if he's acknowledging somebody up there. Anybody, you guys ever scuba dive? You know all the motions? If he's doing anything up there, if there's any kind of signaling to anybody, they're in trouble. They're in trouble. because that's not their story. That's not their story. Tyler Robinson solely planned and executed Charlie Kirk. It's irrelevant what's going on down below. You don't have to talk to anybody. You don't need to be on the phone. You don't need to be on your watch. You don't need to be on a CB. You don't need to be flashing signal. You just walk up to the side of the edge and bang, and go on about your business. Is that why they haven't shown us high quality footage? Is that why they haven't shown us all the footage? Likewise, if we don't see him putting a gun together, if we don't see him screwing the gun together, how did he get the gun on the roof? And why?
See, that's the thing. How come none of them talked about, I'm talking about Jack, I'm talking about Benny, I'm talking about Officer Tatum. How come none of them talked about him putting the gun together on the roof? That was the story. But now if we think back to all of their testimonies, maybe I'm wrong. But I know Benny Johnson didn't talk about that. That booty bandit. I know he didn't. There's no way he did. I don't even know how I'd find it now. Benny Johnson prelim. Don't want to say anything. Yeah, there you go. Case. I know Benny didn't talk about that. Let me see if we can find anything here. You know what's wild about all of their little videos and testimonies is that it gets buried so quickly. Like why can't I just find Benny Johnson, Tyler Robinson case? Like why can't I just find that? I wrote preliminary. It should be the first thing that comes up, but it's not. A bunch of stuff from years ago comes up. Man, I'm telling you, man, X got so taken over. It got so taken over. Look, now it's just gone. It's just gone. It's just buried all of a sudden. So we have more from Officer Tatum here. You can see his clue is New Day, son.
You know that last video that they showed that was zoomed in? You can see it as clear as the noonday sun that he came into the facility. He climbed onto the roof. He was in a prone position.
See, where's the part where he puts the gun together? See what I mean? He jumps. Gets onto the roof. He's in the prone position. But isn't that a thing where he had to twist? You know, screwdriver, all that stuff. Didn't he have to do that?
He took a shot, ran and jumped off the roof, just like the testimony showed. It was emotional to see Erica have to watch that. And to have the person who killed her husband in the courtroom, it was emotional. It made me upset at the reality of this, because Charlie was a good man, just doing what God called him to do. And some person who had hardly any value to this world decided to take his life. Was very frustrating. But I am glad that the evidence is presented. Anybody with any kind of integrity that want to know the truth, they have access to see anything they want to see in this. It was emotional.
Yeah. All right. You can see it clear as the noonday sun. I mean, you can see it. You can see it as clear as like a white booty in a field of black people. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Mama, you remember that one time that white boy, he was at Fort Worth, we was at the store, he pulled his pants down, you remember that? And it was shining. Mama remember, it was shining. It was just like that. That's how clear it was. And it was like, whoa, what's going on there? That boy ain't wiped in a minute. It was wild. You know? Officer Tatum. Such a stupendous friend of the show, you know? I mean that. One day I'm going to meet him. I'm going to be like, man, you're such a friend of the show. And he going to be like, I heard you talk about me. I ain't no friend of yours. I ain't no friend of yours, man. You a crazy nutbag. You a nutbag. And I think you's a booty bandit. I'm going to be like, I ain't no booty bandit. You don't talk to me like that. Mama. Hey, you don't be calling mama. Mama. I'm going to say mama. And she going to be like, I'm confused, baby. I don't know who's who. And he going to be like, I'm Officer Tatum. It's Brandon. I'm going to say, mama, it's me. You's a booty bandit. You ain't call me no booty bandit. I've been online for years. Ain't nobody ever seen my booty turned up. And we're just going to argue like that for like 20 minutes. 20 minutes back and forth like that. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And by the end, we'll be friends. By the end, we'll be good friends. I'll do a live show. I'll bring them on stage.
Was initially supposed to be entered into evidence that was zoomed in. I was watching it myself. I saw you watch it and the family members. It was a lot more detailed than you would think when you saw it. There was a lot of emotion that came from that.
You know, it's well, the initial videos of Tyler, and it's crystal clear. And I've gone back and watched some of the the video that you can see from the live stream that's being picked up, and it's just there's a huge loss of quality when you see it on the live stream. The video that's shown in that courtroom, which I really do pray gets released so that people can see what we saw in there, that it's I mean, I don't know the technicalities, but it looked like 4K crystal clear footage to me. It's crystal clear that it's Tyler Robinson walking around in these stairwells and all the rest. And then when you see the zoomed in version of the rooftop, it's very clear that it's an individual who's in black who comes over that guardrail, goes onto the roof, just like the officer described. But when you see it for yourself, like we all just did, it had an impact on me that I wasn't prepared for. I wasn't prepared for it to impact me the way that it did, because it was like watching Charlie die all over again.
It's getting really weird. Barron's right. Why don't they talk about that moment? That what was his name? Bagel? Officer Bagel? Bagely? Whatever his name is. You know, the guy who Barron says sucks. Said that on multiple occasions. Like I said, he found the screwdriver. So where's the part where he puts together the gun? Like, wouldn't that be a good part for these guys to bring up? Because then they could say, and yes, he had the rifle down his pants, because we saw him take the rifle out. And where's that part as well? You know? Where's Officer Tatum being like, I had to turn my eyes. I seen him. I seen that boy, and he reaching down his pants, and I was like, oh my God, I'm about to see something terrible. I jump over to Erica. I say, cover your eyes. He a part of that L community. He doing nasty things right now. And then he pulled out the rifle. I said, oh my Lord, that's a barrel coming out that boy pants. Where's that part? I know Officer Tatum would have talked about it. For sure he would have. He would have said something. You know? Where's that part where he pulls it out and then he puts it together? There's no testimony of that. But that's exactly what Bagely is moving towards as he talks about finding the screwdriver. He's making sure that part of the story is solidified. But then when they're giving their little testimony here outside, their public opinion testimony almost, they're saying they're talking like that part doesn't even exist. What does that mean? Could it mean that Jack is a liar? I won't live in a world where people think Jack is a liar. No way. Him? Come on. Mister, if that's how it's gonna be, that's how it's going to be? Making things up? No, not in my world. Absolutely not in my world. Maybe in your world. Maybe you accept that in your world. Not mine. Not mine. That is Jack Posobiec. Okay? He's a man of honor. Everybody knows it. Look, why am I able to find Jack's testimony? I'm able to find, how does he spell Johnson? Does he spell it like Speaker of the House Johnson? Whatever. Who cares? I should be able to find him. There he is with his wife.
Courthouse here.
It's crazy to think Hunter Biden, Hassan Piker, Ashley St. Clair, they all tell this story about Benny Johnson not being allowed to go to events by himself, and then you see him at an event and his wife is there. He's like, honey, why would I do anything at a courthouse? Why would you do anything with some guy anywhere? I don't know. You're married and have kids, so stop questioning why I'm here and just make your video. And he's just like, this is crazy. They've never seen you before. You've never been in any of my videos before. Well, things have changed. And if you want me to explain why, I can, okay? So I'm going to be right here, and I want to hear every word you say. This is not fair. I think you're going to say something to Jack. And I don't want you sitting with that Jack guy either. You know that? Officer Tatum walks up to her. Hi, man. What's going on? Miss Johnson? It's Miss Johnson. I know there been rumors about him being a booty bandit. You can sit right by me. I ain't no booty bandit. He ain't going to get no kind of play around me. You know, so if y'all want to sit right where I'm at, y'all can sit right there. We keep him in line. I'll stay on one side. You stay on the other side. You know, I just don't want to see him participate in any booty banditry. Okay? I'm going to make sure he don't participate in no booty banditry. He not going to peruse the mans when we in this courtroom. I got you. Okay, sis? I got you. You know? Become best friends. He's not gay. He's cool. He's cool, man. He's cool. He's cool. He's, you know, he's cool. He's cool. Everything people are saying about him is false. Has to be. Has to be. He's too cool. You know, he's a patriot. Anyway.
In Utah, the Charlie Kirk preliminary murder trial just wrapped, and we were there and witnessed everything. And you have to hear this because it was devastating what we watched. And the judge ruled that you can't see the high definition quality video 4K of Tyler Robinson committing the murder of Charlie Kirk. But we saw it, and they played it on giant screens inside of the courthouse. You can see clearly Tyler Robinson's face. You can see crystal clear the license plate number on his vehicle, his movements on the rooftop. You can time it up to when Charlie Kirk was murdered. And what you also couldn't see was what happened inside of the courthouse. Erica Kirk was sobbing in the arms of her mother-in-law, Charlie's mother, Mrs. Kirk. Feet away is Tyler Robinson, pale, sallow, bony, emaciated, staring at the floor the whole time, twitching and looking straight ahead, refuses to watch the video, refused to make eye contact with the family. Emotional day. The judge played all 20 minutes of the high definition security footage, and the whole courthouse gasped when it was over. It was really tough to watch. The prosecution has a demonstrable, overwhelming case. They said that multiple times. The defense has nothing. They asked minutia questions about DNA evidence, but the judge was just chewing them along as we get to this 4K video reveal that will eventually be made public. It's already a case that is overwhelming against Tyler Robinson. But once you see this video, you will cast out all of the demons that have been attacking the Kirk family. It has been one of the most grotesque demonic evils that have been visited upon innocent people has happened to this beautiful family. Once you see all of the evidence that we saw today, it's over. And that's what the lawyers said today. Please pray. Erica Kirk asked us to do this. Pray for a speedy trial. We have a right to a speedy trial here. It's in our Constitution. We don't have to wait years in order to get to a trial phase here. We want justice to be done. Justice has to be done in this case.
So he doesn't talk about it either. Him saying it's like one of the most evil things, they all act like those files never came out. Isn't that interesting? You know? These demons never even read those files. Nope, they didn't even peruse them. They didn't even peruse through. Nothing. They didn't even touch them. They have no idea that this guy had a dentist chair on his island in a room that was filled with masks. Who knows what they were doing with that dentist chair? I doubt they were just cleaning people's teeth. It was probably something way worse. Anyway, I'm sure they didn't see the part of in those documents where it was revealed that they had a plastic surgeon on the payroll. And this plastic surgeon would do plastic surgery to ladies who didn't want it. And in one case, one of them had their head split open, and they sent that girl over to him, and he made sure to do plastic surgery to make it look all nice, like nothing had ever happened. It was one of many cases. But yes, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to anyone, understandably. Just crazy. Just crazy. Let's jump over Just one more to bear in. What was that? 45 minutes. Let me just see here. 45 minutes. Oh, sorry, 41 minutes. Let's go. Jump over to Barron real quick. 41 minutes in. Again, if you didn't check it out, it was very good. I thought he was like doing an opening statement. He didn't fully do an opening statement, but the whole thing was very interesting. Things that you just never have thought about in terms of why are they cutting the footage? Why are they cutting it in certain places and not cutting it in other? Like, it's just very interesting. Anyway, let's play another clip.
Street when no one's looking? You're going to go stand by the side of the road instead of going down a little bit further down? It just doesn't make sense. It is almost as if he did not go to the woods, and they know it. I'm telling you right now, if he crosses that street, he did not go to the woods. He didn't go to the woods. Because if he crossed the street to go to the woods, he would have to walk down the busy street rather than walk behind the buildings and come out and then go to the woods. I'll show you that map in a second. You'll look at it and you'll say, boy, that story doesn't make sense, does it? This is a guy who spent at least a week plotting this. He was going to take the secret to his grave. He had it all planned out. He had a drop point and everything. And his plan was to jump off a 15-foot building, hopefully not get hurt, and then scurry to a busy highway where he's going to walk down the road with a gun in his hand? Are you out of your... That's the story we're told? I think the reason they cut the story, the screen off, is because he did not go right. He did not go into the woods. That's my guess. That's my gut instinct. Again, I rewatched the every time they introduced video testimony, I pulled all the video down. I watched it all. And I kept asking myself, why did they cut it there? Why did they cut it there? Why did they cut it there? Every time they cut something, it was to hide the fact that he did not do what they said he was about to do, or he did something that they don't want you to know he did. I promise you that's a fact. We'll find out. As long as Tyler Robinson can stay alive, we'll find out. At trial. But it may be a year or two. But I'm going to uphold my end of the bargain. If he gets on that roof and communicates with nobody, I'll donate $1,000 to TPUSA. I might add it. If he turns right and doesn't cross the street, I'll add another $1,000. That's the only way he would be going to the woods. He would not be crossing the street to go to the woods. You remember the pre-admission note that Lance Twiggs said that Tyler Robinson drafted?
Now, that was the part I actually wanted to get to, but that part that he just brought up is, it's so interesting how if you just hear the story, it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. It sounds loose, but it's like, hey, there's a guy, he went up on the roof and he took a shot and he hit Charlie and then he jumped off the roof and then he ran and he threw his gun somewhere and then he ran off. You're like, okay, that kind of makes sense. But then when you have someone like Barron and he's like looking at the map and he's showing the map, he even in this episode, he's like, it's like 100 yards this way. He's like, he measured how many yards it is. All of a sudden, you're like, this is just gunk. This whole case is gunky. It's just weird. It's a weird case because he's right. Walking down the street with a rifle. Walking down the street with a rifle. He's just like, people are driving by both ways. It looks crazy. And he goes to some chicken coop. He's like, throw it in there. Perfect. All right. That's nuts. You get the cops called on you immediately. Immediately you get the cops called on you. Someone's calling the cops. Someone just said, just a chill guy. Yeah, just a chill guy. All black, sweating. While everybody's like in just straight pandemonium, people are screaming, cars are going everywhere. They're like, oh my gosh, something happened at UVU. And then you just see a guy walking down the street with a rifle. I'm sure he had nothing to do with it. Let's keep on going. No, people call the police if that happened. You think there'd be more footage of that type of thing happening. But again, it just doesn't make any sense out of nowhere. Man, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Like he said, a year or two. I heard 2027. It's 2026 right now. I heard sometime in 2027. If it's the end of 2027, then yeah, I guess he's right. But that's what I heard. Heard it'll be in like 2027 sometime. But I heard that from Erica, so I don't know. Either she has all the information or she doesn't have any of the information. So it's a toss up there. Who knows? But let's listen to this Lance part here.
That he saw the note at 11 p.m. He lifted up Tyler's keyboard. Lo and behold, there's a note under the keyboard. I don't know if it's taped to the keyboard or just placed under the keyboard, but he lifts up the keyboard. He sees the note. He reads the note. Lance Twiggs' testimony is he puts the note down. He cannot remember what he doesn't know if he ever saw it again. We later learned the note allegedly was burned. This alleged note allegedly was burned. We saw the ashes. But we also saw a picture of it, a picture of the note. And one of the strangest pre-admission note sagas in criminal history, somebody wrote out an admission before they committed the crime, detailing that they were at least going to be involved in the crime, if not do it themselves. Left the note to be found, got away with the crime, and still alerted the person to look at the note. And then the person who receives the note doesn't know what happened in the note. But he took a picture of the note. Because what person would not immediately take a picture of the note and then not preserve the note? Wouldn't it make more sense? Imagine if you were living with a roommate in college or after college or in your single life and your roommate confesses to some crime and they're...
No, not your roommate, your boyfriend. Your boyfriend who you and him yank and bank all the time. You guys are always yanking and banking. Are you kidding me? This is your love. This is your I love you. That's what it says in one of the notes. In some of the text messages. What? That's who it is. Not your roommate. It's your boyfriend. You know? It's your boyfriend that you love. And you're always yanking and banking him. You know? You guys are yanking and banking each other. Yanking and banking from the back. You know? It's just crazy. That's who it is. And I say that, you know, it's funny, but also it's like, if we're dating, me and you fellas, if we go together, we're dating, and I do something, I leave a note. You take a picture of the note? What's the matter with you? I'm just trying to let you know what's going on, my love. And then what you do to me is you take a picture of it? What kind of snitch, yanking and banking, boyfriend furry are you? Huh? How dare you? Quiet down, ladies. Quiet down, ladies. It's between me and him. How dare you? How dare you do that to me? After all the yanking and banking we've done? Huh? You take a picture of the note? I tell you to delete the communications. You're taking pictures of the note. Now it's in your cloud and it's in your photo roll. How dare you? Did all that yanking and banking we did mean nothing to you? What's the matter with you? Right? I thought we were in love. Dude. What's going on with you? I thought we loved each other, man. But it's true, right? Like, why would you do that? We're together. What's going on? Someone said, you yanked, I banked. Yeah, right? Oh, my gosh. Anyway, it's wild. It's wild to do that. Why would you do that to somebody? You're going to take a picture of it? Anyway.
Here's the note. Maybe you pick up the phone and call the police. I don't know. Maybe you, but don't you make sure you know what the note is? Like the note, you would think the note's going to be a pretty big deal. You know, you just go put the note down and walk off and like go sweep the floor. I spilled some animal crackers in the kitchen. That note will be there for a while. It's not going anywhere. You get the animal crackers swept up. You think, oh, got to take out the trash. The trash is full. You dump the dustbin into the trash. You tie off the hefty sack. You throw it over your shoulder. You walk it out to the bin. Throw it in the bin. You walk back in. You think, oh, man, there's a light out in the kitchen. Hey, you walk into the utility room. You get a 60 watt. You look up there. That's 100 watt. Walk back into the utility room. Get 100 watt. Walk in. Put the light in. Yeah, that looks good. What was I doing? I can't remember. I'm going to go to bed. It's getting late. I know I slept till 1 o'clock. I haven't done anything all day. But I'm going to go to bed. This whole murder thing's a little weird for me. I'm going to sleep it off. No, nothing about that makes sense. You wouldn't take a picture of it. You would preserve the note.
You'd preserve it, yeah. Or you take a picture. I don't know. But Kash Patel said there was, I forget what terminology he used, but he said there was forensic evidence that a note exists. That's what he said. There's forensic evidence that a note existed. That's what he said. Now, I don't know if he was talking, like, everybody assumed, because everybody heard, like Barron's talking about, that the note was burned, that it was destroyed. Maybe not burned, but it was destroyed. He even just said ashes. So a lot of people thought it was destroyed. So if it's destroyed, we all thought the evidence was, just pieces of it or this or that, like something. Maybe just ashes, which would be crazy, but wouldn't put it past Kash Patel to like talk about that like it's solid evidence. But maybe now, looking back, maybe he meant the forensic evidence was the picture. I don't know. But then you also have to think, if you start thinking more about it, like did Tyler just make the note? Did he just make the note and he didn't want anybody to be able to analyze it or like look at any DNA of it, so he just destroyed it? So he just took a picture, he just wrote it himself, took a picture, here you go. This is what he told me. I don't know. Because he does seem like some kind of handler of Tyler's, right? He was definitely doing the yanking in the relationship, You know what I mean. Well, you know what I mean. There's always someone who yanks and someone who bangs. Everybody knows that. Anyway, weird stuff. But yeah, Barron did a great job on that episode. Whoa, easy, Barron. But yeah, he did a great job on that one. I gotta move along. I forgot all about Turning Point. Did you see Turning Point's little gathering of sorts that they had? Did you see that? Did you see what they were doing? This is crazy. This is crazy right here. Check this out. Now, Lionel, of course, right off top. Lionel doesn't play games. Nothing more effective than reading a bad script in a style and tone indicating no connection with the theme or the truth or the message. I think, what is this? What is that? Scintillating? I've never seen that word written before. Best explicits overall, the overall feeling and modality of the presentation. Well, geez, Lionel. Listen, let me break this down for you guys. The way this guy was reading the script absolutely sucked, and you could tell that he was just reading it, and it didn't actually resonate with him whatsoever because he had to look down and read every single word. It was ridiculous, but it was a message to all you people out there. How dare you listen to these podcasters?
Pair of talking head personalities who peddle conspiracy theories to their room temperature IQ audiences.
Wow. The push towards everybody being stupid is so crazy to me. They just keep on doing it. Because they're past it. They did this with the president as well. They were like, okay, we're not going to persuade these people, so we just have to make sure anyone who's in the middle knows that these people are dumb, knows that these people are vile, dumb, racist, etc., 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 etc. It doesn't matter if there's black people with white people and Hispanic people. We're still going to call them all racist. That's what they're trying to pull off here. Okay, let's go back. Just looking down the whole time. Hey, not trustworthy. Can't see your face.
Pair of talking head personalities who peddle conspiracy theories to their room temperature IQ audiences in hopes of generating a few more clicks and a few more dollars for their narcissistic pseudo empires. Beware of modern day Ahabs and Jezebels who sit behind microphones in air-conditioned studios, running their podcasts, monetizing tragedy, attempting to depress the people, divide the movement, and stop us from building in this unprecedented era of opportunity. See, the left finds itself in the position it does today because it failed to properly address the fringe elements.
Guys reading it the whole way. This is crazy.
Of their own party, who now dominate their platform present day. I refuse to make the same mistake. I refuse to allow the conservative movement to be taken over by vitriolic Jew haters, white nationalists, anti-Semites, or Muslim-funded ex-Fox News personalities. What Charlie started, we have the responsibility to...
I mean, it's so crazy. So crazy. Oh, man. It's so nuts that this is the event. This is the event. Mike Riley, you say this guy came to your old church? Oh, man. Did he ever look up? Was he just looking down the whole time? This is crazy. You know, it's just clicks. And you notice, you know what's wild? You know what's wild about this? Somehow this guy has the exact same talking points as every single person that we see on X who's trying to talk down about what Candace is doing or what Barron's doing. You know, everybody who's asking questions. The same talking points. You're low IQ. You want nothing but clicks. It's all about money. And you're a narcissist. The same talking points that Blake says to Candace, the same talking points that Andrew says to Candace, the same talking points that Blake says to us, that Graham says to us, the same talking points that Gary has, the same talking points that Erica has displayed, all the same stuff. Isn't that interesting? Wow. You think no one's going to notice that? Maybe nobody in that room notices it, but I certainly do. Bro, I told you about that church. Yeah, you did. You did. Sorry for the all caps, a little heated. Yeah, you did tell me about that church. This is wild. It's wild, man. It's wild what they get away with. Like, this is supposed to be a religious event. Like, beware of podcasters. You're in this event. First off, look how tight this guy's pants are. This is absolutely atrocious. I mean, this is wild. You know? Just wild how tight your pants are. Just absolutely unacceptably tight. Just too tight. How dare you? You know? Anyway. Just so crazy. That's what they're going after. Just one more time.
Beware of talking head personalities who...
He's saying to beware of it. So beware of people who have podcasts. This is exactly he's like, oh, you know, see what the problem, you know what the left did to themselves? The left did exactly what he's doing to himself. They turned to everybody and they said, hey, just so you know, all these people are stupid and podcasters are dangerous. That's exactly what they were doing. Exactly what they were doing. From 2022 to 2024, they were telling you that podcasters are dangerous and that they're stupid. Their main focus was Joe Rogan and anyone who anyone who supported what Joe Rogan was doing, anyone who echoed the same sentiments that he had. They're saying these people are dangerous and there has to be some kind of regulation on these people. You know, Kamala Harris was like, they need to face consequences. That's what she was saying. They need to face consequences for what they're doing. And all they were doing was questioning her and her past. Candace Owens was thrown in there as well because she did a whole series on Kamala Harris. They're doing the exact same thing that the left did. So crazy. But anyway, there's some fun stuff to this, I'm sure. Erica Kirk here. She's speaking. Looks like a demon. Listen, I don't throw around the term demon too often. But, you know, you ever seen the movie Underworld where there's vampires and they all have these eyes? She has underworld vampire eyes. Like, this looks like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, just because I've watched that movie so many times. But this just looks like a person that's like, Hello, I am here to speak to everyone about something that has been plaguing the legions. There are things that all of you will accept. There are things that all of us must do. There are people and things that are unacceptable, and you will be called to walk with us, you know? Anyway, let's hear what she actually has to say. I was just paraphrasing there.
I've always been heaven focused, but way more heaven focused now since the murder of Charlie, in a way that I still cannot fully explain. But someone once told me that eternal life begins the moment that you truly know Christ. And it's so true. Because when you understand that, it changes the whole meaning of suffering. And it changes it in a way where you understand that heaven now literally invades your life in the most beautiful way.
Hey, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Here, we'll call this Turning Point Cringe Event. That's what we'll call this. What are you talking about? Heaven invades. That's a weird term to use for heaven. Heaven doesn't invade. Heaven's nice. And it doesn't invade your life when you do certain things. You don't get access to heaven before you die. Hey, what are you talking about? You're doing the inverted version. That's weird. That's not how Christianity works. You know? We strive for it, right? As in heaven, so on earth. We strive for it. But heaven doesn't invade your life. You don't get access to heaven before other people because of the things you learn. You know what I mean? Not actual heaven. You could feel like, oh, this is heaven. But you don't actually get it. It's weird. Heaven doesn't invade your life. It's a weird thing to say. Here, let's hear a little bit again.
And that it changes the whole meaning of suffering. And it changes it in a way where you understand that heaven now literally invades your life in the most beautiful way.
No, I don't understand. She says such weird things. Says weird things, man. You know, it's just like you get to a point where heaven's just invading your life. You know, when Jesus is just being so intrusive inside of your life. You know when Jesus invades your heart, you know, and you're putting up the moats and you're trying to set up the defenses, but Jesus just keeps on mowing down all your defenses, and he just keeps invading your heart, you know? You know when God is just so intrusive on your mind and your soul? Those are very negative words to describe beautiful things here. What are you talking about?
You have choices to make every single day. Some might be smaller than others, some might be bigger. Could be as simple as deciding to make your bed, to put the grocery cart back into the right spot. Or it could be something super monumental, like deciding who you're going to marry, taking a job, moving cross country. We're all riddled with different choices in life, but there are two different lifestyles that you can live. You can either live a life that's characterized by rebellion and sin, or you can live a life that is increasingly characterized by repentance, by having that postured heart of surrender, which is way more of a powerful position to be in. So you have to ask yourself daily, which is a choice, what team are you on? The rebellious side or the side of repentance, where you know that you can let God use you the way he needs to? Because the enemy literally has no power over you.
I wish they let her finish that. I'd love to hear what she was going to say next. You know that, right? Friend of the show, Erica Kirk. I don't know if I told you guys. Going after a widow inside of a church, truly evil. I can't believe it's a church. I can't believe there are churches who talk about podcasters. I can't believe it. I always talk about this. I'm always so amazed that there's a guy who gets on stage. Like, we were at church, and what was the pastor talking? The head pastor was there. pastor of all the churches, and he was there. And what did he talk about? He talked about like 1 Peter. He was talking about how Christian people are the chosen. Little risque, I guess. But, he was talking about Peter, 1 Peter. It was like verse 2, 9 to 10, something like that. I'm pretty sure. That's what he's talking about. Am I right? Where's my Bible app? Let me see something here. Because, I have real trouble memorizing Bible verses, real trouble with it. Let me see. 1 Peter, yeah. And then 2, yeah. Let me see. 2 to 9. Let me see if I'm right. As newborn babies, desire the sincere milk of the word, that ye may grow thereby, if ye so be. What do I have? King James going on? Give me a little new translation. Like newborn babies, you must crave pure spiritual milk, so that you can grow into the full experience of salvation. Cry out for this nourishment now that you have the taste of the Lord's kindness. You are coming to Christ, who is the living cornerstone of God's temple. He was rejected by the people, but he was chosen by God for great honor. And you are the living stones that God is building into his spiritual temple. What's more, you are his holy priests. Through meditation of Jesus Christ, you offer spiritual sacrifices that please God. As scriptures say, I am placing a cornerstone in Jerusalem, therefore great honor, and anyone who trusts in him will never be disgraced. Yes, you who trust him recognize the great honor God has given him. But for those who reject him, the stones that the builders rejected has now become the cornerstone, and he is the stone that makes people stumble, the rock that makes them fall. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah. That's what my pastor was talking about. If he started talking about Candace Owens, I'd be like, get this guy, get him out of here. What are we doing here? If he started talking about anything, even if he was talking about Rob McCoy or something, he's like, I don't like this Rob McCoy. I'd be like, next topic. Next topic. Thanks. You crazy? You think I brought my kid? You think I got this baby spitting up all over me while I'm trying to give the baby a bottle? And my daughter's over here eating bacon and potatoes and coloring on things, coloring on my hand and stuff. You think I came all the way for all this to hear about Rob McCoy or Candace Owens or anybody? Are you crazy? We're in church, you maniac. I'd be so mad. I'd be like, no, man, don't start doing that. Are you kidding me? Anyway, someone tried to heckle Erica. I don't believe these anymore. I don't think they're real. That's just me. I have no idea. Couldn't tell you if it's true or not. It just feels that way. Like, how'd this person get in here, Jeez.
I did marry Charlie Kirk, and I am so proud I did, because he's the love of my life. Love of my life. Love of my life.
What's happening?
Strength according to the day. On that note, the Lord provides you strength according to the day.
This is so crazy because all you could hear is a guy yell, "You married Charlie Kirk." That's it. That's all you just heard. And she's like, "I did marry him. He's the love of my life." Everybody just started cheering. What happened? What did the guy even say? How did this clip spark Graham Allen to say going after a widow inside church truly evil? Erica handled it with amazing power and grace. What are we talking about? Nothing happened. The guy just said, "You married Charlie Kirk." She said, "Yes, I did." See, that's why I think it's fake. Because at least it would make, if it wasn't fake, at least it would make sense. I've seen people yell at politicians and stuff. They usually have something very prepared to say, and they usually get a good part of it out. They don't just yell, and then the music plays and they get drug out of there. Like, come on. It's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway. The same thing happens. Same thing. Another one. You're going to tell me it's another one at a different speech, or is this the same speech? Because this looks very lit up. This looks different. Let me see here. So this is the kid. Look at the kid. He has two hairstyles. He has two hair colors at once.
Get him out. Get him out.
I don't believe it for a second. I'm not even remotely for a second do I believe that that's real. Not even remotely. You know? Anyway. I think honestly, this guy with his head down the whole time, he was the highlight of the whole thing. You know? Erica just went up there and said things that just aren't things, you know? She's just saying words. At least this guy had a message. Listen, it was scripted, it was terrible, but at least he had some kind of message for everybody. You know? Shout out to you, head down guy. Shout out to you, guy who can't look the audience in the eye as you say something you claim to believe. Hey, good job, man. Good job. We all believe you more now because of the things that you said when you were reading them off of a screen. We all believe it now. Thanks. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on here. What is this? What is this? Here, let's go to the next thing here. Oh, Paramount Tactical. A lot of people are saying this about Paramount. Where are we at? We're at 4:15. Hold on. Nah. Let's get to the funny stuff. Yeah, this stuff's been a drag. I can talk about all this turning point stuff tomorrow. Let's get to some good stuff. Let's get to some. Who we have here? Oh my gosh! Rest in peace to the boy. Rest in peace to the boy. Lindsey Graham talking to BB. Check this out.
Do you have it on speaker, Ryan?
Yep, we're good.
Okay. All right. Connecting you now.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, baby, Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay. How are you?
I couldn't. I'm just so impressed. Glad to be your friend.
I'm glad you are my friend.
I'm going to meet with the president this weekend. I'm going down to Doral. I'm going to try to get him to join with y'all in Lebanon to maybe fly some with you. Would you like that?
Yeah, I get that. I think you have a point, but I've been thinking about the other side of it for a second.
Mm-hmm.
We're concentrating right now on Iran. If we tell Hezbollah that we're going all the way, we threaten them, but if we actually do it,
Okay.
then they have no reason not to go all the way against us. And right
Okay.
now, that's not our interest. We
Okay.
can do it later.
Well, I'll. Okay. Well, that's actually good counsel.
Why is he counseling? Why is he counseling a senator? Why is he counseling a senator? So crazy. This is so nuts. Lindsey Graham just doing what he wants, making deals, you know, just yanking and banking. Hey, BB, what's going on? I was just thinking I'm going to go see the president. And the way he said it, well, they're going to fly some with you to Lebanon. That's how he talks about war. He's talking about war right now. He makes it sound like they're just talking about like taking a trip. Oh, they're going to fly some with you out in Lebanon. Would you like that? What? What are you talking about, man? Hey, BB.
Try to get him to join with y'all in Lebanon to maybe fly some with you. Would you like that?
Yeah,
Hey, Mr. President, I was just talking to BB. I just wish you'd fly something with them in Lebanon. Can you please, Mr. President, please? It's just gonna cost a little bit of money, but it's all good. It's just like 40. It's gonna be like $40 billion. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's small, huh? It's tiny. It's a tiny piece of the budget. And you know I get 10%, Mr. President. Please, Mr. President, can you please put some people in Lebanon just to fly them over, please, Mr. President, for BB, Mr. President. That's how he spent his life. That's how he spent his life talking about war, you know? Just talking about war, trying to get people to just kill other people. Just talking with world leaders. Talking with Bibi, getting counseling from him, and then going to the president and saying, hey, can you do the thing that Bibi said? Bibi says this. That's crazy. That's crazy. And let me see this cup he was drinking out of. Let me check this cup out he was drinking out
I
of.
get that. I think you have a point, but I think.
Oh, this is my little cup. It's pretty, ain't it? Oh, yeah, it's a little flower, and it's real nice. I've been drinking out of this cup for the longest time. It's real nice. It's real nice. Yeah, I don't know. I just like it. You know who really likes it? The ladies that come over that I get with. The ladies that come over to my house all the time. There's so many ladies. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. You think I was a disgusting dog if you saw how many ladies coming in out of my house. You thought Jeffrey was bad? Oh my gosh. You know, just lying to everybody.
I'm thinking about the other side of it for a second.
Mm-hmm.
We're concentrating right now on Iran. If we tell Hezbollah that we're going all the way, we threaten them. But if we actually do it,
Okay.
then they have no reason not to go all the way against us. And right
Okay.
now, that's not our interest. We
Okay.
can do it later.
Well, okay. Well, that's actually good counsel. I'll put it out there as an idea. We can always go back to it.
That's wild. He's like, if you tell them that we're willing to go all the way, they might be willing to go all the way with us. That's not in our best interest. We can just do it later. That's what Bibi said. We can just do it later. Let's not tell them. Listen, we can just do it to them. We don't have to tell them about any of this. Anyway. Jeez. So weird. So weird. Lindsey Graham, though. Definite friend of the show. I mean, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. You know? I miss him. So every time I find some clips like that of Lindsey, I'm gonna let you guys know. We're gonna watch a little bit of Lindsey from time to time. You know? He's a nice guy. Nice guy. Let's get this clip out of here. We don't need this. Oh, I mean, if this isn't a Chappelle Show clip right here. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Check this out. Okay, so this lady, I'm gonna make this bigger. So this lady, I think they're in Italy. You rub, where are they? Yeah, they're in Italy. Okay, so you rub this hog's nose. Okay, be mature. You rub this hog's nose. Okay. And then you put a coin in the mouth, you make a wish, and then the coin drops out, and that's how it goes, okay? But now we have someone who doesn't look that Italian sitting right there. You know, that's just me making an assumption. Looks even too dark to be Sicilian. Maybe I'm wrong. But watch what happens when this lady makes her wish. Look at this.
Oh, piazza mia. È annata fatta, Anna. Annata fatta.
He takes the money. He takes the money right away. Oh my gosh, I love it. He's like, no, I need this. Thank you. No. I will make your wish. I can make the wish too. I take this one. Yes, please. I take this one. Okay. I take this one, and I am going to keep this one, please. Thank you. I will make the wish for you. Okay. I know your wish. Yes. Just taking people's money. He's like, oh, I need it. He just puts it in his pocket. Someone said he wasted no time. He could have just waited until she walked away. At least make her feel like she did her thing. And she's like, oh, I made a wish at the hog thing. You know? He's like, no, there's no time because someone else is here as well because he needs money to eat and I need to take this before he takes this. I need it. I need this for food. Food. Oh my gosh, so good. So good. You know? Why did Italy let all those people in? Listen. Skin color aside, listen. You're not gonna persuade me with the whole skin color thing. Listen. Why'd you let all those people in there? I'm just saying. It's kind of crazy that you did that. What do you think's gonna happen? I'm just saying. You let them all in. And they don't got any money? Shouldn't you only let people in if they have like a bunch of money? Isn't that how it works? Isn't that a smart idea? How much money you got in your bank account? I don't have a bank account. I don't have anything. Okay, you gotta go. It's that way. Same way you came, you gotta go. Bye. Isn't that what you would do? I'm just saying. I'm not talking about being nice. I'm not talking about heart and all that stuff. I'm just saying, why would you do that? What do you think he's going to do? And you didn't give him any money? You got to give him a bunch of stuff, or else he's going to take hog money from people. And now people don't get to make hog wishes anymore, okay? That's what you sacrificed. You let him in with no money. What do you think he's going to do? What was your plan? You let in thousands of these guys with no money? What was your plan? What do you think they were going to do? They're going to take hog money. Obviously, you know? Such a Chappelle Show skit. The way he took it right away, you know? The speed at which he took that money. I mean, you hear it hit, and it drops, bang, boom, give me that. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, you don't get hog wishes now, okay? Here, let's do one more funny thing. I found this to be so fun. I didn't even know this was a thing. And let me tell you something right now. I got Christian friends who really know me, who really got my phone number. Let me tell you something right now. Don't call me about how this lady's real. Don't call me about how you saw her and you really think she's real. Don't you dare call me about this woman. I'm telling you right now. Don't call me about her. Don't tell me, oh man, you don't even understand. Oh man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't bother texting me, calling me about this lady. I do not believe it. This lady is someone who calls herself an apostle. Her name is Catherine Crick, the apostle. I had never seen this lady before. If you guys know her, then you know what I'm about to show you guys. But I mean, I've never seen this lady. Seeing the reaction these people have, it's just hilarious to me. Hilarious to me. So we're gonna be playing this really quick. So this is what happens to this lady. This lady meets the apostle, the great apostle. She meets the great apostle, and she just loses it. I mean, she has met the actual apostle, the Crick, Apostle Crick. This is what happens when she meets her.
Freedom now. Total freedom now. In Jesus' name. Thank you, Father. Hallelujah. 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 Thank you, Jesus. Praise God. Praise God. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. In Jesus' name.
I didn't even see that one. I didn't know there was another one in this clip. I didn't even know there was another one in this clip. Hold on a second. Another one? No. I mean, what are she was crumping? Someone said she's crumping. She's like, ha, 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 ha. Oh my gosh. This black lady, This black lady is the best one because she literally has met an apostle. Okay. And when she meets the apostle, this is what her body does. Okay. And then when she's done, she just goes, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Let me tell you something. Okay. We already know this is fake. We already know all this is fake. Okay. But if this was real, you wouldn't just be like, thank you. Look at her. She's just like, oh, that was delightful. Thanks a bunch for that. Oh, goodness. That was a fun time. If you actually had that experience with someone who was an apostle, you'd be like, well, my whole life has changed now and I have to stay with you forever. You'd be like, you're Jesus, I'm Paul. We're riding and dying together. Of course. What are we talking about? They put you on the cross. I say, put me on the cross upside down. We go together now. We're together. I'm staying right next to you forever. You wouldn't be like, oh, thank you so much. I actually have lunch in 20 hours. This was magnificent. Wow, I gotta go now. Are you crazy? That's the part people never talk about. They just leave after. They just go home. You go home after. What? That's like Jesus comes up to you. Jesus. And he's like, hey, my son, what's going on? He touches your head and you're just like, oh. And then you're like, oh, so good meeting you, Jesus. I have a meeting in 30 minutes. Whew, I do have to go, but this was remarkable. You just go back to your regular life? What are you talking about? You get out of here. And this lady, I didn't even know this lady was in here. This lady's crazy. Oh, that's too much. You can't do that. That's way too much. That's way too much. You're going to hurt yourself. I don't know what they're paying this lady, but you're going to hurt yourself. You can't do that. That's a lot. You see how she did to her neck? Watch what she does to her neck. That's too much. Nah, you're going to hurt yourself. Not worth it. Let me tell you something. I'm 40 now. Neck pain is not worth it. It's not worth it. You don't want that kind of neck pain. You know? Neck pain is not worth. There's no amount of money you could give me to experience neck pain, because that neck pain is going to be for like a week after. Look what she did. Look at that. Oh, that's too much. Nope. She just fell over. This lady just fell over. I mean, what are we talking about? You know? That was 3. You think I don't have more? Is that what you guys are thinking? I don't have more of these? I can tell you right now, I most certainly do have more. Here, we'll just put apostle. We'll put apostle Crick here. That's what we'll put. Crick, is it? Holy be her name, I guess. This is crazy. Here, let me just really quick. This next one is going to blow your socks off. This next one, okay? Just be clear. This next one is going to blow your socks off. Now, as you can see by this big gentleman here, he is he's fancy, right? He plays the fiddle. You know what I mean, right? He gets his back blown out. You know what I mean? He's that kind of guy. Okay? She's gonna fix him. Would you believe it? Oh my gosh, you got to see it to believe it. Hold on a second.
I just wanted to renounce a lot of things.
Okay.
I renounce homosexuality.
Not standing like that, you don't.
Renounce a lot of things. I renounce homosexuality. I renounce lust. I renounce.
Hallelujah! Hallelujah! I declare every demonic spirits that were attached to everything he renounced now, everything he just spoke. Now, on 3, every one of you must leave this man now in Jesus' name. 1, 2, 3. Out of him now. Jesus.
Are you kidding me? Are you joking? And that's it. That's all it took. That's all it took. Years, I would assume, of this guy getting his back blown out. He just renounced everything. First off, did he not realize he was going to renounce all these things when he got dressed? Put on some pants, son. Huh? You're going to join us in the straight club? You put on some pants. You put your kneecaps away, son. This is what we do in the straight club. We don't brandish our kneecaps. That's ridiculous. What, you out of your mind? With overalls on? What? You're off to a bad start, my friend. And then he passes out. Let's show that one more time.
Now, on 3, every one of you must leave this man now in Jesus' name. 1, 2, 3. Out of him now.
His hat flew off. That was the gayest part, you know? Got rid of that hat. He's wearing a mask. And then he falls back. All 300 pounds of him falls back. How dare you? Let me tell you something, man. You know this stuff's scripted. Why are you going to fall back on those ladies? Like, you know those ladies can't catch you. Guy's 310 pounds. 6'2", falling back on a bunch of ladies like that. You out of your mind? You're the size of a linebacker, man. Look at that. You got to kill those ladies. What's going on with this guy? And that's what he looks like. And then he wakes up. He wakes up because it's all ladies. There's a lot of ladies there. Look, that guy didn't even sit. Look, there was supposed to be a guy behind him. That guy was like, I'm getting out of the way. I don't get paid enough for this. This guy's gonna tear my ACL. It falls back on me. Look, he was just the guy just watches. He was behind him. He's like, nah, I ain't doing that. Nah, go ahead and let big man fall. Nah, you're not tearing up my ACL. Nah. And then he wakes up and he's just, oh, come on, Daquan, wake up. And he wakes up, he's like, I just scanned every one of these ladies' body parts that's all around me. What's happening? That means you're straight, son. There's a lady, she's 40 meters away and I can see her. How come I can see them so clearly? That's what it's like to be straight, son. Don't worry. You're going to get used to it. It's okay. It's okay. Come back to us, Daquan. You're okay. I keep checking out every single woman that's around me. What is this? You're straight now, son. That's all this is. Don't worry. You know? You're straight now, son. Don't worry. It's okay. This is too much. Oh gosh. I would do it with any one of them. I know. Shh. Don't worry. You're straight now. That's what it's like to be straight. I would be with any of these ladies. I know. Shh. Don't tell anybody. We know. Oh, this is too much. You're all right, Daquan. You're all right. Get your hands off of me, man. Why are you touching me like that, bruh? All right. Hey, all right. No, I know what you mean. Big guy. Hey, don't even worry about it. We were just helping you up. I don't need no help up. from you punks. You punks and pansies trying to rub on a man while he's knocked out. Which one of you did any of you give me mouth to mouth? I'll punch you in the face right now. Which one of y'all tried? We didn't do anything. Daquan, calm down. This is what a straight black is like, guys, okay? Don't worry. He's fine. Calm down, Daquan. No one put lips to your mouth, okay? We're not booty bandits, Daquan. We're not booty bandits. Don't worry. You know? Gotta talk him. Gotta talk him down off the ledge, you know what I mean? And his mask came down. You know he didn't want his mask to come down. You know he wanted to stay anonymous. He wanted to get his check, and that'd be it. But, you know. Just laid out like that. Just laid out. Absolutely ridiculous. You got your kneecaps out, son. What are you doing? Come on. He's like, I can smell perfume so much. Oh, there's so much. I can smell it so strong. I know. That's part of being straight. They do that to us on purpose. That's why they do it. That's why they wear the perfume. That's why you used to wear perfume. Don't worry, Daquan. It's okay. It's okay, big guy. You know? Anyway. It's not over. It's not over. I'm just saying. What is she saying here? No, we're not going to do this one. I just want more reactions. That's what I want. Oh yeah, we got another one here. Check this out. From the Apostle. Check this lady out. This lady's not playing around, man. I wonder how much this lady gets paid. Look, same type of brown guy. Another dude behind him. Is he gonna catch him this time though? Let's see.
Out, everyone. Everyone go now in Jesus' name. Out. Get out, everyone. Leave now, everyone. Every chain is broken. Thank you, Jesus. Oh man,
He just leaves after. Can I tell you how I would not leave? I'd be like, I gotta work for you now. I have to work for you now. You just channeled God through a human vessel. I have to work with you forever now. He's just like, thanks a lot. Huh, okay, bye. What? That's not how that works, man. I'm telling you.
After God's own heart, God is saying about you. Spirit of religion, go now in Jesus' name. Thank you, Jesus. Out. Thank you, God.
This guy's face. This guy. Oh, for those of you that are listening, we are looking at a man who just seems like he is in the throes of ecstasy right now, okay?
Yes. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord.
Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Out now in Jesus' name. Out. You are free. Spirit of addiction, out.
That girl didn't get paid at the end. That girl at the end, they didn't pay her. She just went, huh. They're like, nah, we're not paying for that one. Sorry. We told you you could either go into werewolf, you could go Super Saiyan, okay? You could fall on the ground, but, we're not going to accept that. I'm sorry. Crazy. Look, this lady got her kids involved. How crazy is this? She got her kid involved. Look at this.
Psychics renounce it specifically. Renounce going to a psychic to, not with him, but with my older kids for our future, for what our purpose was. A more complex.
You got the kid just on the ground convulsing. I mean, what is happening?
So sometimes it's not just about the commanding the demons.
Look at this.
But there's other keys that need to be unlocked. And one of them is to sow seeds. Did you pay money to the psychic?
Yes.
Yes. How much? Who knows? Hundreds. Going for years because I didn't know, but I've been following you for 6 years now. So it's ongoing for years. So in the spiritual realm, there's laws.
I've been sowing 10% of everything that comes through my hands for the last 2 years.
10%. God's saying more.
Okay.
Because 10% was what's God.
I've been sowing, but I also work too.
So now we need to sow specifically for his deliverance.
Oh, wow.
And speak. This is for his deliverance. And a good amount. If there's a good amount given.
Is she going to say she wants money now? Listen, if you want your son to stand up, okay, I'll keep him like this. I'll keep him just like this. Listen, I'm telling you right now, you better have a good amount on you. What you got in your pockets? Because God said more.
to psychics, it needs to be a good amount because that's the key that needs to unlock his complete freedom, and it needs to be what his power is. Like Bible Church, for example.
Oh my gosh. Just incredible. Just incredible. The apostle, ladies and gentlemen. The apostle. Just such a wild, wild lady. Just weird stuff. Look at this. This is wild. This is wild right here. This one is just unacceptable. Look at this. Guy gets on his knees. And she touches his head.
There's no coincidence that you.
Let me tell you something. When she passes away one day, far from now, I'm sure, because the good die young. So she's going to live till she's like 97 years old. Jesus is going to be like, Jesus is going to be sitting there with Charlie. He's going to be like, you good, man? It's been years, man. Don't worry. Erica's down there. You're up here, man. It's all good, man. Don't worry, man. It's what we do. We stay up here. We're good. Then all of a sudden someone's going to be like, Jesus, she's here. Oh, is she? Oh, where's she at? Hey, yo. Jesus is going to walk up there. Yo, you called yourself an apostle? No. Get off me. Get off me for a second. Yo, you call yourself an apostle? Hey, buddy. Get over here, man. Jesus is going to be like, where's my leather whip? Hey, where's the whip? Someone set up a table. I'm gonna flip a table. Where's the whip? Nah. This is bull. I don't care what they do to her in hell. You gonna get this before you leave. Oh, there's gonna be hell to pay. Hell to pay when you do this. In the physical realm, man, Jesus is gonna slap you up, send you right down to hell. Satan's gonna be like, so I saw. Yeah, I saw what they did up there. They're no good up there. Yeah, that was a lot. I've never seen him do that before. Yeah, he doesn't usually hit people. That was different. But that just means you did a good job to be down here, okay? So we got to put this molten lava rod right in your booty hole. It stays there. It stays there for eternity. It's fine. You get used to it in like 2 years. 200 years, 2 to 200 years, you get used to it really quick. It's fine. And yeah, it does have to stay there. It's completely fine. But other than that, you can just do whatever you want. We're down here. It's a lot of fun actually. Once you get used to the rod, it's like it's hard at first. I know, but you get used to it. There's a whole bunch of stuff to do here. So most of it is just agony, torture and stuff, but that's what we signed up for, right? Huh? You and I? You could be my apostle. Come on, get in here, you crazy kook. Come on. Oh yeah, that's what's happening to you. Oh yeah, there's gonna be hell to pay for that. You can't do that. You think you're gonna do that and it's gonna be all good? Nope. Jesus is gonna bust her butt. Are you kidding me? You don't get to just do some stuff like that. That's crazy. Anyways, guys. Someone says, next year skin will be removed. We got some guys. They do it really quick, really well. No, it actually hurts. It hurts a lot. We're not like invincible down here or anything. You just kind of get used to it. We're here for eternity, so you'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. Anyway, let's get to this. Let's get to these supers. We got gems and jewels. What's going on? Love all your in-depth info and coverage of Charlie Kirk. Australia is becoming the new UK. They have attacked any free speech we thought we had. I have a friend that was out there. Still is out there. But I remember, it's 2026. I remember 6 years ago. It was like he could only go like kilometers from his house. I've never heard of anything like that. I was shocked. And then Candace is banned from Australia. Some other people. I think Sneeko's banned from Australia. They just ban people who they don't like the things they say. They just say you can't come to this country. It's crazy. It's wild. Coach, your caffeinated takes have me laughing so hard. Love them. Keep them coming, please, and thank you. Thank you. Do appreciate that as well. SVG. Okay. What we have here? We got NYC Jules. We got Uncle Chris Jules. We got Life Anime Jules. We got A. Barnes. The Cabal refers to the group of high counselors of King Charles II. Think Charlestown. It's an acronym. Clifford, Arlington, Buckingham, Ashley, Kings, formed from the UN. That is not how we use it, actually, here. I don't know where you're at, but that's not actually how we use it here. We're referring to the elites and specific elites and specific families. That's how it's used here. I don't know where you're at. I assume you're in the UK saying all this Buckingham and Ashley and I assume. I don't know. Maybe the dingo ate your baby. Elaine. It's not Elaine Bennis who coined that term, but it is because Seinfeld made it so popular. You know what I mean? Jess became a member. Appreciate you. Membership given away by My Mind is blown. Star Studio. Okay. Evil often exposes itself when opposing truth. Good, concise, makes sense. Thank you so much, Star Studio. We appreciate it. We got Disco Jules, okay, from Storm. We got what is that? What is that name? Rodriguez? What is your name? The Roz Rodriguez? Oh wow. We got gold coins from her. We got Mike Riley. You see Sean and Tucker. Yeah, I have to cover that. I had the timestamps today, but I didn't have time to pull them up. I think they're going at Sean because he stopped going to the Monroe Institute and getting his programming. Now he's fighting for his soul back. He was hurting in that episode. Yeah, you can tell he was hurting in that episode. He feels very disillusioned, it seems. And it seems like he's trying to break any bonds that he had. Again, he seems like one of the more truthful people when it comes to people who have been associated with the agency and whatnot. He's one of those people, it feels like you can trust him. It really does. But yeah, I saw the episode. I haven't watched the whole episode, but I was watching parts of it. And yeah, they're going at him hard now. Now they're really attacking Sean. Star Studio, freedom of speech, but my BS meter running in the red for Ben Jerome. You mean Jeremy? Graham, Gary, Blake B, AKEK. Charlie was turning on point. He was he was really coming around. And I guess Candace, there has to be other people he was able to talk about this with, but it seems like Candace was the one he could be the most upfront with. Like he could have said anything to Candace and she'd be like, haha, yep, I get it. Especially at that time. Kills me, Julian Dorian admires Bustamante. Cringe. He admires him? Really? Why? That's weird. That is weird. That's very odd. Gadget Girl, thanks a lot. Nick Fury, thanks a lot. Sydney, thanks a lot. Nick Fury again, thanks a lot. Rebecca, hello. Thank you. Uncle Chris. Uncle Alert. You're the uncle, Chris. How about that? Melinda. Shapiro is growing out his eyebrows to act as a, what is that? Condoritry tier? Condottieri substitute to go to war for the Israeli, I meant Philadelphian Defense Force for him. Twice the Shapiro, 1,000th the average soldier. Yeah, he's definitely not going to war, but he thinks that you should. Yeah, if you're a man, able-bodied man. He'd send women before he'd send himself, that's for sure. Party hats, thank you. Uncle Chris, thank you so much. Dope Lemon, thank you. 777, the perfect number. Little Saigon, Turning Point USA, son of crumping daughter? Not me. Not me. BS meter in red with the Fed slop narrative. Yeah, it's serious. I mean, it's getting to become so apparent. Like, it's too apparent. Candace is making it too apparent. Every time she says something, the way that they all come out at the same time, it looks ridiculous. It looks silly. I don't think they realize how silly it looks. But I guess to some people it doesn't. I guess to some people it looks normal. It makes sense. It's like, well, she's crazy and she's evil and demonic. Of course they're all attacking at the same time, saying the exact same things. People and CO thought Courtney Love crazy about the mafia. She was right. Yeah, a lot of people did. A lot of people did. It's weird because people also think she is responsible for Kurt Cobain, right? So it's like, yeah. Plus, she does seem crazy. Star Studio seems to be many Black Widows in the house. Really? A lot of poison people. Just Add Water. EK watches the show. She keeps giving speeches with her hands in her pocket. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Yeah, I heard that. I'm seeing that, but I also heard she's saying things like she's riddled with questions. I heard that. I didn't actually hear the part where she said it, but someone said she said that in the speech. They tagged me. That awkward moment when your wife suggests moving to Utah. Yeah, I'm not. No chance. Don't do it. Don't do it. You probably did something wrong. Did you do something wrong? You gotta be, whatever you did, apologize. Just apologize. Say you're sorry. It'll go away. She'll stop doing it. She's trying to scare you. It's a scare tactic. Thank you so much, Yenna Boo. A. Barnes, Planeteer, I think that's what you're saying, is testing their ability to off and control narratives versus the slaves of the cabal. It's a psyop and a test. Fake ear combats culture to combat fake news. Okay. Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. 550 Jules, Sydney. Stay hydrated. What does that one look like? Just water? Can she have one thing plus 1,000 other things? Drew, come on. Can she? Why can't she? She's rich, filthy rich. I'm cry laughing at your unknown ability to swim via rum and coke. The full length of the pool too. Yeah, it was very weird. I almost didn't believe him. I'm like, what are you talking about? He was like, you were swimming. I was like, I can't swim. He's like, well, you were swimming last night. He's like, you were swimming, no problem. He's like, we stayed out all night. And then we stole a golf cart at the end. We stole the golf cart at the end. It's so weird. It was a wild time. It was a wild resort. We almost got kicked out of the country. Or I did, at least. And there's a dude named Newfie John. There's this dude, Newfie John, that we met somehow. And he was just drinking. And I was trying to keep up with a Newfie. Oh, gosh. I don't know if you guys know Newfoundland. You never try to keep up with a Newfie. It's insane work. It's crazy of me to try that. I wonder if CO knows about CK end-of-life arrangements and she's trying to provide them the opportunity to say before she shares what she knows. I think there's a lot of her giving the opportunity to either stick their foots in their mouths or stick their foot in the right direction. I think she's doing that a lot. There's a lot of opportunities. Stop noticing many patterns of people conspiring. Yeah, they need us to stop noticing. Please stop noticing. Loot box, Katie, thank you. Appreciate you. Who thinks Charlie's daddy is a lying coward? Yes, Charlie's father, Robert W. Kirk, is alive. What? You think that is that his real dad? What are you talking about? What do you mean he's a lying coward? You gotta explain that. I don't know. Is he? He lies? What does he lie about? What's he lying about? You just gonna drop that on us and not explain? Come on. Look into the Catholic Church. Saint Michael, the Archangel, is the protector of humans against the devil and demons. Catholics have devotion to Michael and pray to him. Yeah, that's what I've been learning. I've been learning that a lot. And honestly, I like it. But I also see the Protestant way of looking at it, the way that that's never done. There's no bowing. There's a part in the Bible. I don't know which part it is. I'm not someone that can like quote verses, but I do know that there's a part in the Bible where someone, I don't know who, they bow to an angel, and the angel says, "Don't do that. Worship God." And then the Protestant way, they look at that and they say, "Yeah, we're not supposed to worship angels. We don't pray to them. Nothing." So I really do get both sides, but I have an affinity, Saint Michael. Archangel. Factually reporting on Charlie Kirk's parents does not list an individual reporter's name. Really? All right. You got to tell us what you're talking about, though. Norma McDonald. Oh, look at you. Looks like Turning Point USA is behind this offing. It's funny that your name is Norma McDonald, and that's exactly how Norm McDonald would say it. Norm McDonald would be like, "So I was seeing this thing about Charlie Kirk. Looks like his friends killed him, huh? I don't know. Kind of looks that way, right? But no one believes it because this black lady keeps talking about it. I could so see Norm MacDonald doing that." That's exactly how Norm would handle something like that, black ladies are real loud, especially this one. Candace is her name. Seems like if she would just let a white lady talk about it, they'd believe it. Norm MacDonald, friend of the show. Rest in peace. Norm MacDonald was a gangster. Had cancer. Didn't tell anybody. Just, kind of just signed off, did his last things, and just kind of just went home, and that was it. Didn't say a word to anybody. Didn't have a bunch of comedians visit him. Nothing. Didn't tell anybody. Just family. It's wild. Kurt Mensker says she is the clone of Nat. Oh, is that what Kurt says? Which one? Is there a picture of her? Thanks for the goat. Thanks for the thumbs up. Appreciate you. Who is that? Sabrina? Ashley, thank you. Appreciate you. Numbers. Who are you, Barcode? High five, Barcode. What's up? Barcode again. What's up? Oh, this is not Ashley. It says Ashra. Ashraha? Is that how it works? Anyway, thank you. Andrea, thank you. Thank you, Numbers. What's up, Numbers? Hey, Redbeard, what's going on? What's going on, Michelle? Appreciate you. Earth body flow. Flow state. Flow state has to be my favorite one. I see flow state. I see that on Baron's chat all the time. Flow state, So, someone in the chat called me a Black Mary Poppins. That's an interesting comparison. That's very interesting. Just add water gives me watermelons. Thank you. And then you gave me watermelons again. See, now you're getting insulting. Who's this now? Reviews Daily. What's up, Reviews Daily? How you doing? What do you review? Libby Say So. Thank you so much, Libby. Appreciate you. Rebecca, what's up? Numbers, what's up? Numbers again. Anna with the That's really her name. I'm not making that up. Anna with the The names, man. What is your name? Lada Dare? Anyway, thank you. Appreciate you. Laughing Disco. Miss Chris Viz. What up, Miss Chris Viz? I see your channel. You're making videos. Good for you. Keep doing it. Ben Shapibo. Ben Shabipo is Dexter's Menaces Mandark Earth #1. I have no idea. I mean, yeah, makes sense. He has arch and nemesis energy, It makes me giggle watching Ben crash out. Yeah, it's very weird to see. He's like mumbling and stumbling and like that's supposed to, I don't know, is that supposed to be cool? Council of Evil, Mandark's voice. Oh, I wish I knew Mandark's voice. I would do the impression. Ben lying like a kid to his mom. No. How do you pronounce it? What? Hope you've seen Candace's latest short. What is the latest short from Candace? Because a lot of times it has copyrighted stuff in it, and you guys just you like it, but it's like if it's copywritten, I'm not gonna play it. Yeah, it's yeah. I am that girl. Yeah, I thought so. I can't play that song. People were asking me to play that. I can't play that song. Lily rap, but it is a smart song to play since Erica called her a bee. She said, "I am that girl." You know that I'm that girl. I don't know what song that is, but Control Shift T to restore closed tabs. I know that restores closed tabs, but when they're all gone, does it restore closed tabs? You know, when they all disappear at one time, I guess it would. Nick Fury again. What up, Nick? Nick again. Who's that? Lissy. What's up, Lissy? Lissy Campbell. How you doing, Lissy? Good to see ya. Nick Fury, what up? Nick Fury, what up? What is this? What does that say? Tulsa, Texas? I'm just going to call you Texas. Jess Bond. I like that. Jess Bond. Who said the Uncle Alert? What do you mean, Uncle Alert? I didn't do anything. Come on. Christ is king forever. Christ is king indeed. Christ is king again. Bang, bang, bang. What do we got here? We got gold coins. We got Christ is king forever. Thank you so much for that. You got the Uncle Alert, Chrissy, I didn't do anything to receive an Uncle Alert, okay? I didn't do anything. Christ is king forever. Just dropping it. 6'7". People don't know that's satanic. They don't know. Happy poop. Thank you very much. Appreciate the happy poop. I'm about 3/4 behind on a live, but wanted to use the milestone to say thanks for the laughs. I always know I'm gonna have. I know I'm gonna have watching. P.S. My 2-year-old says, "I know Black Papi, nunca nunca." I should get my kid to say that. Let me see here. Jeez, look at all these gems and whatnot. This is nuts. All these gems. Oh. Whoa. I just went over a bunch of stuff. Sorry. Coach, you're hilarious. You're Tatum and Mama skit. When Mama didn't know who the real Tatum was, had me laughing so hard. Thanks for the entertainment. I appreciate you. What is that name? What is that? That's not a name. Those letters don't even make a name. MTH, nah, those aren't. What is that? Mizzoli? That's not a name. Hey, pick a name. Starts with M. I'm going to call you Michael. And if you're a lady, perhaps, I'm going to go with Michelle. Okay? Anyway. Logan, the Gov, used to have talented operators. Erica and friends are terrible. Yeah, it's absolutely terrible. Russell Johnson, he ran a wild protest last year. Who the hell's Russell Johnson? Visiting family in Utah right now. Oh no! Getting ready to go to UVU just to experience it. Keep up the great work. Oh, Angela. Everybody pray for Angela. I hope you're okay. If they know that you watch this show, Angela, I mean, good gosh. You watch Candace too? You're marked. You gotta be careful. You know? What if she goes there and she just walks by someone, they look exactly like Tyler Robinson? There's just 6 guys look like Tyler Robinson. Maroon shirts start popping up everywhere. You know? The pure BS they're having to try and push out to the public is getting sad. They can't put out a single text to prove their point. So pathetic. That's also a good point. You know, Andrew says, "Oh man, Charlie hated you and this and that." It's like, just show one message. Who cares? No one's going to care. No one's going to be like, "Oh, Andrew did the wrong thing." No one's going to say that. Especially people on his side. They're going to go, "Yeah, Andrew showed him." That's exactly what would happen. But he knows he doesn't have anything. And I guess he doesn't want to go as low as to make something up. I mean, to doctor a tweet. He's been making stuff up, it seems. Crunkaluya. Crunkaluya. Goat Trophy. The Blazing Dragon. I like that name. Good for you. Who's this? That's Michelle. Or is it Michelle? It's spelled a little differently. Turn it up. Floating Heart. Oh, appreciate you. I like my Fed slop hot. Then take a Coach Colin laxative. Oh, gosh. Insight. Full discourse. That's a lot. That's all. You do that every morning? You do that Monday to Thursday? You sure? That's going to wreak havoc on your stomach. You got to be careful. Thanks for the watermelon, Kelly. Whatever. Tube dancer? I want to know what that is. What is that? Thanks, Kara. Appreciate you. What do we got here? Catholics only pray for saints' intersection, not to them. Even Catholics screw this up. Intercession. Really? So, okay. Okay. But isn't that you praying to them? I could be wrong about that. That's interesting, though. I've never heard anybody explain it like that yet. Someone said, stop crumping. That's what they do. I remember that was the main thing you see in crumpers. They'd be like, and then they go, oh, and everybody would go, oh, and you'd be like, you're not dancing, man. What is this? Someone said, Unk is University of North Carolina alert. No way. See, if I believe that, then you hit me with another Unk alert. I know how this works. Oh, that's the tube dancer. Wow. Thank you for showing me the tube dancer. Oh my gosh. Nah, I know how this works. If I believe that, then all of a sudden I get hit with more Unk alerts. Nah. You're not going to trick me like that, big guy. You're not going to get me like that, okay? You're not tricking me. Anyway. Let's get into these coffees. How many were there? Oh, there's like maybe 7, maybe 10. Let's check it out. As soon as he said Nuffy, you should have just walked away. My family is from there. They are drinkers with a fishing problem. Oh, are we talking about Newfies? Yeah, Newfie John, man. Newfie John. He was crazy dude. Where has Zach Costello been? You have me cracking up here. I love watching you. I don't know. Where has he been? Has he not been active? I thought Zach was active. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Hey, Coach Colin, just wanted to reach out and show my support. I really appreciate the way you keep us updated on the latest news while keeping us entertained. While keeping things entertaining with your humor as a unique touch to the information you share. It would be a fantastic idea to incorporate short form content on your YouTube channel. Really? Also, have quick clips that highlight key moments or funny moments. Really? Oh, that's interesting, because that's exactly what we do. Oh, see? And the reason that I'm saying this so facetiously is because so many people are like, hey, why are there clips here? Hey, what's going on here? Oh, and I always tell them that I'm trying to cater to people who want to see clips and highlights and funny moments. Oh, and there's one of them right there. Oh, now you guys understand. Thank you so much for making my point for me. Additionally, including the link to the full video. Yeah, that is something we should put in the description. I forgot about that completely. That's a good idea. Thank you for that. To the full video in the description for those shorter clips would be super helpful for anyone. Well, you can't do it. You don't do the longer one and put in links to the shorter clips. That's not what you do. That's insane. That's just silly. But vice versa, you definitely do. 100%. Would be super helpful for anyone who wants to dive deeper into a topic. Keep up the amazing work. Wishing you and your family all the best. Have a wonderful day. Now, of course, if you're talking about shorts, then absolutely not, because shorts are absolutely terrible. How do you say your name? What is this? Jensia? Jensia Ben? No. Anyone else notice or comment on what Twitch's wife actually said? She said they were cleaning out his closet while picking out clothes for his funeral. They were cleaning out that poor man's stuff in 1 to 2 days after he passed. That the funeral homes needs an outfit. Yeah, that is kind of weird. That is kind of weird. That's what they were rushing to do, to pick out an outfit. Yeah, don't they just kind of arrange, like put him in this type of suit? But maybe she wanted something that was him, you know? Or maybe she's just making up that story, right? There's also that possibility. I don't know. Who knows? Thoughts? Guaranteed Candace knows something Ben doesn't think she knows, and he was full of glee while videoing his segment. Something explosive is about to happen on Candace's show. You just might be right about that, guy. You might just be right about that. That's a good observation. Maybe she knows. Maybe she didn't just report it just to report it. Maybe she has something building towards it. Mama, I knew it was that boy because his booty was arched. and I studies what that booty looks like. Oh, man. Officer Tatum, friend of the show. Ultra blowing backs out and eating ice cream fatality. You're a funny man, coach. Every day my coworkers ask what I'm laughing at. That's amazing. I love that. Yeah, show them. I have a video from a different angle that I've never seen anyone talk about. I posted it in Candace's Facebook group because I'm not cool enough to message it to you, Baron, Ian, or Candace. I mean, you can put it, you know, if you have something like that, it would make sense to just put it on X and just tag the people, because it might just like, you know, a bunch of people might see it, right? And that would be good. You don't just need us to see it, just like a select group of people to see it. You need everybody to see it. So you should just put it on X, share it. That's where it'll get the most exposure, that type of content. Someone, after hearing you talk about St. Michael, I had to tell my family story. Both of our kids are adopted, and our daughter is Michaela, and is our youngest. When we were going through the adoption process, God and St. Michael were both very involved. Our son's name is Gabriel, after the archangel as well. One day, Michaela's birth mom asked the social worker to contact me. She said she had no right to ask, but wanted to know if we could incorporate the name Michaela when she was born. My husband and I had no idea. Sorry, I had no idea. I had talked to the social worker. My husband had no idea I had talked to the social worker, but came home from work and asked me how I felt about naming our daughter Michaela. I'm probably saying the name wrong. I feel like it's Michaela, but it's Michaela. Really? I didn't even know that name was an option. I like that name. I like that name a lot. For a girl, I like that. Catholic Text, thank you so much. And Sydney, and you make a world of a difference in my life. Keep up the good work. I'm praying for you and your beautiful family. Christ is King. I'm newly converted Catholic. Wow, Sydney, thank you. Thank you for being so generous as well. Someone's saying Michaela. I have a niece named Michaela. This is not how you spell it. So, I don't know. I guess it's Michaela. But that doesn't make any sense. That's not how you spell it. I don't know. At least in a black family, that's definitely not how you spell Michaela. Absolutely not. not even remotely close. Coach, you're better than a cup of coffee in the morning. Your loving spirit and humorous genius is undeniable. This has been a bad time in our lives, and your humor and kindness lift us up daily. We and others need it. Loving your personality and humor are appreciated. Your loving personality and humor are appreciated. Wow. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Coach, thanks for all you do. I'm converted to Orthodoxy, and I love that you are looking into it. I'd love to send you an icon of Archangel Michael. Where can I send it? I may also try to get to the same cross that I gave my godson. You may also try to get to the same cross that I gave my godson when he joined the church and chose an archangel as his patron saint. It's an ancient cross designed that has all four archangels. It's beautiful. That's very interesting. Very interesting. You know, I was having that conversation with my coach about all the Michaels that I've encountered. And then he just reaches over. He just goes, oh, hold on a second. And he just had a statue of Archangel Michael with his foot on Satan's neck. And I was like, this is crazy. Nuts. Somebody said, I'm happy with you no matter where you land with a particular tradition. If you check out, what is this, Gavin Ortlode's video at Truth Unites on YouTube. He has a lot of videos talking to Roman Catholic and Orthodox priests, scholars, etc. Helpful dialogue between traditions. That's really cool. Really interesting. I'm going to check that out. What they have in common, charitable takes on each other's differences. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. What's it called? Truth Unites. Let me see if I can actually find that. Truth Unites. Oh, yeah, that guy's name popped up right away. Oh, cool. This one answer fixes problems. Cool. Yeah, I see him here. Oh, he talks to that that Orthodox priest that Tucker talked to. Oh, that's what's his name? Stephen DeYoung. He talks to that same priest. That's actually really cool. I'm going to check that out. You have to put side by side of Tracy and Laura Luminous Lucer. Jigsaw, as we call her. Don't they look similar? They have a crazy, they are alike in craziness for sure. They kind of do look similar, but that happens with like surgery and Botox and all that stuff, you know? I think that, I don't know that Jigsaw has had surgery. I feel like that's just the way she looks. I feel like, I'm not 100% sure though, from what I know. Tracy, on the other hand, seems like she has, but again, can't tell. It's hard. I have to ask my wife. My wife would probably know. She'd know like facelift, this, that. Candace is married to an Englishman, but during that Fox interview, Erica looks like she's about to march into battle at Concord and the Lexington. She can have that one thing looking like a British Revolutionary lemur soldier. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, she did. She has interesting dress patterns. Very interesting, I would say. It's very odd. Hola, coach. Your skits and personal stories never disappoint. Today, I've deemed you a never crunker and elite liquid courage swimmer. You are great. Thank you always for sharing your time with us. Much love to you, Mrs. Coach, and your precious babies. Christ is King. Christ is King indeed. Thank you so much. The liquid courage, yeah. Please look up Jack fumbling the Lord's Prayer on live TV. He said, lead us not into heaven 3 times before he got the words correct. It is hilarious, but very telling. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. You know? Maybe he's doing it on purpose. Yeah, you know, it's like he's messing up the Lord's Prayer, but he's like putting it over people at the same time. That's not good, you know? Hey, Coach, Daily Fredo did a search for the word ghoul, and it's such an uncommon word. Only 3 people ever tweeted it. No way. Really? Andrew Kolvet, Erica Franzby, and Tyler Boyer. Really? I don't think it was Tracy Martin. It had to be one of them. Love you and bless you and the fam. Christ is King. No way. No way. Really? You think so? Only 3 people ever tweeted the word ghoul. That can't be. There's no way. There's no way. I don't know. That's so unbelievable to me. Andrew is full of bull butter. That's from Barron's show, right? Who coined? Was it Daisy that coined that or Barron? You can tell in the last interview with Ben Shapiro on the Charlie Kirk show right before Charlie passed away that the relationship was contentious. Charlie didn't like Ben until the day Charlie didn't like Ben until the day Charlie passed. Rewriting history is not going to work with us. I can't wait until Candace shows Texas right up until the week Charlie passed. I think that exists too. And prove all these Lying liars who lie. I do think someone said ghoul is very common. Yeah, I feel like it is. I don't know. Maybe not on X. I don't know. But I do feel like those text messages that you're talking about exist. I think there is an actual. I think she has messages with him. Maybe not until the day he passed, but close to it. Closer than all of them think, for sure. Let me see here. Let me see here. You always make me laugh so much. Mwah! Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Mwah. Isaac Mills, thank you for continuing to bring light. The way these people manipulate and twist the narrative for themselves and their agenda. Your humor and delivery is unmatched. I know Black Poppy. Thank you very much. Please call Gary by his full title. Lord Dr. Gary Paramount, PhD, KBE, BFD, non-tactical commander-in-chief of Slip and Falls, head of Kandahar Giant Containment and Pie Sourcing, tenured professor at Dynamics of the Mo, Larry, and Curly Shemp Clown College. Oh, that's crazy. That's his full title? That's amazing. That is amazing. Latest journey. Abstract. What is this? Abstract. These paper models, the non... What is this? Okay. 4.4 wind direction, grazed a spectator's hat, and the ricochet off a passing penguin before hitting its target at a negative velocity, proving that high-profile ballistics often obey cartoon aerodynamics and narrative convenience rather than standard Newtonian mechanics. Jeez. That's like a Lionel level joke. Forget high IQ outfit. That is a Lionel level joke right there. Absolutely incredible. Amanda Botts, thank you so much. A friend of the show. Ron, friend of the show. Thank you very much. Love your show and listen on YouTube and Spotify. Sometimes your content gets me through the day just to have to point something out that I can't get out of my head. Is it me, or does Blake Neff sound almost exactly like the comedian John Crist? Especially when he's trying to avoid questions, like in the latest X Space interview. Go look him up if you don't know who he is. I feel like I do know who that is, but let me see here. This guy. Who's this guy? Let me see. Well, I mean, I have to watch the whole thing. I don't know. I have to hear John avoid a question in order to make the connection. But a little bit. Male lady mama. Gay coach, it's always nice to have you to listen to each morning at work, and I appreciate your work. Would it be terrible to plug my fiance's? Oh, yeah. We looked that up. Okay, I guess we're at the end of it, which we should be. I'm at like 5.5 hours here. We gotta lock it in. We gotta lock it in for the day, folks. Let me see here. Then we got flowers, we got poops, we got clutches, we got boom, we got tube dancers. Thank you for the tube dancer. I do appreciate the tube dancer. I didn't realize what the tube dancer was. A tube dancer is always very, very appreciated, guys. Thank you so much. Anyways, someone said Larry Loomer is well, you know what? Maybe. I mean, that is the word on the street. And I think crazier things have happened. And I don't think she is the only one hiding what she actually is. You know what I mean? I think there's a bunch of people that do that. A bunch. People I won't name right now, but I think there's a lot of them. In the music industry, in acting, in politics. I think there's a bunch. I mean, you ever see George Bush's mom? George Bush Jr.'s mom? What? I mean, there's just too many. Anyway. Someone said Michelle O. Yeah, you know, like that's a simple one, but I mean, go look up George Bush's mom. It's crazy. Anyway, Candace is going live today. I hope that she talks about what happened with. Oh no. Oh, you just messaged me. Oh, Christine just messaged me. Christine, 5.5 hours in. I gotta get going. I know if I get on with you right now, oh, I would love to have Christine on right now. If I get on with you right now, we're gonna be at 6.5 hours. It's gonna be too much. It's gonna be too much. Oh, maybe tomorrow if you're willing to pop on. I'm talking to Christine Fatiki. I think I'm saying that right. But it's just like, oh man, I'm just like, you know, it's been so many, you know, it's just, oh, it's like I saw the Apostle Crick. I'm just, you know, it's just, oh gosh, you know, oh goodness. All right, guys, I'm out of here. 5.5 hours. We'll see Candace. I think we'll see Baron, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.